under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. There we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stano makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the fives has ran right into it here. Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1-5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
9, 8, 4. They're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7, or a 5.
The 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7? Back him on the river.
Whoa! And does with the 7.
That is a grim river.
Wow!
To take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow, wow, wow.
One out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in.
The old ones. 25. Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
What a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man.
You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead, and I've been thoroughly impressed with Jean Juan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well, so that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline but can really put the pressure on as well.
Now we're going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3 bet to 200 with 9-4.
Yeah.
Against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the free bet deck. I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding, so he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, gonna tread carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now as Brendan maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a free bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. We are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna free bet deck, but I personally wouldn't free bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
It's called with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead, because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the free bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call it at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him. And now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange, because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river? Like with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because like if David has free bet something like ace 10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a Jack 8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like King Jack suited, some King Queen suited, some Ace Jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like would David really check call and overpair and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call ace 10 donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings. I'd never give him 9-4 off. Like I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
And it's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. chat. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that. Obviously, we have a Jack in hand. Removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus. It's all of it to call.
I don't think he's going to call tower. I feel like.
He's made the call to
He's
see the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just being eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon. With 5s.
Stacking unless to prevent it mixing units and stuff. Stacking quickly.
You look like you're well rested.
Very much so.
You just look like you're just taking some speed or something. Walks. Okay, that's what it is.
The best way to pump your blood. Okay, so thank you so much. Yeah, of course, yeah. For anyone ground. Morning, Ali. What are you doing?
all these people are here. How do I not? Look at the lineup. Yeah, some sort of useless punters. Look at the lineup.
New debit card app buying feature. Tom Grosvenor,
Morning!
Mr. Go wants a giveaway.
to register any events.
Mr. Go.
Just got here.
I know, literally just opened up and everything. And there's lists, there's 400 messages. Morning everybody, welcome to the live stream of the final day here in London. The final 18 players are here. Did you have a little dabble? Did you find the value this morning? That means it was up at 12. Obviously Chris Young was favourite. A lot of punters have punted on Mr. Thomas Clack. And also Ben Marshall got a few bets in as well. So that was the betting. So where is the value there of all the players? Where is it?
I think 12's for Chris. Pretty nice, actually.
Yeah. You said Chris yesterday.
Yeah. I feel like 12. The fact that Chris is the same price as Gary, I feel like Chris is definite value. 12 to 1 seems kind of nice.
Yeah. Well, there were the prices at the side of the chip counts. So if you've had a little flutter and watch it, then just a little bit of interest while you're watching the live stream here from London. But we are just about to start, as you can see. Simon there, shuffle up and deal, please. We've got the same table as last night. So in one we've got Tor, we've got Chris Young in 2, Eunice Baraka in 3, Jose Caldas in 4, Bobby Nert. We've got Chris Quirtin, John Blanchard, Tom Clack, and Jay-Z. Jay-Z's on the feature. Woo woo. So there we go. That is it. We're ready to the final day. One more giveaway as well, and that is to the Joker's Wild. You have to be able to play Joker's Wild at Goliath. Let's go, Ben Marshall. Afternoon chat. Everybody who's already in there pretty early. Good afternoon. Mackham's already there. Mr. Go, as we've seen. Afternoon, Steve Barnes. Clack for the win. Hopefully see you both soon. Yeah, you too, young man. You too. Hope thing is good with yourself.
Chris going to kick things off. Spicy open from hijack now that we are last 2 tables. Tom covering on the button. Small blind covering us. That seemed a bit on the wide side for Chris, but sure have his reasons. Queen 7 suited, going to get defended. And a 10-9 in the bigger tour. That's why you open Queen 7 of diamonds first hand from the hijack.
You just flop it.
King 4 deuce, all diamonds. Probably around quarter here for Chris. 16, 17k, something along those lines. Shy third. Hand over. First one going to Chris.
Is he just going to continue, Mr. Young? Watching him yesterday, I know Chris Quirtin won that one, but Mr. Young, are we expecting fireworks? Are we expecting him to change his game a little now we're down to the final 2 tables?
Well, what he had yesterday, he was up to 1.2 at one point. He had a bit of a gap, right, a decent sized gap on the rest of the table. Like, I think he's 500k clear or something like that. Then he ran that huge bluff against Tor with a pocket forward, brought himself within the pack. And sort of the bigger the gap tower, the more crazy he gets to play, if that makes sense. But now he's sort of down towards the pack. You've still got one town, the other table only like 70k behind him, a few 700k stacks. Thomas Clack with one of them on this table. So he's not going to be able to go as mental as he did yesterday, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, obviously still going to get to play one of the widest as the chip leader, but I'd be surprised if he was getting as out of line as he was yesterday evening.
Golf and poker day, top banana now on Mackham. Anybody stop Scheffler? Anybody stop Scheffler? He is 4 clear in the open. He is 1 to 8 or whatever.
Thomas, ace-5 suited, opens in the cutoff. Well, this is interesting for Chris. We're kind of slightly too deep to free bet this one, in my opinion. I prefer this at like 30, 35 BBs effective, but you never know. What we saw yesterday, Chris was just taking off in any given spot. And here he comes, King 5 off, forget being 30, 40 effective, even at this stack depth, 60 effective. He's happy to take it, and Tom's actually got one here. Any adventurous formats from Mr. Clack, if he had any information about how mental Chris was playing yesterday, this is probably a nice candidate to potentially go for the 4-bet. We don't even need to go like too big. We can just go like 180 here as Tom Clack. Chris can be pretty polar himself, 3-bet from the big. And what it also does, it sets a dynamic for the day. Second hand of the day, Tom's put in a 4-bet. It just lets Chris know he's capable, he's there, he's got the 4-bet in the locker, but thought about it for sure. Gonna let it go on this occasion, and Chris Young picking up where he left off yesterday.
You can only see this side of the table. He saw my range come in here and he's like, I got that one. I can't see anything else on that side.
My mate suggested wearing an eye patch to intimidate.
What's Eunice up to? What's Eunice up to? Just little watching round.
Turk, I'm waiting for you.
Ace Jack for John. Should open. Shy of 20.
Ace King for Jazz. How does somebody text everybody in Vegas that Jay-Z's on the on the feature table?
Funny.
That's actually very funny.
The way everyone crowded round the phone on Poker Go, we went, that's not Jay-Z, that's Giaz from London. That's not Beyonce's other half.
That is brilliant. That is so funny.
Everyone go, yeah, that's Jay-Z's on the. I was thinking Jay-Z on the feature table at the WSOP.
Oh, that is so funny.
Yeah, not going to get to play any flats here as John, so just going to have to let this go. Quite a big size actually here from Giaz. Thought he'd go smaller when John opens off a 19 bigs. Either way, I think it's going to be the same result unless we have some sort of read. If the dynamics there, which is not, as we just started the day, like someone's relentlessly free betting us, maybe could go with this one, but we're never on this occasion. Just going to have to be a fold for John, and we will move on to the next hand. It's a toughie for John, don't get me wrong, MP versus LP, but just two tables out here. Can't play flat.
So on to the outer table, first action on the outer table. And it's the Turk with the jacks, and it's Gary Fisher with the ace queen.
Is there a jack there, sir? Come on, sir. Is there a jack?
Oh, and a queen on the flop.
Good luck, guys. Put something to go with.
5 of diamonds on the turn. We're going to need a jack for the Turk.
Oh, he's doing the final thing about leaving.
And it's not, it's a 6. The Turk Busted.
I'll remember your face. I'll remember your face. I'll remember your
Even like a normal deck, I feel like it's like like a fiver or something like this. Wait, I mean less with like five or so. No, even in gold. Yeah.
Oh, Turk coming in. I'll remember you all. And I know your faces.
What is he, a crow?
Doing the old Kasum quote, isn't he, from the final table?
Oh, is that what he was doing?
Yeah,
Oh,
doing the Kasum quote. I'll remember your faces for next year. Unlucky Turk. Busting out in 18th. Oh, brilliant.
More points. Chris on the bottom, 10-8. I'm looking forward to today. It's we got a real mixed bag, and you got players like this in there that just full throttle aggression, just not really bothering if they bust and potentially give away chips. They're looking for the outright win. They're just gonna keep pounding on everyone.
So first eliminator player, the Turk, was down at the bottom of the pack. 40 to 1 he was this morning. Anybody had a couple of quid on him? Morning, Cat. How was Edinburgh this morning? It's been wet and wild just about everywhere. $17 players left. First GUKPT back at the newly refurbed Vic. Looks stunning, does the card room.
1904 Chris opens. He's to like 45 effective, or between 40 and 45. Tom just going to call the ace 10 suited. Going to be on Bobby in the big. Jack 3 off into the muck. What price was Bobby? I didn't even think of Bobby yesterday.
Bobby
is he down as?
So a quick scan. There's Bobby. Bobby in the 20s.
Bobby would have been a very good bet. Robert, that's why I didn't see it. I mean, do you know what? I was thinking yesterday, I was thinking, who the bloody hell is Robert? I know everyone knows him as Bobby. That makes sense, okay.
Yep. 20s. Gets a nice little spin going.
And Bobby was the one that backed the massive chip lead on day one. I did not even realise that was Bobby. But I feel like that might have been some very good value today at 20 to 1. I know Bobby's probably more predominantly cash based, but I feel like he has a good crowd around him.
Nice. Good stuff. Thomas on a 10-eye flop. It's 40 to call after Chris continues.
I think just always call in as Tom. Our top pair, top kicker. No need to raise against this gun range. Chris still got the better over pairs in there, but he's also got a lot of ace highs that are drawing to 3 outs now.
King of hearts on the turn.
Neither player going to like that turn card. Going to be more favourable for Chris though. Like Thomas, not going to have too much King X. Going to be stuff like King Queen of clubs, King Jack of clubs, these type of holdings that potentially connect with this top pair on the turn. However, Chris is going to see bet some ace king through down to like King 9 suited, so therefore he's potentially going to have more King X. I guess it's Tom, we just check this one back. Not too much merit in betting.
There's it up on the turn, on the river.
However, if check 2 here by Chris, I feel like Tom's going to have a nice tidy value bet here, because as we recognised on the flop. There's not much King X here for Tom. Chris good enough to recognise that, and he'd value bet stuff here like jacks, queens, and aces, and obviously King X of his own. So once he checks over, highly likely ace 10 is just going to be the best hand here, Tower, and like still some queen 10, jack 10 suited to potentially get some value from sevens, nines like he has.
See, I'm knuckling back with ace 10, but do you think there's a merit for a bit of value?
It's just how played. Like, it's very difficult now, like, for Chris to have a better hand than us, because once we check back turn, we don't really have much King X either on the flop. We may, if we do have like a King Queen of clubs, King Jack of clubs, yes, we may play check on the turn, but we don't have too much King X. So I feel like for that reason, ace 10 probably gets the value bet here as Thomas Clack, but it must be a close one, mulling it over. But I feel like if Chris has jacks, queens, aces here after check, check, turn, he's likely to not necessarily block but go small. There he does knuckle it back.
Eventually does. Shows in the winning hand. So day 3 of the main event, final day here in London. Good afternoon, one and all. Hope all is well. Afternoon, Katie. Happy Sundays. Listening rather than watching today as you're getting Goliath ready. Nice one. Goodie bags for all the ladies who make the final table of the event next Sunday. And Matt Southam, 7 days until I head up to Coventry. Feels like his World Series of Poker better than Christmas. That's exactly what it is. The feel. We know we talk about Vegas a lot during the summer, but for people that can't actually get there, the amount of events, the atmosphere, the goings on at Goliath is like a lot of people's World Series. A £200 Goliath with a chance of winning $250,000. Afternoon, Jake. Jake Bryant watching on Twitch. And a C4 as well. Afternoon, a C4. What's happening in Manchester this weekend? Hope things are good with you. Afternoon, Pesky. Carl Lakeland as well. Did you play Blackpool last night, Carl? We got evacuated in Blackpool yesterday at the casino. Don't actually know what happened. But they were only outside for an hour. Okay, it says got additional value giveaway prizes for the ladies event, sign books, free account subscription, online tickets, exclusive free rolls, gift bags for the final tables. Very nice indeed, Kay. Good effort. We'll see you at Goliath for a lot of it. Are you there for the duration? What's the plan this year?
Turn here for Eunice, and it's bother for Chris, and Eunice potentially going to be doubling up here. What a sick turn. Gutter gets there. Chris with the lead, trying to prevent these checkbacks from Eunice, and I kind of like the lead here. You think about Eunice's range, heart completer, straight completer, going to be checking it back most of his range here. A lot of his Queen X want to check back, his overpairs want to check back. So
There we go. There we go. All in and a call and a full double on its way, we reckon, unless there's a queen, because the fours are dead. Not knowing Chris obviously doesn't know that. When a sick turn card gives us all the action, and Yuna's set for a full double to 412. Richie Burner says he had a nice little dabble on Eunice this morning. Big cash player Eunice, but does like his tournaments as well.
It was like a ray of sun on a cloudy night, you know. Suddenly it's like, you know, you get it there, it heats you in the eye, and you're like, wow, so beautiful.
Okay, for Bobby on the button, like the one that's usually on the cusp, and Chip EV folded 2 on the button. Christian's going to get to send here, no real questions about this one. 18 bigs against a button open from a good opponent. Ace Jack nice and clean.
Exactly correct. Triangle in the middle.
Bobby having to fold.
Oh, is that very short today? How much? It's already lunch.
Do like 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Jay-Z with the aces under the gun. Any action coming for Jazz? Not at the moment. Thomas Clack, anything in the big? King 8 off here. Similar stacks these two. Thomas does slightly cover. I feel like against most positions, always defending. Against gun, maybe becomes a bit more closer, but heads up still. Not going to defend as Tom. This feels like going to be dominated enough against this under the gun range, and he was crushed. to 10 for Bobby. In the hijack here starts with 17 bigs. Just going to be an open. Tom here with fives. Expect to just see call in the small. Kind of annoying if the big blind was shallow. We could just jam here. Obviously with old Jay-Z behind, that's not going to be an option.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You want to watch the Iceman in person? Ah, this guy. This guy.
Probably does jump out in front here. King, Queen, 10 rainbow. Going to be a board much preferred for us. But even in the small blind, Thomas is going to have some stuff like King, Queen, King, Jack, Queen, Jack. Some like Broadway to middling holdings. The board that Bobby probably going to have high frequency bets on, but his actual hand with bottom pair and a gut shot. They do some checking. He's just going to bet fives. Oh, go on. How are we doing, Gas?
Gas. You alright, Gas? Ding 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 ding. Hey. If you're going to watch Oasis today, have a great day. Eaton Park, Manchester. Did I hit the gym before the live stream this morning? Well, actually, I went for a jog. Went down to Paddington and came back. All the way down. In the rain. Did 50 star jumps. Got myself a nice shower, came into work. Oh, I was up at 10:45, had a shower and came to work. You choose.
Lol, says the CFO, he knows you too well. Jog?
I'm getting in practice. I've got to sprint round the arena, the CBS arena,
Oh, yeah,
and beat that time of that silly gobstopper car.
We could put you in a gobstopper and roll you round. You still wouldn't bloody get less than 70 seconds.
The Dan and Matt Chronicles.
Ace Jack 4, Jose, first look at him today. Only been playing poker about 3 months, one final table in Reading just over a month ago. Yeah, Chris making the call here. One that could potentially go for it. What do we got? Like 23 here. But I feel like against Jose, this is the way to proceed. He hasn't played a hand yet today. Maybe perceived as one of the tightest at the table. So always important to take the opponent in question into account. How we are going to play the hand.
Yeah, flop king 3, 6, 2 diamonds.
Going to be a fair amount of checking here as Jose, but say man's only been playing 3 months. He probably sees the king high board and feels he needs to start betting, and does fold out the ace queen of Chris. Chris not even entertaining. A call there. Not sure about the size, didn't catch it. Maybe on the larger size.
Stack size obviously a thing.
Got someone who's never done comms. He said he wouldn't mind coming in to do some comms today.
Okay. Mr. Blobby?
Nope.
No? Okay. Never done comms, can I come and do some?
Because it's in his contract as well, he says that he needs to do some.
Contract? Who's got a contract?
Mm.
Jose Mourinho?
Colosio Morial. He's Grosvenor Pro, yeah, he's Grosvenor Pro, isn't he?
It's in his contract.
Yeah,
Since when?
There's like in the small print, you got to do a bit of commentary from time to time. So he was like, I better jump in, I haven't done any this year.
It's
so.
entirely up to Cal.
So he said he'll come and potentially give us.
Tell him we can do a full session at Goliath.
Yeah, actually, that's a good shout.
That's a great shout. Get him involved in this. If he wants to come in today, he can do. Didn't know that was a part of his contract. I've never seen his contract. He might have just made it up and wants to come have a chat with you.
Maybe.
Maybe he wants to play some flips or something.
He wants to tell the story from last night. That's it. You'd love what happened last night.
Hey. What are the chip denomination, guys? Well, the 1Ks are the black ones, the 5Ks are the whites, and the orangey red ones are the 25Ks. Now, it was when we had the 2-table redraw last night. Ben just moved back over to the outer table. If we're still on 2 tables when we get to the next break, we will swap tables, unless we're down to like 10 or 11.
I don't know why they're worried. If he's as good as they say he is, he's going to be on the final table, and you get to watch him anyway.
You get to watch him all night.
It's going to be a long day. About midnight finish today, so.
Yep.
Eunice starting with some heat today, turning the wheel against 2 pair, and now 2 pair going to start leading, you guess. Jazz goes for the check back, going to have a comfortable call unless Eunice goes for some sort of overbet here. Goes for 50. Into 68. Three-quarter pot. I'm going to get the Queen Jack out of there.
This year's Goliath entrance should be interesting. I think you should land with the parachute in front of the door with a Superman costume on.
Yeah, we'll probably pass on the parachute. Last time Card Room Direct purchased something that went up in the air, it never come back. It's still going. Just.
I wonder if he's run out of battery. Oh man.
It would be like Only Fools and Horses when Del does the old paragliding. That would be Tower. He'd just keep going, wouldn't he? Over the sea, he'd just keep going.
I'd end up on the Westcott Stadium in Walsall. Oh dear. Can we have side bets on positioning? On position, you can between yourselves.
King 4 more suited for Turk. Going to get involved from the calf. Opens. Makes it 25k to go. Action going to be on Jose in the big blind. You just gives him a little glare, but Queen 4 off. Nothing we can do, even if we feel like Turk is on the loose side. And nice easy defend for Jose. Suited Queen in the big. Well, someone's flopped the flush draw. Well, someone's flopped the flush of that. All black board I saw, ace 6 7.
Beautiful. Mr. Tor, starting seat number 1. Beautiful. No action, unfortunately. Password. No idea what the password is for what. I don't know what game you'd be referring to, Roland. Let us know. If we have a live stream for you all at 6 o'clock, which we normally do, but I've not been in touch with Tom this week, I don't know if I've got no passwords. We could guess it.
We could.
Could take forever.
Well, it probably will, because it's not 888 who are just nice and easy. That would be
Yes.
88 would be final day, but
Or
unfortunately,
AAAME final or something like that, yeah. So if we do have one, then we'd have to get in touch with Tom. So we've not had an email this week off online.
it'll be there all day. Actually, Richie Cunningham's password. It would probably be some sort of item that's sold on Edgware Road in a shop nowhere. Nobody knows, and nobody will be able to guess it.
It'll be something to do with the bricks at Marble Arch.
Yeah, this is it. Like, it's just.
We will be all working, Goliath, not playing. And Gas says, Giaz watched him play yesterday, that's his tip for top 3. How are we doing, Cat? Hope all is good. We're not muted, it must be you. Unless nobody can hear us.
She can't hear us. Jay, are you playing Goliath? Just the Joker's Wild.
Just the Joker's Wild, as you do. She has with the ace jack, 55 to call after a 3-bet to 80 from Chris in seat number 6. Now playing about 13.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to fold this. Jazz here. Ace jack off. Open EP. Big blind wants the 3-bet. Can't hear you.
Who says that?
Hello, hello, hello. Let me see if it's coming through on YouTube.
It is on YouTube, I've just heard myself. Can't hear you, technical issues. Every cloud has a silver lining. We can hear it.
Yeah, like, perfectly fine, guys.
Chris Young, 82 bigs, Tom Black 60, Jazz Lee 50, Tor 37. We just checked the sound on YouTube, and on our side it seems to be okay. I don't know if there's a problem with anybody else, but I've just listened to it back, and I can hear myself rabbiting on. So we'll get PK to have a look at it, but I do think that it's working our side, because I've got YouTube on now and listening back to it, and it sounds pretty loud. I just sound as normal as I ever normally do. So I don't know what the issue is, whether it's, I don't know, I can't really say. People, yeah, Wayno says it's sound sorted, YouTube's fine, yeah, can hear you guys, thank you very much. Roy Cyphers, good afternoon, watching on Facebook.
The blessed one. What, did you get a golf bet in?
No, they had a spin the wheel.
Yep.
For a £25 free entry into their fantasy pick a team to win the league's malarkey.
Okay.
Under all the golf sections that we do. 75 names on it. The winner!
Of course
£25 free entry into the event for the year. Cheers, Roy. Nice little message to wake up to this morning.
That is a nice message to wake up
So
to.
what it is you pick a team that you think back to the action. We'll come
That's
back.
it, over.
That-
Running Queen 10, running Jacks, it's over. 2% equity. We've never seen that get there before.
Ever. Not ever.
Oh no. No, not like this.
Oh no. Oh, I'm not lucky. No way. No way.
Is it going to come perfect? Jack? No, it is not. Nut flush for the Ace King suited of John. He will double through Eunice. And on that note, guys,
yes,
we've got just over an hour left of the session. We are going to bring someone that a lot of you know into the booth with the tower, who'll give you some of his insights. He's up there in the MPL.
Did you not want to hear how I've got my free ticket to the FPL for the fantasy? Thank you to Roy Cyphers.
I'll watch it in the bar. No, go. Go on.
No, thanks to Roy. We got a free entry into their fantasy league because they did a spin the wheel with 75 names on it.
Nice.
And I got there.
Of course you did. So I will see you in just over an hour, guys. Ravi coming into the booth. You will see him shortly.
Mr. Ravi Chef. You're going to tell me how to...
Hello.
How are you?
Very good.
Good to watch you play as always. We love it. You want to do a little bit of comms, so thank you very much for that.
That's right.
Always appreciated for the team. Long stints for the team. So entertaining us on cash as well this week, which was interesting.
Yes, yeah. It was a good PLO game actually. Yeah.
It got a bit juicy when we finished the stream.
It did. Yeah. It got very juicy. Yeah, afterwards. Yeah.
Nice one.
But yeah.
How's your 2025 been?
Good. Yeah, good. I skipped Vegas this summer.
Mhm.
Just playing cash games here.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
What a building, by the way.
Well, it was
What a
very
place
It was very hard to leave.
What a place this is now. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Some refurb.
Digging back to the action.
Ace 5 for Tor in scene number 1.
Torres opened the Ace 5 suited. Bobby in the tank playing 21 bigs.
I'm guessing you play a lot of cash with Bobby.
Yeah,
predominantly
play
cash.
a lot of poker with Bobby. Bobby's a good spot for a small free bet. I think that's what he's gone for.
That's it, mate. 60.
Is it 60?
Yep. The oranges are 25 and the whites are 5.
Yeah, I think the sizing seems fine. Can probably go even slightly smaller, but yeah, seems good. I think these 9s are just in a tough spot now, where I think they just need to go in the bin here. It's unlucky for Bobby here because Chris has found the shove with the 9s. I'll probably I would have let these 9s go personally here.
Snap for the king queen from Thomas.
And Bobby's out of the way with the ace 3.
Chris picks up a nice little pot reaction on his cards there, up to 33 bigs. Chris squirting.
Chris young chip leader.
Rest of the year, are we seeing you at Goliath?
Yeah, you'll see
Millie
me.
guarantee next week.
Yeah, you'll see me there. Yeah.
Million guaranteed
Got
to start off Goliath.
I think that's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, we'll just quickly throw up the main event. There it is. Million guarantee starting next Thursday. As we know, Thursday and Friday in the club, and then Saturday and Sunday and Monday all in the halls.
Not much rest for you guys.
No, not even straight from Vegas.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back on Monday.
How was
I'll
your-
be in London on Wednesday.
How's your main event experience? You spoken about it?
Yeah, really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's unbelievable structure. Given the chance, obviously, to play it, but I know it's a chunk of money, which is why I've never played it before. But
Yeah.
that structure just so good. I had a table where there were no
Pros.
no huge names, no big names. People I think who won like 70, 80 in the lifetime and stuff like that. Nobody wanted to be 6xing or 8xing or anything like that. It's just a nice standard table. It was really good. Really enjoyed it.
Flicking back to the action, Suarez with a raise and take it there with the ladies.
So yeah, but this one here, the million guarantee, 60-minute clock all the way through.
That's a great tournament. That.
It certainly is. Million guarantee. It's unbelievable. And the satellites in the club. If you manage to get to Coventry on the Wednesday, there's 20 seats guaranteed for this event for 50 quid. It's.
I think it's great for people that you want to take a shot in the satellite to get in.
They had a massive cash incentive promotion last week. Thursday, where they were giving away 2 Goliath seats every hour for the high hand.
Oh wow, yeah.
And then they were giving away a 12.50 seat on a random draw, and they ended up with 12 cash tables in Coventry on a Friday night.
Wow,
it was amazing.
That's incredible.
So busy.
Eunice with the ace queen suited here finds an open. Bobby will just have to let this one go. Eunice is open from fairly early position, so just has to give him credit there, and he does, which is good.
Dan Drew says, "What's the wordle of the day?" I can't tell you, but I have done it. I am now on 513.
Very nice.
100% on my wordle. 513. Done it. Look at them stats. 513, 100%.
So what's that? What have you done there?
Wordle.
So you got 513.
I played it 513 times.
Yeah.
And win rate.
What? So you've corrected?
I've got it correct 100% of the time.
It's pretty good. It's not rounded up from 50 or something.
I didn't realise there were that many 5-letter words in the English language, to be fair. Who's the best live poker player in the UK, Ravi? Says the exploiter.
Oh, tough there. List of
There's list of 100.
List off many, but
Yeah. Is Grosvenor online down? I don't know, Ian. Not been able to get onto the website myself. Not checked. But if anybody else can help Ian Oakley, who thinks Grosvenor online is down. Well, we are out of the way from +2. Chris Race 10, early position.
Bobby, an absolute trooper. We was in a cash game till the early hours of the morning, so. Hence the yawn. Very timely. He's actually yawned just guys. That is timing. He's yawned as the minute I've said that.
He was playing cash.
We were playing cash
Last night. After bagging up for day 2.
It was a big game.
Day 3.
Big game. Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, Valerie. Hope you all well. Hope the weather's good up in Edinburgh. If you're off the way to Heaton Park this afternoon, have a great time watching Oasis.
Overcast and rainy down here.
Yes, it has rained overnight and it was rained all day yesterday. It was wet and I don't think the thunderstorm and lightning storms hit us like they said they were going to.
Yeah.
But apparently that's forecast for Manchester when Oasis run later tonight.
Oh really?
Yeah, forecast a lot of rain and thunder and lightning. But if you are going to Heaton Park, good, have a great gig. Will there be any side cameras on the cup later? No, Luke, we don't cover the cup, we just concentrate on the main event when we are down here. We'll give you updates on the cup, but no action from
I
the
think
front.
Eunice here. So Giaz has opened the cut-off. I think Eunice is playing 23 bigs. I think this middling suited ace is a pretty good one just to call. So I expect to see him call. Nice to have some top pairs on ace high runouts. So I would see. I'd probably pure call this one. He's gone for jam. Yeah, I'll probably pure call this hand actually. Yeah, suited plays well. Eunice goes for jam, gets it through.
Bobbing 16 bigs. Just squirting.
Bobster with 16 bigs. Yeah.
Yes.
What price was he?
20s.
Was he really?
Yes.
I think that's where.
I can show you the actual betting. There was the betting.
Okay. So,
Bobbing 20s.
wow.
So you think that's
Eunice,
value?
yeah, Eunice 25's value
Yeah.
as well. Know those guys very well. So Clack up. There's some good names. There's some good names.
I think he was backed in from 8s.
Was he?
Clack, yeah.
Some good names. Chris Young. Yeah, good names. Yeah.
Then that was the betting before we started today. Book not available anymore. Now have started. Can Ravi vote for himself as
John,
best
the
cash
number of
player?
times you stacked me on a 1-3 game, I can probably cancel that out, you know.
How are we doing, John? Good to see you earlier in the week. Oh, things are well, sir.
Nice to see you, Mr. Duffy. Eunice's card's not been picked up here. Lands on call. Joe's over the 60s, goes for check.
Jack high flop, Jack 5, 9, 2 hearts. Scrolling across the bottom, Danny, or are the payouts for this event. 17 players left as we lost the Mad Turk. Did you see Mad Turk's exit?
I saw that
When
actually.
he was
Yeah.
caught in the kasoof from the final table in Vegas.
I saw that, yeah. You're right, that was
Very funny.
Eunice goes for the delay bet with one big blind there, gets it through. Looks like he's chipped up from the start of the day a little bit.
How did Pads go on last night? I think he was heads up in the Venetian.
I know he was, yeah. I don't know if he...
I don't know if he closed it out or not. Was in my team for the World Series Fantasy.
I saw that, yeah. Good pick. Who won that?
Oh, do you think?
I know who won it. I'm just prompting you.
We did rather well. We had 2 classic grinders at the World Series in Brandon and DC.
Yeah.
Super.
But those guys are going to put in some serious volume as well.
Yeah, we did. You want to see Jay's outfit at Goliath? Don't tell him. Woo-hoo!
Very nice. I remember last year as well. So, I mean, if it trumps that, then that'll be something. Okay, we have a couple of chaps with the same hand here.
Much ado about nothing. Probably from Thomas.
I think this goes 24, 60, all in,
Call.
cool,
Chop.
and let's not see any carnage.
Correct.
Imagine that's what it goes.
Ah, Pad's won it.
Oh, he's gone slightly bigger, 72. Okay. Ooh, Torre with an interesting spot here with 10s. See, I'd probably let this one go. I mean, if the positions were a bit different, like say cut off button and you find 10s, that hand has to go in. But these positions here, it's just a fold, and that's very good. That's a good fold there.
So John's just going to be in.
Yeah, this just goes in.
Nobody have to see Thomas Clegg with a hat on.
Carl, apologies. I've left my basically I'm blind as a bat. So I've left my normal glasses at home.
Right.
So I've only got my prescription sunnies, sadly. So
Okay.
that's why I'm wearing it.
They're a good thing, prescription sunnies, though.
I like them.
They are so much better than obviously just normal sunglasses.
Yeah,
Which you wouldn't be able to see the TV.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah.
It's a very good idea. So, John, with Ace King, is it going in? All of it and a call.
Tom just double checks his
Then
cards,
we're
fixing the
gonna-
chip.
There we go, Ace King. Much ado about nothing.
Well,
Shall we chop it?
Tom's got sorry, no, Tom doesn't have the diamonds covered yet. But I mean, John's got the diamonds covered.
Yeah.
Okay,
That'll do.
we're gonna chop it up.
We're gonna chop it up.
Yeah, Torre's looking at that 10 thinking,
Yes.
God, I would have had these guys dead on the turn, but he's made a good fold, and you know, that's all you can do.
Yes, Pesky. There was a lovely photograph of myself in the horseshoe, circulating by Zicheng and Will Watkins. Indeed, jeez. I've come to realise you can't have a conversation with Mr. Will Kassouf.
It's not really a
He
conversation,
talks
I
at
imagine.
you and he doesn't listen.
I mean,
That's it. That's what I surmised from my 15 minutes sat in the horseshoe while everybody else has moved away from the table laughing their head off at me.
yeah.
So 17, just lost one today so far in an hour's play, and that was the Mad Turk, Mr. Yusel Eminoglu. The Mad Turk busting out, unfortunately. Jacks against Ace Queen.
I saw that. Was there a jack dead or something?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay, so Chris has gone for open here. Chris Young's gone for open here. Chris G comes along with the defend. With the ace 4.
King out of flop, King 10 deuce, 2 hearts, Chris Young with the nut flush draw.
Yeah, this goes bet fold. Mr. Tim Chung in the chat. How's it going, Tim?
Good afternoon, Tim. I hope you're well, sir. Razor Kev, yeah, we've already said a normal 12-hour day for the final of day 3. With some fantastic action all day today.
Sorry, so just tuning back. I assumed this was going to go check bet fold, but it's going to check bet call.
Just getting a bit
He's getting
fruity with the ace 4. Just pick up a Broadway draw.
Picked up a Broadway draw, which he's probably never going to realise.
No.
Because Chris Young, imagine, will be betting this, targeting the 10x portion of the region.
Do you know much about Chris?
Yeah, I've known Chris for some time. Good player.
Very aggressive yesterday.
Was he? Yeah.
Yeah, very aggressive. Then lost about.
I wouldn't know anything. I wouldn't know anything about that tower.
Lost about a 600k pot to Torre in C1.
Okay.
And trying to bluff him off the river, but Torre made the call. But good player, good to watch. And as Ravi says, puts a bet in on the turn so we don't get to see the river. So Goliath starting on Thursday, but in the club in Coventry. The guaranteed seats Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Check out the app for all the details regarding what is happening at Coventry. It's going to be a superb week. Looking forward to going back down to the CBS Arena yet again. Full 9 days for us of streaming. We'll be there on the Friday setting up.
Friday, this coming Friday.
This coming Friday, yes, we'll be there in the hall setting up. You'll be playing the Millions.
I'll be in the main.
And just to let you know, tonight in Coventry, if you're around the arena, 10 seats guaranteed into the main event. £20 rebuy.
Great value.
So we guaranteed 10 Goliath seats for £2,000 guarantee. So 10 seats available for Goliath tonight in the club. £20 plus a £10 rebuy. All fully dealer dealt. That'll be some good value for that. Get yourself into Goliath for an absolute fraction of the price. They're doing really well, Coventry, with all the satellites. All the locals getting a good chance to get in.
Yeah, I think it's important for poker, that actually.
Yes.
Yeah, Bobby's a great player. I remember that hand actually. It's called with a King 10. I remember. Right, GS picks up the nut flush draw here. Goes bet and a fold.
And as Wayne 075 correctly said, 50 seats guaranteed tonight on Poker Stars for Goliath. 50 seats, ramping it up.
Wow.
8 o'clock on Stars.
What's the line on the number of runners for that?
Well, they had one the other day for 12 seats, and he made 12 seats and about.
No, sorry, I mean the actual Goliath.
The actual Goliath.
What are we thinking?
Wow.
What are we thinking?
Can we get 12,000?
I mean,
I think it will definitely.
what was it last year?
11,579 or something like that. I think this year with the app buying,
Yeah.
so you don't have to queue,
Yeah,
will massively help.
I think that's it. I think that's a great. Yeah, I mean,
Plus, when you get to Coventry, you can top up your poker app as well, so you can put money on there in club.
yeah,
When you get to Coventry, so that's you can put your money on in there. So that's going to help with the queues. That's going to help with your instant re-entry if you want to. It's certainly going to be interesting, and we know we can't keep. It's like the World Series. Like, is it not a success just because it was less numbers by 500 than it was last year,
yeah,
or is it just as hugely successful? You can't keep on beating. Even though everybody looks at the numbers and if it's 200 less than it was last year, will everybody say, oh, Goliath's a failure? Because it's not.
yeah.
It's such an amazing event. But I don't think you can keep beating the numbers, but they do. It's amazing. And the 50 seats guaranteed on Stars tonight at 8 o'clock. Get yourself in for a fraction of the price. Good luck if you are playing that one. Hopefully get yourself in. And we'll see you all in Coventry. We'll be down there on the Friday. It'll already be busy from the Thursday with the main event. Maybe they should have us there from the Thursday next year. So we can. I know we can't live stream because we have to.
Yeah.
We can't set up in the casino and then set up in the hall.
Yeah.
We can't do that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we could be there doing some vids and some floor vids.
Yeah,
I think we should have a word. Because it's a big event.
It's a massive event. Bobby trying to find a hand here to get himself back in the mix. Looks like he could have something here actually. Maybe a little ace jack. Thinking whether to raise or go all in. Be good to see if it catches up. Can't see the cards yet.
Well, for Action Tracker just catching up.
Oh, he has gone for all in. So let's see what he's got here. So he's I think he could have a hand like ace jack.
Yeah, there's Bobby. There we go, just catching
Ace queen. So I wasn't too far off.
up. He was nearly nailed it.
Okay, he was just contemplating whether to open or to go all in.
164, absolutely spot on with the
Oh, I think
Chip stack.
the blind's gone up. Okay, I think the blinds have gone up.
Blinds are 8.16. They went up, yeah, 5 minutes ago. They're now 8.16.
Yeah, so I think Chris has to call here. I mean, he's going to dominate some hands. Bobby shoves.
And he has made the call.
Or was he ISO'd? He's ISO'd all in. Jump out the
Everybody
way,
else
Thomas out the
now
way.
folds.
And Bobby in good shape here for a double.
Yeah.
Ace Queen versus the Ace Jack.
To get up to about 23, 24 bigs.
Yeah.
Okay, 555.
Wins this, he's getting back in the mix. Can he hold?
Yes, queen. Well,
Flops a queen.
yeah, now drawing to tens for Chris.
Straight draw for Chris. Club's not a thing.
Yeah. Robs him of an out.
Ooh, that is
That's a great card.
that's a great car for the Bobster.
Can he stay in front? Can he survive? Yes, he
Very
can.
nice. Very nice.
Give Bobby no chips
Don't-
at your peril.
Yeah, do not give this man chips, because this guy can play.
Anybody got him at 20s?
I wish I woke up in time to get him at 20.
Do you know what? That's exactly what Jay said.
Honestly, I was I was also in that game with him yesterday till very late. I wish I woke up on time to get him in,
Yep, that's exactly what he said.
because I would have definitely put some money on. Tough field left actually. You have Giaz, Bobby, Eunice, Chris Young, Torre, Thomas Clack, lots of names. People, lots of names.
Have you heard the story of from Giaz at the World Series?
Gone.
Have you not heard it?
No, gone. Might have.
So
but-
they're all, Jay and all his mates are all sat round,
yeah.
and somebody comes, somebody shouts, so we've got to go to the World Series, we've got to get into the World Series and do it. Jay-Z's playing. He's on the feature table.
Yeah.
Like, what? Beyonce's boyfriend?
Yeah, yeah.
Jay-Z's playing?
Yeah.
Okay, nice one. We'll just check on PokerGo before we all go to Rail to go and watch Rail Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Get on PokerGo, it's Giaz.
Right. Right.
Somebody said it's Jay-Z who's playing on the feature table in the World Series, and Giaz has sat there on the main stage.
There's a lot of celebrities now getting into poker actually.
There are, including Giaz.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Chris goes for open here, off the short stack with the Queen 10 offsuit. Probably would have just let this one go. I think Giaz with an interesting spot here with a King Queen. Can't really play all ins because Torre covers, so just gets out the way. Could have actually played all in there with that hand, but gets out the way. I thought Torre had him covered. Torre's only got 23. I think that was a good spot for him to shove actually, with that exact combo. Unblock some ace X, raise folds. Poker most with honestly probably Tim Chung. I talk the most poker with, I would say.
That's a good lot to play to
Yeah.
talk a lot of poker with.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Basically Tim.
How long does it take to set up Goliath? Good couple of days. We'll have a full day setting up the live stream. The extended cables needed, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of meters of cables needed.
Yeah. Lots of cabling.
I was speaking to one of the technicians at the Irish Open, and he was saying, because obviously their setup is a lot bigger.
Yeah.
They were saying that they have about a mile of cabling
Yeah.
just to set up everything. A mile,
Yeah.
which is incredible.
Bobster with a King Queen goes for open here. Brilliant. Into Mr. Young's stack, who covers, but just a fine open. Good properties. Chris covering 9-7 offsuit here. Deciding whether he wants to defend. Does land on defend. King 9-6. Flush draw. Bobby flopping good. Be interesting to see what sizing scheme he uses here. So when we get in ICM, we can start using some smaller sizes. However, this is a very dynamic board, so it'll be interesting to see what sizing scheme he uses. Looks big. I don't know what the 5k chips are. Small, he goes small, yeah. Yeah, so he goes small, quarter. So we can just really scale down our sizes as ranges get more condensed. So he goes for a small bet. Chris with a mandatory continue here after peeling pre with a 9-7 middle pair. Backdoor straight draw potential.
After the turn, which is the ace of hearts. Well, Chris checks. Back round to Bobby.
Yeah, I think Bobby can bet this. I mean, still lots of things to get value from. Chris is not going to really play any check jams on this turn, so can just bet. Get value from worst King X, flush draws, charge some stuff. Yeah, Charles, yeah. Yeah, play till late and straight into comms. It's been a while, Tara, since I've been in comms with you.
It is. Well, so to get you in more, very insightful.
Yeah, but Bobby, good bet here on the turn, just recognising that he's never really going to get shoved on this King 9-6 ace board where he's got a massive range advantage, so goes for bet. 88k, good size. And Chris now just can't continue, has to fold. Nothing else he can do. And Bobby, like you said, do not give this man chips.
Up to 28 BBs.
Operating off little sleep, but the brain is working.
Maybe that's just the way to go.
Yeah.
So 3 events running at the minute. The seniors is underway
Yep.
with 45 runners. The cup is on in the middle. That's the middle.
It looks like about
And we're on the
18,000
left
to the
with
winner in
17
the
left.
18,000 to the winner in the cup.
Good turnout.
Yeah.
Yet again.
Good turnout for this main
Great,
as well.
great festival. Great festival in total.
New room, very good.
It's beautiful.
Spacious as well, don't you see?
Yeah. Yeah. Because the size of the chairs, you could easily think that there's not enough space, but there is.
No, there is.
And they're very comfortable. Definitely got a Venetian look of it about it, hasn't it?
It's got a Vegas casino as well.
fantastic.
For sure, yeah.
It really is. And we're in his own private comms and not commentating at the bar.
It's quite nice. Yeah, it's actually a nice little room here.
Yeah.
It's very good. So Chris G goes for open here with the ace jack off. Eunice with king jack here, just has to play cool. Nothing else really to do. No option. Can't go all in. So
Definitely see a flop.
see a flop with that.
Another big cash player, Eunice.
Yep, Eunice, very good player. Queen 7-3. So Eunice shouldn't really be defending any offsuit 2 pairs. So he's never going to have Queen 7 off, Queen 3 off, 7-3 off, Queen 3 off. So that's the first thing we think about when we go ahead and bet this board. Does our opponent have any of these offsuit 2 pairs? doesn't here, so he's down to suited combos. So yeah, he goes for a small bet and fold.
Into the bin, behind 2-lot with King Jack. Wayno's getting the train up to Coventry next Wednesday. Easy the train. Into Coventry, Coventry to the arena. 200-yard walk, you're there.
Yeah.
Very good train service to the CBS arena.
Yeah, I will be driving up. Great. I had a great festival last year with the Goliath. I won that mystery bounty, do you remember?
Ah,
Be hard to
yes.
be hard to repeat that. Richie saying the first thing I think is my opponent can have 2 pair if it was a lead last night. Very good. And Chris Young itching to open the button here with a Queen 10 offsuit into Jose, who's been very snug. Eunice has a decision in the small.
With a King 3. I'm in the bin.
I would just let this one go. Wait, this
Like,
doesn't feel
is
like.
this one of them power combos that you're supposed to defend?
Not
and-
probably from the big blind. I wouldn't take it from the small blind, and I wouldn't take it into Chris, who has us covered by 3x. Power combos.
You know, jeez. There's all
Did you
sorts
use any of those power combos in the main tower?
A couple of times.
Did you?
Got them through.
Very nice. Very nice. I would expect nothing less.
It was a great experience. It really was.
Well, I mean, I bought the pieces of some other people, you know, and I had 1% of you, and you ran deeper than a lot of other people. So, what was it? Day 3.
Yeah, day 3.
Impressive.
End of level 2.
Fair play to you. Very impressive.
End of level 2 we bust out, which is halfway through the day. So I only play 5 levels. 2-hour clock. No, it's a super experience. Anyone else having mares logging into the client? If you're on about Grosvenor Poker, yes, Kev. A lot of people have said that Grosvenor Poker is having a lot of trouble. I know a couple of people at the bar today couldn't get onto Grosvenor Sport to have a little flutter on the players. So, if there are problems...
Toure with Queens here. I think he's choosing what size to use. I would just make it 5 big blinds, which is 80k. He's gone 82. Oh, and Eunice with a...
Here we go. Eunice.
Is
this a jam? Off
It's
the button?
pretty ugly, but I mean...
For what, just less than 20?
gone
19?
EP. The thing is, John's been fairly snug, but I
Yeah.
mean, Jax is just a big hand.
So is
I mean,
Torre, to be fair. He's not
Torre-
an out-of-line player. I know he
He's not
can mix it up now and again, but...
I can't see Eunice folding.
Yeah, in
knowing
they go.
Knowing Eunice.
All of it, he says...
Well, I mean, it's how.
use a triangle.
I mean,
Eunice. That's what it's for.
I don't fault him. I don't fault him for this. I mean,
Torre is just going to look down at Queens and say, Cole. And on the backs, and Eunice, Barakat with Jacks.
Eunice needs a jack
He
to
does.
survive.
Well, Torre is going to get up to like 750k at 16 BB.
Yeah. Who is it? Sam? Is it? Who's dealing? Sam.
Yeah. Is it good for you?
He's very good. He's been very good for me. Yeah.
Players do have the favourite dealers. It's a thing. But Eunice facing elimination,
Just-
needing a jack.
think we have a flop.
The diamonds we need. He's already passing them over. 10-10-3.
Not looking good for Mr. Barakat.
Hope he's not mixed them into Torre's stack. He'll be bringing them out soon.
Needs a jack. Apparently there's only one left.
Yeah, spades covered.
Spade's covered. Ugly spot for Eunice.
Yeah, the jack of clubs,
Jack of clubs.
as we can see. And it is not flush over flush.
Makes an unhelpful flush at the end, and that's it.
And all the chips are already there. Eunice has already passed them
gentleman, says, good luck to everyone.
over. Well played, Eunice. Jacks into queens.
Unlucky Eunice.
Yeah, just checking the stacks actually, but he has been eliminated. Well played, sir.
Not much you can do there, but
No. 2 tables of 8. 16
very,
players.
Very grim spot, that one.
It's a greyed out client. Oh no. Hopefully he gets sorted before a big Sunday later on in the afternoon. Do you miss the international club?
Yeah, that's when I first started playing back in 2009, yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. 18 I was, so yeah.
2009. GUKPT had been going 2 years then.
Oh, was it? Wow.
And you were only 18
Yep, I was 18.
in 2009.
I made you feel old. I made you feel old there, Sal.
I was at the first leg.
Wow.
I was at leg
Part
1.
of the furniture.
Absolutely. I was at leg 1.
So I think flicking back to the action, Tom's opened King Queen off there, which is fine, obviously. Giaz with the Ace Queen suited.
Yeah.
Goes for 3-bet.
85.
Yeah, I would have probably just played cool here with the suited combo, but can see why he doesn't want to have many calls here in ICM. Can understand that. So.
Yeah. If it had been a call, Jose would have come across. Would have been involved.
I think Jose would have folded, to be honest with you.
I'm not too sure for 32. If
I mean-
Giaz would have flattened the 32,
I mean, he hasn't played a hand yet, Hal.
I think the ace 9 might have come in. That would have been his first hand. Right round to Thomas.
I think Tom would just let this one go, recognising the strength of the range from the man next door. Good player. Yeah, Tom just lets it go. Yeah, I would just peel that Ace Queen suited there. You want to keep that King Queen off in there, so I would have landed on cool, but can see him understand why he would want a 3-bet.
37 minutes left of this session. 16 players left. Just lost 2 today in the first 2 hours.
Mad Turk and Mr. Barakat.
Yeah, just being eliminated.
Yes.
An hour apart.
Both with the same hand.
Both with jacks.
Don't get dealt jacks though,
Do not.
apparently.
Do not play jacks.
And speaking of which, Mr. Clack under the gun with 2
right
jacks.
on cue.
Tom, just fold. Just chuck him in the muck.
Right on cue.
Just get rid of him.
Jacks against Ace Queen for the Mad Turk. Jacks against Queens was Eunice. Am I happy with the boxing result? I actually thought Dubois. I gave the nod to Dubois yesterday, I must admit. I thought he would have put up a really good performance, especially after dismantling AJ.
John with the Queen 9 off here, facing it under the gun open. I would probably just let this one go. This deep in the tournament, Tom's going to have hands which dominate us. Don't really want to defend this one in ICM. Default.
Afternoon, Mr. Little Dave. Hope you are well. Well, I thought Dubois would have been close.
The two
last night,
tables
but
of
it
9
wasn't.
tower, was it?
It was.
What is that something new?
We said that yesterday. We thought it was a slight error, but we're not too sure.
Okay.
Usually 8-handed on a
Yep.
on a day 2 when we get down to about 40 players.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. But we're now on 8. The next time we'll have a 9-handed table will be the FT.
Yeah. Bobby with the jack 3 off, won't be doing anything here. Quick fold.
Tens for John.
John with 10s here in the small blind. See, I think this one I would probably just call, as in limp in. You want to keep hands like 9, 8, 8, 7 that Tom's going to have in there. Can play some limp jams when he isolates some of the trash stuff. So yeah, I would just play cool, but he goes for a large raise, I think 70,000. Yeah, be interesting to see what Tom does here, because this is extreme strength. You know, you have him covered, and he's made it 4 over. How much has he made it? 4 big blinds here off of this stack size. I'd be pretty worried here with the ace deuce of spades.
Yeah.
Very awkward one, actually. Jamie Jarvis saying finally got an X, but very funny. Very funny.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the 10s here. I'm
See, I think
obviously not folding, and Thomas has got to think about that. Definitely not folding to any kind of raise, which he's not doing. He would only see a flop, I guess. But I think these are going in the bin.
I think Tom's good enough to find a pre-flop fold here. You know,
Yeah.
as ridiculous as it seems, because this is just insanely strong. You know, and he'll be working with sort of a 1.5 SPR post flop. I think Tom's good enough to just let this one go. Whereas, you know, the way. I mean, this is a good one to limp. Tom would have probably just shoved the ace deuce. See, that's a good fold from Tom Clack. John's missed out on some value there, because if he just calls, limps in there,
Yeah.
Tom just probably puts him all in, and he's got a chance now to double up and get himself up to 600. But he's won that part up to 300, and on we go.
Agree. 32 minutes left of the first session of the day. We are still on 16. Start of the day with 18.
Slow start to the day.
Yes, 2 in 2 hours is a steady start. Just shows how good the structure is as well for all the players.
Incredible structure.
You know,
And this is the exact same structure which will be in Coventry.
it will. You're correct.
So
Yeah.
So if you're thinking great structure, good tournament, get yourself to Coventry.
Yep. And it's $1 million guaranteed.
And it's $1 million guaranteed. I mean, I'm
It's huge.
looking forward to it. Good fold there from Tom Clapp, though, coming back to that hand. Tom's card's not being picked up here.
No.
Looks like he's just called. Jazz with the ace jack. Imagine he'll be wanting to bump this one up in position.
I'll be bumping this one up myself.
See what sizing scheme he uses.
55 total.
Goes for 55.
We'll see if Thomas does have a genuine. If he makes the call, I'm going to introduce what he does have.
I think Tom's folding.
What cards do you want to see a flop with by not raising? middling cards.
Yeah,
10,
so
8, 10, 7, 6, 10,
Tom,
6.
yeah, when Tom limps here, he can have a
9,
lot
8,
of
9, 7.
he can have a lot of hands, Tom, because Jazz has got him covered and he's out of position, so he's going to limp a lot of his range, but it can have a lot of middling cards for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Tom just lets it go. So Tom, did Tom have him covered? I think they were very close actually. They were very close in chips. Yeah.
Yeah, literally a bit, 2 big blinds difference.
Yeah. Okay. So.
30 minutes to go until the end of the session. We're on 16 players. 27 players left in the cup, and 45 have played the seniors.
You didn't have that. How much did you just jam? 300k? Yeah, 700 says I'm max 350, but you can't.
Will the grand final be a million guarantee? I don't know, Baraka. Usually a 2k buy-in for the grand final.
Yep.
So we'll have to wait and see. We've no idea what the schedule is for the grand final. That will get talked about at Goliath as they ramp up towards the end of the season. But all eyes on next week, basically.
Yeah.
20 seats for Goliath tonight as a satellite in Coventry. 5 seats to the main event GUKPT in Coventry on Monday and Tuesday, and then 20 seats on Wednesday. 50 seats guaranteed on Poker Stars tonight for Goliath for 22 quid.
Wow, Jazz just folds King Queen off there in the small, facing the cut off open. Very, very nice.
Maybe it's John's image.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. John is John is played very snug. Very, very snug.
Maybe it's John's image. So you're not in the cup. You're not in the seniors.
I'm not in
You
the
played
cup.
a lot of cash last night.
Yeah.
Is it a day off today?
It is a day. I might play the. Thing is, I do need to get some points. I might jump in that PLO bounty.
Okay.
3
I like it.
full hard. So. Jazz just lets go of the 10-7 suited there, recognising that. Doesn't really want to tangle with Chris in the big blind.
Heads up to the flop.
Yep, limp pot here between Tori and Chris, both with very similar holdings.
6-4-3. Both having an open ender.
Yep, Tori with a check here.
Imagine
Chris.
the open end reaching the top end.
Wow,
Tori.
7 here will be ugly
It
for
certainly
Chris. An
would.
offsuit 7 here will be ugly for Chris. Tori just deciding whether he wants to play raises here on the flop. Just lands on call. Like that choice against this customer.
Imagine the 7. Pairs of 3 instead.
Imagine this will probably go check, bet, fold, I think.
Chris with the aggression.
Unless Torre finds some innocuous lead here on 3, which shouldn't really
He is.
have, because he shouldn't really.
He's
shouldn't
doing
really,
exactly that.
He shouldn't really have that many threes, really. He shouldn't really have a hand like Queen 3 offsuit, really. Chris is never folding here. He's just deciding whether he wants to play raise. Chris is not folding a 5 on 6-4-3-3 here in position. So I think he's just deciding whether he wants to play raise. I think that is what he's actually doing. Yeah, I like it a lot. Yeah, you see, he just doesn't really have any threes here. So I was quite surprised that he led the turn. Yeah.
Big raise to 130.
And now he's just completely boxed off. And Chris has played this hand very well. He just recognised that Torre doesn't really have any threes here. And breaks that million chip mark.
Very nice indeed. Over 60 bigs, Chris Young. Torre in second on 41 bigs. Thomas Clack on 41 bigs as well. 25 minutes to go until the end of the session. Goliath next week. Satellites. Online 50 seats guaranteed on Poker Stars tonight. Grosvenor Poker Online not involved this year. And if they're still having problems with the client, then hopefully it gets sorted.
Tom with the king jack off. Goes for open here. Seems good. Torre with a suited ace. Covering. Would just play 3-bet or fold here. Probably a good spot to 3-bet because Tom is probably opening slightly wider, I imagine, into Jose's big blind. He's played quite tight, and with Chris being out of position in the small. So yeah, seems a good 3-bet. Chris with the ace-2 suited out of the way. See, I've seen. If you know what, his Mr. Clack's timing of 4-bets is very good here. I'm not sure if he'll use this combo, but because he'll understand what's going on here.
Torre 3-bet in the button.
He is. I promise you.
It does seem strong, to be fair.
But no, but the thing is, he will understand. I think Tom understands that Torre knows that he can be opening wider into Jose's big blind, who's been very, very snug. That's why Tom Clack is mulling this up, and he's looking down at his chips. I'll be very impressed if he finds a 4-bet here. He wants to do it. Look.
All of it. Is he going to set? No,
Oh my! It's just
this.
This is just different class.
Yep.
This is absolutely different class.
Well, that's going over 200k by the looks of that.
This is just very, very good.
Just shy of.
Yeah, it doesn't need to go too big here. This is just very good, and this is just gonna get the job done here. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Nice one, Thomas.
Timing impeccable. Very good.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. 2 players eliminated in the first session at the moment. Yusul Eminoglu and Yunus Barakat, both with jacks. "45 players in the seniors, 27 left in the cup." When does the cup get paid? Let's have a look on the app. The cup.
Tom with the queen jack suited here. Goes for open.
22 get paid in the cup.
Into Bobby's big blind, who will be going absolutely nowhere with the 6-3 offsuit. So this is a quick fold. I imagine. Yeah, it is fold. Bit of deliberation there. Bit of TV time for the Bobster.
Just under $1 million for Chris Young. Jose Caldas down on 15 BBs. Not getting involved too much. Only been playing poker 3 months.
Who?
Jose in seat number 3.
Really?
In seat number 4, sorry.
Impressive, yeah.
Played in Portsmouth for the first time
Wow, impressive.
and had to ask what the hand rankings were.
Wow, that's impressive.
Loves the game.
Yep, that's impressive.
Really enjoys the game. Started playing a lot more down in Portsmouth and starting to travel, as you can see. And sometimes tight is right.
Yep. Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
And for the jacks.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's the hand of the day.
Only 2 eliminations today, and they've both been with jacks.
Chris might take this free bet here because... Yeah, I thought he might. Chris might take this free bet here, yeah. Just covering. Wants to apply pressure to Giaz's stack. Okay, now Giaz. How are you approaching this one, sir? Folding obviously isn't an option.
Nope. Not at all.
Attention, alternate 6, 7 and 8 to the desk, please. That's alternate 6, 7 and 8 to the desk for seating.
I think he started the hand with around 38 bigs. He's just gone for
All
jam.
of it.
Makes sense, yeah.
There we go.
Doesn't want to play that pot out position. Makes a lot of sense. When Chris has got a hand like King Queen offsuit, which is basically flipping, he doesn't want him to realise that.
Heading towards the end of the session.
Yep.
27 players still left in the cup in the middle clock. 22 get paid.
Yeah, the number of players left in the cup is catching up the number of players left in the main.
Yes.
Seems a slowish start.
Yes, very slow. Very steady. We've lost 2 players in total in the first 2 hours. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Just the way it goes.
Cheers. Picking up a bit of momentum. Ace 10 suited. Goes for open. Bobster's got a decision, no?
The Bobster. So Chris with the tens, all in with the
Guys, I'll be back
Tens.
in a moment.
right. Jazz with the ace 10. Go for a bit of water, so it's going a bit dry. There's old Ravi. Jazz 190 to call. Don't think he makes the call, but it's ace 10. It's ace 10 of diamonds, looking pretty. Still waiting on. You missed absolutely nothing.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Still in the tank with the ace 10 of diamonds.
I think this is a tank just based on the opponent, you know, because he's seen Chris G's been fairly out of line, but he's just got to let this one go. I mean, he's probably just going to have a good hand,
Which he has.
which he does have a good hand. I think he folds. That's another thing. No shot clock in this tournament, no?
Yeah, do you know what? I never noticed there were no shot clock until like 5 left in the high roller.
Really?
Because it wasn't needed, like ever.
Okay.
It's I actually think it's not been an issue at all.
Okay.
There was one hand on the outer tables where somebody called a clock apparently after about 6 minutes.
Okay.
Which was a big decision. It was either on the bubble or just before the money or whatever it was. But it just hasn't been an issue. It really hasn't.
Yeah, that's a good fold.
And sometimes, are they needed? Hello, Dan.
Morning.
Thank you very much
Hello,
for an amazing
Mr.
week.
Best.
How are you, right?
Loved it.
Loved it.
Loved it.
Great event, no?
Oh, fantastic. Right, faction. Still only 2 players left, and both players being eliminated by pocket jacks.
Pocket jack, yeah. Tom bumping this one up, applying the ICM pressure on John Stack with the 5-3 offsuit. Seems good versus this opponent. I think John just folds here.
Yeah. He should be doing. Mr. Dan Best with us just on the sidelines. Are we actually in your office?
It is my office.
Is it?
From Monday, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as you guys clear out.
It's obviously not commentating from the bar area.
Yeah.
Is so much better. This is a great room, by the way.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Well, we'd like to look after you guys.
Really
John,
nice.
John comes along.
He
with
does
the king
come on
nine.
with the key 9 off. So off to the flop. 10 minutes left of this level. And the session. Queen 8-10 wrapped all around it is John.
Yeah, Yeah, so John with a gut shot, overcard, heart in hand.
I think Thomas will be aware once he's called it.
Yeah,
Could
I think
easily be in the range of John's
Yeah, exactly.
holdings.
Impressive tower.
Thanks, Ravi.
I mean,
So we do check back.
be day 5 next year of the main for you.
That'd be nice.
I think John can just. I think John can stab here, clear out some ace highs. Got a double gut shot. Seems good. Just take control of the hand.
Cheers, Mr.
Alright,
Dan.
cheers,
We'll
Dan.
see you in the room. Dan Best, cardroom manager. We're sat in his office. And this should be end of hand.
John goes for a meaty size here. Looks like 75k, and that's going to be the end of the hand.
Under 10 minutes to go until the end of the session. 2 players eliminated in the first 2 hours. The Mad Turk in 18 for 3,540, and then Yunus Barakat for 3,860 as we saw. There's been 27 players in the cup for a long time.
Not as long as there's been 16 in this.
Well, maybe not, but obviously there's still 5 off the money in the cup.
Yeah.
So looks like it's tightened up in the cup. We'll give you information regarding the cup during the day. Obviously no live stream or no streaming of the cup, but we'll give you information regarding who is doing what.
Torre opens the ace queen. Chris with the king queen O. Probably can just let this one go facing under the gun.
No, it's not.
But he
looks like
wants
a race
to
coming in.
tango.
He's counting his stack to find out how many chips he does have.
Looks like a 3-bet, which seems to be going to be ill-timed because I think Torre will probably just stick this one in against his customer.
Right round to Tony in seat 1. Will he be expecting a call from Chris if he does decide to put the triangle in?
Yeah, I think if Torre goes all in, Chris is going to fold. Yeah, Chris is not going to 3-bet call off. I don't imagine. King queen offsuit here. Oh, is Torre going to fold?
He is.
No, he's not. No,
Look back down at the chips
Okay.
and look back down at the cards
quick
and then
fo-
put the
quick-
lot in.
Quick fold from.
Very nice. Just over 6 minutes of this session to go. 16 players, 2 eliminated in the first session. Blinds 8-16. Tonight on Stars, 50 seats guaranteed for the Goliath. £200 entry, 50 seats guaranteed. Get yourself in there. Coventry have got 10 seats guaranteed live. If you want to play some live poker down at the CBS Arena. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they've got satellites for the GUKPT that's there. That has a $1 million guarantee. Would you consider playing the satellite with 20 seats guaranteed on the Wednesday if you've got time?
Absolutely, why not? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always happy to
For
play.
50 quid.
I'm always happy to play satellites. Yeah. It's never a bad thing getting in for cheap. Chris with a queen jack off. Where's the fold? Oh, Bobby will be licking his lips. He's finally he's been sat there. He's doubled up the ace queen v ace jack, and he's finally found a hand to open. In comes the Bobster with a king 10 suited, and sadly, Chris G has just found ace 10, and after losing that pot where he's just 3-bet folded, he will be all in, and promptly does so. And it looks like it's going to be several quick folds. I think Bobby just folds here. It's a significant portion of his, more than half of his remaining stack. And
he's only playing 21. It's
just
12 of it to call.
Yeah.
So in the bin they go. Scott Berridge. Great, you can watch the golf and the poker. Have a great afternoon. Does anybody beat Scheffler? Does anybody catch Scotty Scheffler? 4 cleared in the Open? I don't think they do. The weather's beautiful in Northern Ireland today for the... if it had been blowing a gale and having that rain that gets you wet, that would have been a different day, but it looks perfect conditions in the golf. It really does. T-shirt weather in Ireland for the golf. No wind, no rain in sight. I think Scotty Scheffler probably shoots a 65 or 66 and wins by about 7. In my eyes, Donna Hughes already booked in for the Friday. What would happen if I win a seat on Poker Stars tonight? That would be used as credit for if you needed to use another bullet, and after the event it would turn into Stars credit on your account to play in anything.
Okay, Jose just goes all in with the ace 10 there, gets it through.
Any decent outfits for Goliath lined up for me, says Brandon. No, just my work attire. No, no fancy dress this year for Joker's Wild.
No?
No fancy dress.
I don't believe you. Guys, he's lying. I'm sure he'll be in something.
What time does the satellite start on Stars? I think it's 8 PM. 8 o'clock tonight, 50 seats guaranteed, will be massive. Get yourself in, 22 quid for a chance to play Goliath for an absolute fraction. I'm expecting it to make 70 seats tonight. That's what I reckon.
Very good.
I think we'll get up to about 70 seats. We're good to see the Stars team. Imagine Spraggy playing the old Goliath and Joker's Wild.
Yeah.
Does a bit of karaoke, does those Spraggy?
Ooh, Chris.
Oh, right, that's the first time I've seen these today.
Yeah, not seen these all day. Mr. Clack looks interested. He's got the
indeed he does. Indeed he does.
Just the timing has just been.
You just know, don't you?
It's just the timing has just been
Yeah.
impeccable.
You just know.
It's just good. It's just very good.
So probably the last hand of the session, minute to go on the clock. 15-minute break, and then Jay will be coming in. I think Cal Morial is coming in for a bit of comms in the next session. Thanks to Ravi as always.
Pleasure.
Lovely having you sat at the side of us. Hopefully we can grab you for a session or two in the Goliath, the 9-day stretch.
Yep.
If you're not playing and winning.
Yep.
All the time.
Happy. happy to jump in for sure.
An English cat. Hi Tower. Kenny Shower. Joe, Ned and Frankie the dog watching as always. There we go. Frankie the dog.
John is going to open up the batting here with the King Queen.
She has with the Ace Jack.
awkward one because John's been
Oh, in the
tight
bin.
and John's getting a lot of credit there
In the bin.
because John's been
Fine.
tight.
Final hand of the session, and we could be seeing a flop. Torres off for his break.
Torres having a sip.
Yeah, so just a call. 32 from Chris.
Yeah, I would just let this one go. As Chris, I would have let this one go, given the opponent. I think Bobby can just play cool here with this middling suited ace. You know, John's been fairly snug. Yeah, it's a good call from the Bobster.
So 3-way to the flop. Break on its way. Swapping tables at the break.
Bobby with 55% with these guys sharing cards.
9-9 flop. Top
Flop
for Bobby.
flopping best on 9-7 deuce. I think heavy check from John here, and he does go for check. Mr. Go, I did play this tournament a couple times. Lost a race, which was a bit of shock to the system.
Did you write it down in the calendar?
It's in the
As
calendar.
it doesn't happen very often.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I think Bobby can just raise here versus Chris bet. See. Yeah, he's got 2-8s here. He's just contemplating whether to choose a non-all-in sizing scheme. See, I would just make it like 100 and 105. Can go, because then if John has trapped, Bobby can still get away, and he can always stack off against Chris. So if I was Bobby here, I'd probably make it around the 100 mark. I think 100 is good.
That's all of it.
He's gone for
He's
all
gone for
it.
the lot,
Maybe
and that'll be the end of the session.
That is the end of.
Thanks to Mr. Ravi. We will see
Guys,
you
pleasure.
back. Jay will be back. We'll let you know when Cal comes in, but thanks to Ravi. We'll see you in less than 15 minutes after the first session. New table on its way, the other table. So get ready for the other players.
See you.
The old ones. 25. Could easily be a defend from Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
All of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan, and did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in two hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the two live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man.
You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead, and I've been thoroughly impressed with Zhuan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all-in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well, so that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline, but can really put the pressure on as well.
We're going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3-bet to 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the 3-bet deck. I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding, so he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, going to trade carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now as Brendan, maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a 3-bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. We are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna 3-bet deck, but I personally wouldn't 3-bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
Call with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead, because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the 3-bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him. And now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10, and this is really strange because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river, like with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because like if David has 3-bet something like ace 10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a Jack 8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like King Jack suited, some King Queen suited, some Ace Jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange. spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like, would David really check call, and overpair, and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call, ace 10, donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings. I'd never given 9-4 off. Like, I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
Yeah. And he's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a Jack in hand, removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus, it's all of it to call.
I don't think he's going to call tower. I feel like.
He's made the call
To
to see the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blind. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 and a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just been eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon. With 5s and the small, just small and big, makes it up. Pocket 5s. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie.
What we got? Just under 30.
Well, it's 27. 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. No, we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stato makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the 5s has ran right into it here. Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1 5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
9, 8, 4. They're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7, or a 5.
The 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7? Back him on the river.
Whoa! And does with the 7.
That is a grim river.
Wow!
To take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow, wow, wow.
1 out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40. Welcome back, everyone. Second session of day 3. Another guest in the booth, Ravi and Tower. You had for the last hour. Last session, Cal's going to join us for the first hour of this session. First time commentating, Cal.
Yes.
Looking forward to it?
Yep.
Okay, going to get some insights from the man that has won the NPL before, Grosvenor sponsored pro now. Been in these spots many a time over the last few years. I'm just going to run you through the feature table. Quick switch over to the outer. We got One Tao Tang in 1, Gary Fisher in 2, Ben Marshall 3, Arshia Razaya in 4, Harry Barlow 5, Vic Meta 6, Igor Dursel in 7, and Ali in the 8 seat. Blind on blind. 12 BBs may be good enough for Igor here. Suited King 7.
Yeah, I think that's going to be going. There's a few faces I haven't seen before as well, which is always nice on this. Because usually I know everyone at
Yep.
this stage of the tournament, but there's at least 3 or 4 around that I haven't seen before.
There is the jam. And Jack 5 off, not going to be able to call off for Ali. Ali Gully, afternoon. Who do you fancy out of these lot? Left Cal, these are the chip counts at the break.
Debit card app buying feature.
One Tao Tang,
On Grosvenor.
big
Local
chip
apps.
lead.
How to register any event.
It just shows you how slow we're going today. Like how often the GUKPT 16 players left is second and chips got less than 40 bits.
Yeah.
Just shows you how slow today's going. Losing 2 players in the first 2 hours.
There's still a few really good players left. There's 2 or 3.
Thomas Clark,
Yeah, Tom, Ali, yeah.
Went 4-3 for Vic, out of the way. You got King 9 off here on the button. Just shy of 15. Feel like probably at the bottom, but probably going to open here as Igor. Don't think we're going to be jamming for just sub 15. Seems like that one,
Yeah.
but going to be a 2 BB.
Yeah, it's too strong to hold.
It's just going to get the raise and take through. Looking forward to the Goliath cow.
Yes.
We will be there kicking off with this one on the Saturday, I'm assuming. Don't forget we got a meal guarantee on the GUKPT main at the Goliath, 12.50 buying, 1100 plus 150. And that's going to have a meal guarantee, and we are going to see our first ever day 4 in a GUKPT. We will be playing down to the final table on the Sunday evening, and then we will come back for the final Monday at midday and play down to a winner, and that's probably going to have over a quarter of a mil up top or around thereabouts, that sort of ballpark with the mil guarantee. Oh, thanks, thank you, Michael. I will let PK know. But that's quite funny, that. Just imagine Tower's voice coming over everything we pull up. It's Queen 4. Igor getting all the hands, gonna go for the hat trick. Gary in the big.
Yeah, he's going to go for it.
King at 6-3, 2 diamond board. Gary does catch a pair here. You got not high hand on the king high board. Look like going to be fine to continue. the knuckle one back. We've already showdown insights with the ace queen high, but lovely turn to see for Gary. 2 pair now. Gary checks again. And probably in Igor's head, he expects him to have the best hand himself a lot of the time. Maybe assumes Gary's going to start leading some 2 pair stuff into us, but got a value bet now as Gary.
Cool with this particular one.
Yeah. That's the thing as well, like once Igor checks back twice, he's heavily weighted towards these ace high holdings, and we are going to be able to extract some of the time from these. It looks like 65, just shy of 60%. And as we say, ace queen for Igor. Wouldn't fault him for paying this one off. It's just against a big blind range, it's just going to have a lot of whiffs here. Sees the bad news. Nice value bet from Gary. This is where you won your first one, wasn't it, Cal? Was it the Vic?
No, I came second.
Oh, you come second. Oh, yeah, you chopped it, didn't you?
Yeah.
With was it the young Indian kid? I forgot his name.
Yeah.
Devon. That was it. Devon and someone else.
And John McCann.
John McCann. You, Devon, and John McCann. And then you went to Manchester and won that one, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
2 or 3 weeks later it was. Yeah. That the first 6 months, me and John were running insanely hot and everything.
Yeah, I remember. I saw John McCann in Vegas. He just looks like he's just living the life and just playing whenever he wants to play. Four, 5 of hearts, gonna need to find something sooner rather than later. Just 6 bigs to work with. I see you chat with Ali a lot. Seen a lot of him over the last sort of 12 to 18 months. Feel like he is one that has improved his game. Do you like ever talk about hands with him or anything like? Because I remember coming to the Vic maybe 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago, and remember he was called Mr. Ali. We called him in the chat. That was his name.
Yeah.
And he was just playing every hand. He was up to like every single pot he wanted to win. I was thinking, who is this superstar? And then we saw him about 6 months later, and I was like, oh, he's actually like playing pretty good poker now. So I don't know if he sort of went away and worked on his game.
Yeah,
or...
he's improved a lot.
Yeah,
he was on my table a few years ago in the grand final, and like you said, he was just trying to win every single hand, no matter what.
One of those that sort of recognised maybe need to plug some leaks, and he's had some good results over the last year. Still on the hunt for a trophy, but many a second has come his way.
Yeah, he's very tough to play against. Been on my table a lot the last 6 months or so.
One out. Ace 10 here. Button versus small. Check on the flop to the 6 of hearts turn. So Ace 10 still out in front. Not really much we can do as Gary here with the King 10, not even a heart in hand, so just checks it over to one tail, who probably has showdown in his sights. Button versus small. It's difficult to bluff here for Gary. Like in general, when the button opens here, I don't feel like we're going to have too much offsuit ace x or king x. Like if we have like a king 10, king 9 off, like we're not going to call these. We probably want to free bet, we want to continue. If we have like some of the offsuit ace x, I feel like these are also going to free bet against the button open more often than not. And like ace jack's just going to shove for 20. Ace 10's potentially going to shove for 20 against one tails. open, but still going to try incredibly rep a heart. But I think it's actually difficult when our pills in the small are going to be towards pairs and suited hands. One tail can't do anything with ace 10. Dino Sinclair's not happy, Cal. Who's
Oh,
Dino?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dino wanted me to mention that. Where is it? Let me see. That I'm looking forward to having a few drinks with a mad Scottish man in Goliath.
Oh, okay. Most of them are mad, to be fair. I think if you just say I'm having a few drinks with a Scottish man, it's the same sentence,
Yeah.
to be fair, because they do like a bevy up there. Harry making it 40k under the gun. Always free betting jacks here, Cal, in the
Yeah.
cut-off.
Yeah,
It's one of those, like, you got to, if you free bet to call.
especially as chip either. Someone like one tail's definitely going to be a free bet. Wow.
Does go for call. Maybe the one position at the table, yes, we'd still have to call it off, but gun open, we free bet, they shove for like, what is 37 bigs? Well, look at this. Ben, the chat box is going to go wild because the support this man has got. Saw him briefly yesterday, but going to get a full 2-hour stint on the feature, we hope, today. An incoming squeeze here, and as one tail at this stack depth, unless Harry wakes up with something, there's just no way we get away from it here because we're under rep. Like,
Yeah, massively under repped here with a flat, especially as chip lead.
when Harry starts to hand at 20, when Ben starts to hand at 27, Harry starts at like 37. So once Harry gets out of the way, just going to be a back jam from one tail here. I can't see any other avenue. And what's a dream spot for Ben Marshall here, because I can't see a way and this doesn't go in. 27 effective, we're under rep as one tail, and there is the back jam, and Ben cannot wait to call, and one tail will probably know at that speed that he gets snapped off. He's gonna need to find a 2-outer. So
Awesome spades.
Ben, potentially, we're going to have a new chip leader in the room if Ben can hold. If one tail finds a 2-outer, he has a fifth of the chips in play. It's a great start for Ben here. No runners for the jacks, so just 2 outs twice to fade. Looking good. And just a set on the river for good means. Ben, chip leader in the room, going to take one tail's spot at the top of the shop. One tail, still with plenty. 34 bigs to work with, more than enough on this structure. A big one to win there for Ben. Not too much one tail can do, just hand plays itself once we don't free bet ourselves and we flat and we're so under-repped. Back jam, kind of the only way to proceed when it's back on us. And there's the stacks. That was a cup, Cal. No, that's not a needle. I know you played the cup, but unlucky or just lose a flip? No, just dusted it off?
No, card dead.
Oh, card dead, okay. King 7 suited for one tail. Bit of a different scenario. He's still going to open this one now, but basically when you get to this point of the tournament and you've got a small percentage of the field left, ICM is there and becomes more extreme the closer you get to that final table. So the way it works, when we are the big stack and we cover everyone, we then get to play the widest, and sort of these middling stacks now need to play pretty snug, and it's a good spot for the chip leader to potentially pressure some of these middling stacks looking to make the FT, looking for ladders. So I feel like that one fine anyway as one tower, but not going to be able to open as wide as he was after losing with the jacks there. Who'd you fancy for this, Cal? And you can say yourself if you're confident. I know you are still floating around. I know you're not in the top 25, but you are just out of it.
I think Tom Clack's got a great chance with the results he's had.
And he's only had 15 as well. So
and,
like, if you had,
he's one of them who's also guaranteed to play every single tournament, every single start.
Yeah, Tom Clack's a good shout. I feel like still you got Stato there, Zhang Zhuan, Ravi, Steve Barnes. Like, you got to look at all these players with like 10, 11 results, 9 results. Like, they just get to add points on with their caches, and soon you're going to see the top 5 not getting any points, like full points for their caches. They'll just get the difference.
After Goliath, it will be a lot more like solidified as to who the top 5 favourites will probably be.
Exactly that.
It's still quite wide open at the moment.
But the thing is, if like one of the top 10 can have a run in the Goliath final table, perhaps they're going to be very hard to catch.
Even the 1250 will have a lot more points than usual as well.
That
because
is true.
Going to have a lot more runners, so that will be a more significant GUKPT main than any other start.
Igor here, ace jack, opens from gun, really like this, not shoving for 12 and choosing to go for the 2 BBs. Just once again, one of these situations, ace 10 never really calls here. It's just better to extract some value from worse. Like Harry here might pill the queen jack that we dominate in the small. Makes a good laydown. Anything for Vic. 10-9 off. Get to defend as Vic. Perfectly fine even against gun when we have this stack depth, and then we just get to go to the flop with half SPR. Look for a gut shot, look for a pair. No, Vic's going to let it go. I'm surprised at that.
I'm surprised.
Just 4 bigs he had, but going to give himself another orbit. I always speak about this spot. A lot of people get the misperception that when you're in the big there, you need to defend really tight off a shallow stack, but it's the opposite. You get to defend much wider with the shallower you get, just because we're going to be going to the flop with less SPR, just easier decisions.
You get to just shove a lot.
Just comes like 8-6-4, just open donk jam the 10-9. It comes a 9, it comes a 10. Just easy decisions at half SPR, but Vic gonna wait for a better spot. Val says, hi Cal. No life Nolan, says Cal the commentator. And Katie Swift says, hey Cal, look forward to seeing you next week.
Look forward to seeing you.
Oh, thanks, Katie. Oh, it's all right. Oh, I'm not going to be at the Goliath or anything, Swifty. All right. And Daz Blues with some good news. Grosvenor Online is back up and running. So one tower, ace queen opens to 40. Vic out of the way with a 10-8. And Igor suited connector, even in the form of 4 high, should be getting involved here. 4.5 to 1 in his money. Yeah, I'm joking. I know that, Kate. I'm sure you probably have already said it earlier in the week. It's all good. Does flick in the defend, but complete with for Igor. It's going to be 1 towels. Board. See, bet small, hand over. A question here from the average older gamer. J/Cal, when sitting down at the start of the tourney, do you prefer a loose aggro table or a tight passive table?
I prefer tight passive table.
You don't want old Terry Jordan coming in and just going boom, 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 like just in every pot, calling every bet.
Yeah, but they're very rare to come by those kind of tables.
I'll take the loose aggro table every day of the week. I will. Because then I can just chill. I can wait. You don't really have to.
Yeah, but if they're all tight passive, then you get to go ballistic.
You still need hands to go ballistic.
Yeah, you get to 4-bet like Queen Jack suited and stuff.
You get to 4-bet that anyway at early stages, but. No Life Nolan says, good to see Vic making another FT appearance. Not yet. We still have 16 left. We come back today with 18. We're nearly 3 hours into the day, and somehow we have lost 2 players. And the thing is, you've got to remember yesterday, we went from 58 players to 56 players in 2.5 hours. So that's just going to naturally add time onto the tournament. Like, we're at a stage where we're probably on the final table bubble most main events this sort of time, but the fact we still got 16 left is just going to be to do with the fact that we're on a 2.5 hour essential bubble yesterday. I know the bubble was quick, but to get from 58 to 56, 2.5 hours, and then today, first 2 hours, losing 2 players, just naturally going to extend the evening.
Yeah, we were hand for hand for 2 hours yesterday. Yeah, for a whole session.
So Ali not going to defend Arshia. Raise and take. We saw Arshia. He was the first person we saw on the Friday when we started day one. He was in the 1 seat on our featured table. Has made it this far. Six of spades, Arshia into the muck. Harry with ace king, 33 effective. Should just be an open. Says Ali, don't think we're going to take this from small at 23. There's a 3-bet, not all in bluff. Especially when Harry covers as well. Definitely contemplated it, but agree with the let go. Well timed. 1 tail 9-7 off. Just gets in my opinion. Feel like going to be on the cusp. Will defend. Kate Swift says, we will have lots of social posts this week to communicate all the added value giveaways and gifts for the Goliath Ladies event. Well over 5k worth of giveaways I managed to get for the girls. Terrific effort, Katie.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, like, I don't like everyone turns up to that event and they enjoy it and we always hear great things about it, but people don't see the stuff behind the scenes where you're working endlessly each day to get all these goodie bags sorted, make sure everything's prim and proper for everyone when they turn up. And you got to remember, like, each year that event out, like, it's one of the biggest ladies events. I think it actually might be the biggest ladies event outside of Vegas, correct me if I'm wrong, but year on year out just always gets a turnout, and Swifty is a big factor in all of that. Just all the promoting she does months and months before. Gonna see Kev this year, Katie. He's not gonna be able to use the line he used. I saw him last year. I've lost a bit of weight see Katie's dad last year
Yeah.
at the Goliath. I haven't seen him in ages. First thing he says, "Oh, you put on a bit of weight." Didn't even say hello. He just went, "Oh, you put on a bit of weight." First thing he says to me. Been in the gym since last Goliath because of that comment. Oh, actually, I like that fold with the fours. Going to leave room for Harry to get involved with the ace-10. Oh, and this has to go for Vic.
Yeah.
He's been patient, didn't defend the 10-9 off, and we'll get a spot to stick it in now with the 9s. Oh, Igor with the Cowboys, 11 bigs. It's just going to be a jam here for Igor. It's actually really interesting for Harry when it gets back to him, Cal, because he's going to...
I think he might lean towards fold if I was to guess that in this particular.
It's 11 bigs when he's got 2 invested.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
just always dominated, isn't he?
Yeah.
And like there is a situation that he can be like up against like jacks and ace queen and just be absolutely locked.
Especially at this stage of the tournament. Although it's only 8 bigs, they're very valuable at this stage.
So Harry comes with, but I feel like if this was 180k jam from Igor and it was 140 to call, we kind of have to. But
Yeah.
11's kind of like it's just always dominated here.
Yeah.
Like it's not a situation we're up against 9s and 8s. I don't think it's just one of those that. Like best case scenario for us is probably this, like up against 2 pairs and our ace is live, or up against an ace king and ace queen and our 10 is live.
Yeah.
Toughie for Harry here. I could definitely see fold being the right avenue to take just because of these 2 ranges here. Like Vic still can be fairly wide off of his stack depth, but Igor I feel like likely to have us dominated. Nearly another 25% of his stack to put over the line if he wants to see a board with the ace 10.
I still think he'll lean towards fold. Probably just correct. It's a little bit too much, I think.
And there we go.
Well, he does make the call.
He is going to call it off as Harry, and he's actually going to like what he sees. Like he'll be more than happy to see this once he calls, seeing that his ace is live and he's got 30%. That's
Best
more than
case
what we
scenario,
want, yeah.
So this action.
So big spot for Igor. Vic needing to find the case 9. Harry would love to see an ace. And that is what you want to see when you've got the Cowboys as Igor almost home and hose. 2 to fade. That's a good turn. So 1 9 to fade, 3 aces to fade. Looks like losing Vic.
Oh, right.
Barry, and we're losing Igor as well. Forget about losing just Vic. Igor out the door. Ace on the river for Harry. Barry for Harry. And he is up to second in chips. A million sat in front of Harry now. Where has he found that ace from? What a river card. And we lose 2. Vic Meta out in 16th. Igor Dursel out in 15th. 14 remain. We're going to need a player to come and join us at the feature to balance. 14 remaining.
another deep run for Vic. Considering he doesn't play that many of these, he does very well in these. He's won one and then he comes second in one as well. I think he's had a first and second on Luton, hasn't he? Yeah, Vic has, I think.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if he's won it twice.
He might have won it
Is
twice.
it twice? He's definitely won it. I think
I
maybe
think
it
he's
is
had
a
a
first.
first and
Maybe it
second,
is first
yeah.
and second. So Harry's turn to find the nines. Yes, this is Cal's debut on the mic, Gully. That's why he's like, you probably know, he's a bit quiet at the moment. He's just easing himself in, a bit shy. It's quite like daunting being put in front of a camera when you know you're hundreds of people listening to you and you don't want to say anything stupid. But you get used to it. You get used to saying things that are stupid, as I have over the last few years.
Yeah, well, when you're doing like 10 hours a day.
Razor Kev says, good afternoon, all nice to hear lovely Cal's dulcet tones. Well, here we go again.
This is going to be it.
So, is it going to be 3 and 2 hands? Gary, ace king here, may just choose the jam for 24 at this stage.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go for the small 3 bet on this.
I don't think Gary's the type, yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to go. I didn't realise Ben was a satellite winner. Wow. Should mean it.
Yeah, like the key component here for Harry, like Joe's hadn't even come over, sat down yet. We started this hand 6 max, so 6 max 9s for 24. Like it's just going to be good enough here. Like Gary should have some 8s, some 7s. And the good thing is as well, Gary shouldn't have aces, kings and queens. That's the other key element here. Like, yes, jacks and 10s in there. Wow, he's going to let the 9s go. Harry, 6 max 9s into the muck, just shy of 25. Maybe this is one of those player-dependent folds, Cal. Maybe he thinks Gary is tighter than most. He's not going to find the 8 shove, maybe. He's not going to find the 7 shove. So potentially just deducted he was flipping or crush. So...
Yeah, especially when he was willing to call Igor off for 11 a few minutes before.
So we're going to spin over here, guys. Chris Guertin gets the rest of his chips in with the pocket 8s, but there's a duck on the flop for Bobby. So down to an 8 for Chris. Bobby out flopping the 8s with the ducks. Oh, just quads. Just quads for Bobby. And we're going to lose. Chris Guertin could run from him 14th for £4,210. King 3 for Ben here, blind on blind. Really nice one to do exactly this. 20 as well. I feel like we can still choose the full 3x here as Ben. 3 big blinds at 20, but he's actually got a nice combo here that chose to bump it up with. And like our shit here, blind on blind, ace 9 off against this, may just send this for 20.
Yeah.
In a blind on blind confrontation. So effective send. Wouldn't be folding if we're met by jam, but hasn't put all his chips in. Now Ben's just going to have to get out of the way. Any abroad stops for the rest of the year, or is that it now after Vegas? You doing anything later in the year? Any EPTs, any Maltas, any WPTs?
I think I might be doing Malta. That's
Malta.
the only one I'm thinking of at the moment.
Is that the battle of Malta in October, isn't it? Yeah.
It'll be the Grosvenor one. I think they're sending a lot of qualifiers out there, so I'm going to try and make that one.
Queen Jack off here for John from Gun. Gonna let it go. Don't mind that at all. Katie says Team Grosvenor Kalani as well.
Yes. Yep, that's another Grosvenor stop. Away trip.
And there are satellites online immediately after the Goliath for that. If you want to get yourself over to Kalani, there will be a team going out there with Team Grosvenor. You can check it all out on Grosvenor online.
I think there'll be 4 away trips, or Grosvenor trips this year. Then, won't it? The Irish Open,
Yeah.
Vegas,
Oh,
and then, yeah, those two.
Blind on blind here. Good stab here as Harry with 7 high. Always trying to dislodge some better hands. Got backdoor straight draw there, but just going to check behind.
It's a good one to take a stab when you've got 7-4. Get the queen high to fold.
Yeah, the thing is on this ace turn, like queen high probably going to be continuing
Yeah,
now.
I mean on the flop.
Yeah.
Now it's, yeah. On the flop, you get the queen high to fold.
Just get there. Arshia, no need to bet. Can show down this one blind on blind, and Harry will get to value bet. It's going to be a toughie for Arshia here because Harry should never bet better queen highs or king high in this spot. So he's basically going to be repping what he has, a 7, when he bets this river. Like we hear about a 10 or a deuce on the turn,
Yeah.
so therefore it's either a 7 or a queen high is going to be good here. So it's actually a tough spot on the end here for Arshia.
Yeah.
Met with near 60%. Wouldn't fall for call here. Like it's just one of these that,
Yeah.
there we go. Does call with queen high and can't fault that at all here from Arshia. As we say, it's either a 7 or a bluff. Queen 5 high going to be best. That small one goes Harry's way. No one really sure over here on the feature. Any occurrences on outer tables we can head on over. First 40 minutes of comms, Cal.
Yeah.
How'd you find it? Could you do this? Could you do this 5 days on the trot, 12 hours a day?
No.
No?
But I could do the odd appearance.
You can
an
do
hour
the
or
odd
two
appearance, okay.
Here, there, wouldn't, yeah. Way too much. I don't know how you do it.
I don't know either some days, honestly. I think sometimes just the relationship out with Tower does help. Like we have a good laugh together in
Yeah.
the booth. Like that obviously helps who you sat next to.
Yeah. But it's amazing when you're sat at home watching it on the stream, you don't realise how much hard work you guys are doing until you actually see it in the flesh, and you realise that it's hard to talk for that long.
Gary 7's in the hijack, should just be an open. 45. Lay off for John. Feel like okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let it go. John maybe seems like could have eyes set on the final already. I think Thinking about trying to outlast a few more players, getting that little photograph.
So far, Gully, my week was probably break even until last night when I was flipping with Rob and Keith.
And that bloke who was wearing his shorts back to front, who was that?
This has the potential to be a real late one.
Oh yeah, we know that. Like I said, it's all to do that 2.5 hour bubble yesterday, and then 2 hours to lose 2 players today.
Yeah.
Like that's just natural. Like straight away, probably added 2 hours onto the comp.
And it was a little bit busier than some of the previous last few stops.
Well, John, is he going to try and use his image to his advantage here? Maybe make this 3 bigs. This is nice. Like once in a while, want to be polar here and just sort of recognising that the table should be aware that he hasn't played a hand yet, and uses that to his advantage. Well played, John. Finding chips where maybe others wouldn't.
This is the final call. All players registered for the Omaha event. Please take your seats. The call will begin in 2 minutes.
John was on my table yesterday for a few hours and he was playing really well. He was mixing it up.
I always say that in this game, like people, like if someone's like over the age of 40, people just assume that they're not very good and they're too tight. But I, like, you know, a lot of players like over the age of 40 that are actually very good poker players, and they actually use it to their advantage in a way. They're like, everyone perceives me as tight and maybe a bit old, and they just exploit.
Yeah, we played a few interesting hands together yesterday.
I'll tell you who's the best at it. Paul Rigg. When he's playing with people he don't know and stuff like that, like, they just think, who's this with his flat cap on? He's only playing aces and kings, and then he's 4-betting like king 4 suited and stuff
Queen
like
6.
that. Yeah. I haven't seen Ricky in a while. Hopefully he shows his face at the Goliath. King 5 for Ben. You can hit 40k. Yeah, this is a
Offsuit is definitely spicy.
This is Vindaloo, Cal. This is a optimistic open.
Yeah.
Like the only, like if Ben had like 1.8 million here and second in chips had like 800k, I could see it. I could see it. But we got 2 to our left, someone that actually has us covered only slightly, but need to take that into account. And like it's not like we're at the FT now and Big Blind's going to be defending even tighter, and we're still going to potentially have to go post with this hand some of the time, and just not very good playability. And here we go, 1 tau, ace-8 suited. In with the defend.
That's flop best though. 1 tau probably going to get called.
Might even lead. There we go. It does go for the donk here, and this is just the function of Ben's not going to have some hands that we do. The 2 pair combos are 6-4. I guess if Ben's opening king 5 off, he's opening 3 through 7, so still going to have all sets in range. But 1 tau, just saying this is my board. I've got more offsuit 7x for like even just the top pair.
2 pairs.
Deuce of diamonds turn. So we do. Turner will draw as one tell. Removal to some ace 4, which is definitely going to be in Ben's range, which is double gutted on flop. It's going to slow things down now. Checks it over to Ben, and one of these that may just check back. I feel like we had King 7 might be one that bets, but King 5 is still going to be some potential 5x, 7x that one tail can have that take this line. But he finds the ace on the river, but I would not be leading it, because the times that Ben somehow gets here, let's say when 8-9 suited, a Jack 10 of hearts, something along these lines, potentially inclined to bluff. I like the check there from one tail on the river. It's just one of these cards that when Ben gets here with just a high hand, he's has to bluff. And we are going to quickly spin over to an outer table, because we have an all-in and a call, and it is Tor against Chris Young. Chris Young with the 9s, Tor with the 8s. Going to need a hit. That is that dead on the turn set for Chris Young. So we're going to lose Tor. Good run from him. He's going to take home £4,210. But that is going to leave us 12th place.
2020. Brace to 40.
Ladies for Harry. Opens in the hijack, makes it 40k. Ben defends Jack Deuce suited in the big. King high board. Going to be high frequency C bets from Harry. Let's continue. That will be that. Like 3 to flush, 3 to straight as Ben, but like we don't use these ones this deep. Like we need to be shallower to use these type of hands from the check raise. Like at this depth, we are going to use stuff like gut shots, some ace 4, some 6-7, this type of stuff. But he's still going to continue in the form of a float. That is a spicy one as well. And just the dream for Harry on the turn. Effective nuts from our perspective, and unblocking King X here, no reason to slow down. Here comes the second barrel, and now the Jack Deuce just out there, but I think we could have saved a little big and a half there as Harry. I don't think we need to float that one out of position. Sorry, as Ben.
Yeah, there's not really good turns. It has to be very specific.
You would have seen the table stand up and have a little butchers over at the outer table, guys. Unfortunately, our man wasn't on the floor as the all-in and call occurred, but Jose Caldas Colazo finishes in 12th place, which will bring us down to 11 players, £4,670 for Jose. Gets himself a little ladder, 11 remain. Should open here as Harry. Chip leader at the table, Queen Jack off, 6 max setting. Ace 10 off here for Ali in the cut-off. He feels like Harry is going to be playing correctly and opening a lot of hands as the chip leader now.
Might be in.
Going to go for the 3-bet fold option as Ali. And what a time to go for the 3-bet fold option, because one out. Just going to get to 4-bet jam now.
Ali saved himself there.
Yeah, just shy of 40 here for one towel. Like, I don't think we're just going to 4-bet not all in when Ali's putting 25% of his stack here. Like, what, we'd have to literally make it like 170k, and even then kind of priced in if Ali does want to run it. So I guess as one towel, the only real way to continue is to just jam. Just haven't really got the manoeuvrability to 4-bet not all in with the ace-king suited. That looks like one towel thinks he has. He does go for the size that we said. If we were going to 4-bet, essentially got to click this. Goes for 175, just north of a click. Now is Ali going to have a nice, easy laydown. I've seen Ali do some crazy stuff, but this would be like no fold equity here in my opinion. Like 175 in, 310 less than our stack. Like, that's why I'm surprised Wanto actually went for the click. I feel like it's the same sort of scenario. Ali just knows that we're never folding once we click it up. So last 8 minutes of the session. Last 8 minutes of Cal and his debut in the comms booth.
Been a lot of fun. I'll definitely do it again in different styles.
Do you want to do Goliath day 1E?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come in for that one.
Yeah.
I don't need to lie. You will say it in 20 minutes.
We can do. What we'll do at Goliath. I'm running one this year on the stream. I'm going to set a line. How many donks do we see into the aggressor on a board that they're not supposed to lead? I'm going to set the line at 80. I think that's going to be the line for the week for the Goliath on stream. How many times does it like go open early position, call big blind, it comes ace high and big blind just leads into them? It's going to be.
And it's not usually a small lead.
I'm setting the line at 80. King Jack for John opens from gun, should be a raise and take. Can't defend this as Harry, even as chip leader. But it's special to watch that tournament, especially the day ones. Like, yeah, sometimes the field does get filtered out day 2, day 3, and you still have some decent players in there. But some of the antics you see on day 1, it is special. When you're used to watching these 1Ks, these high rollers all years, and having a good quality field, and then you go to the Goliath, and obviously very recreational heavy, and people playing for fun and trying to take their shot, and we get to delve into some hands, believe me.
Yeah. With the Goliath, I've seen someone fold the Stone Cold Nuts on the flop and face up, and when was asked why, he said, because I don't have a diamond.
Remember, can you remember the 5-3 hand when it comes 7-6-4? Matey pill 5-3 pre, it comes 7-6-4 and he folded flop. And then the funniest thing about that hand, story time, this was years ago, you'll find it on social media, but the best thing about that hand, he come on Facebook after it and he wrote his reasons, and he said he was up against a set and a flush draw, and he put in the chat, I knew I was up against a set and a flush draw, so I knew I'd have whatever the equity was, it said on screen, but what he didn't recognise is the equities account for dead cards, so he must have also known the dead cards to get the equity spot on in his Facebook comment. That was the best thing about it. He was like, I knew he had a flush and a flush draw, and I knew he had a set, so I knew I had 34% equity, but the equity was accounting for some of the cards in the muck as well, so he must have also known the dead cards.
Of course.
He was a magician, the bloke. Back to this hand. Ali open jam here. This is a bit different, guys. I know I say under the gun shouldn't really be jamming for anything more than 11 bigs, but in a 6 max setting we are actually effective low jack here for Ali, so Still think it's kind of close. I would shove this one cut off button. Low jacks does seem fairly close still. And King Queen suited here for John should be calling. And the reason he should be calling is Ali should never shove Ace King or Ace Queen here. That's kind of the key component. If Ali has Ace Queen or 15 from gun 6-handed, he makes it 2 bigs. Yeah. If he has Ace King, he does exactly the same. So he's going to have some stuff we dominate, some King Jack suited perhaps, some King 10 suited, Queen Jack suited. Yes, we're going to see a lot of hands like Ace 10, Ace Jack, but we still got 45% against these. This is like the key component
especially
here from
with
John.
all the pairs that will be in there as well. There's a lot of pairs.
Like against some players, I'd fold this hand if I thought it was someone that was a recreational and would shove Ace King and Ace Queen. But Ali, I don't think would. I think Ali's good enough to open these and make it 2 big blinds. So I feel like John needs to take that into account here. Like, yeah, we're going to see a lot of hands that are ace highs, but we've still got 45% against these, and we've got the additive of dominating some King Jack, King 10 suited, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, and then flipping against a lot of the pairs.
All players remaining in the seniors event, you're just over 3 minutes remaining on your break. You're welcome to reset your seats. All players
I think John will
remaining in
make
the
the
seniors
call.
event. Anyone wishing to enter or re-enter this tournament, you have just 3 minutes to do so.
Don't get me wrong, it's a tough one for John because it just looks like we've got King High, but when you think about the shoving range for 15, there's never any like Queens, Kings, Aces, Ace King, Ace Queen, or at least I don't think there will be for Ali specifically, and he is going to make the discipline fold, and Ali's happy to see that. We don't really want to flip there with 6s, we'll take blinds and ante. That is true. Dangerous says would be boring if everyone did the same thing. When it maybe for the viewers, not for me. I always say this game's an art form for me. Texas Hold'em, MTT, it's just an art form, and it's art to me. And when people are butchering hands, they're getting a big can of black paint and they're throwing it over my canvas, and I don't like it. So that's sometimes when I'm a bit like, oh no, what's this guy up to? But this game's an art form. To know like the spots and positions, how ranges are going to change depending on stacks, depending on who covers us. It's an art for me, poker, and that's why sometimes I do get a bit irate. Like, so I've just painted a beautiful Mona Lisa and someone comes along and chucks a can of black paint over it. That's how I feel sometimes in the booth. That's why I'm passionate about the game, Dan. That's all it is. Pocket 5s for Ben and John. King Queen here, starting the hand with 24. Awkward one against hijack.
I think I still like to see a 3.
What, a little like 120, not even needing, just only need to go 6 bigs at this stack, yeah. I feel like it seems kind of nice, Cal, and as we've seen already, John's not one to shy away from a spot. I know he folded the King Queen there, but we have seen the 10-4 aggression a couple of orbits ago. But he's just going to go for the send, and it's going to be working. I don't think Ben's going to call off 5s here against this opponent, and we will see.
I don't mind either, but I think maybe small 3 bet slightly better. This can't be that bad.
I feel, yeah, maybe suited jam and offsuit, maybe 3-bet not all in as the bluff, and potentially the way to go. I don't think, like, at most stages of the tournament, yeah, deuces through 4s potentially going to be in here, but I feel like 11 left, ICM real. I doubt John's going to take these at this stage against hijack specifically, maybe button, more inclined, but I feel like this we'll hit the marker's bend, we'll sit in a nice spot here. Don't really want to give away 60% of our stack.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised. It's like he's thinking about it.
That's let it go. It's just Dan saying should do the opposite to what people expect, but it's impossible to know what everyone expects. You don't know what's going through everyone's mind. This is the thing. So you just play a strategy that can't really be exploited and make money and EV in the long run taking that sort of route. And that's basically it. Like the thing is in poker, like you don't know what your opponent's got. You can never know what they got. You hear it all the time at the lower stakes. Oh, I knew you had that. They'll turn over a hand. Oh, I knew you had that. Why'd you call me then? You can make educated guesses and assumptions of someone's range and what their hand could be, but you're never 100% sure that someone has a hand. And anyone that says when they turn a hand over, I knew you had that. No, you didn't. You thought I had that, but there's no way that you're 100% sure I knew that. And this is like the game we play. So it's just nice to sometimes play a strat, theory based, and then figure out your opponents and exploit accordingly. If someone is doing something too much, exploit. If someone's not doing something enough, exploit. But you still need that good fundamental baseline to do well in this game. As John going to get involved again, and after this hand, guys, we are going to be losing count. He's exceeded his time. Remember that on the contract. Make sure you put overtime on, mate. Double pay. But that is it from Cal Morial. Done an hour in the booth, his first ever hour. We'll probably grab him at the Goliath again. We'll let you enjoy some of the Goliath antics on the day one perhaps, but we're going to bring Tower back in.
See you later, Joe.
See you later, Cal. Honey, he called me with King Queen.
Cheers, Cal.
Back.
Good man.
Two things.
Aye.
Chat box has been asking. We have a free roll and we don't have the password.
Okay.
And we also have a Joker's Wild ticket to give away.
We do?
When are we doing that?
Soon.
Okay. Soon.
Sometime today. Keep tuned. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We have one token to give away, and we don't have a password for the free roll. We better message. We better send an email. Is it in the tab, is it? Is the tab actually working? I know Grosvenor Poker Online had a lot of issues this morning, so I don't actually know if they still have issues, but I'll send messages and emails and things like that. So apparently you can log in. Thank you very much.
I saw you come in with what looked like a healthy pot of fruit and...
Somebody wanted some brain food, so I've been shopping.
Oh, okay.
I've had to walk all the way to Marks and Spencer's.
It's not that far. I walked past
About
that this
10
morning.
minutes.
Yeah, that's not. 10 minutes is about 5 minutes.
It's about 10 minutes there. Then you have to
No,
search for
there
it.
it is not.
Then you have to search for it. So you search for the brain food. Apparently you wanted a brain food yogurt. So 10 minutes in the shop searching for a brain food yogurt.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever paid £3.20 for a yogurt before, but I just have done.
You've never been at the Wing Cafe then?
And where?
The Wing Cafe at the Wing. You get that little.
Oh
what's
yeah,
it called?
bypass
Is
that.
it like parfait they call it?
Yeah.
Yeah, little pot, little $12 or something. It is like you get your little bit of fruit, your little compote.
Yeah, but so yeah, and not my kind of thing. But apparently it's brain food. Maybe I've not had that before because you need a brain to have brain food. You know, maybe that's not a thing. But yeah, it was interesting walk out. Thought it was going to rain, but it didn't. The sun came out again. And then sat in the bar area just listening to Cal and yourself, watching Scott Scheffler absolutely tear this course to pieces because there's no wind, and there's complete blue sunshine on a links course, which makes it easy.
That makes it easy.
Yeah. If there's no wind on a links course, it makes it easy. Because the links course is obviously the sea, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where there's no wind. So it makes
If there's no wind on any course, surely it makes it easier.
well,
right?
it makes it, yeah, it's just like target golf. And if you just miss the bunkers, you basically just like can end up shooting 600-700.
Did you see McIlroy's shot yesterday
Which one?
when he made another ball appear with his?
Yeah,
that was mad. wasn't
Yeah,
it?
that was all over socials, wasn't it?
Because I was watching the highlights on YouTube and
Yeah.
I thought he duffed it.
I actually thought he split his own ball in two.
Oh, okay. Is that what you thought? I thought he literally duffed the ball and it just went an inch up in the air, but it was someone else's ball.
Here's it, another ball, and it came shooting up. So somebody's obviously done the course and says, yeah, that's mine, and it weren't. I found it, coming out the trouser pocket.
When did you ever see a modern golf ball split in two, Tower?
I've seen them. Maybe not. Maybe not there with golf ball, but they can do all kinds of things with a golf ball, can't they?
I've seen the exploding ones.
Yeah. I just thought when I saw it spinning up, I thought it just split it in two.
Do you know what? There's a course in where we play in Hertfordshire, and one of the holes, I think it's the 18th, it might be the 17th. It's like my shots are left to right, but on the right of the hole is the range. So you hit your shot and you walk up. I'm not joking. There's about 100 balls near these trees, and you look at it's the
And you're
hardest
gonna
thing.
try and find one.
And what everyone's doing, because obviously the OB's there, everyone's throwing all the range balls on the other side of the OB. So
Yeah.
eventually you get left with a few balls. But I don't know why golf courses do that. They're like putting a range right next to a hole, because when you go to that side, you're just
saying
looking for your ball
ours is down the fourth. Where I play, it's down the fourth, but you do have to hit it proper right.
Yeah, well, I hit it proper right, so
You might even hit the houses.
7-8 suited for one towel, chipped up a little bit. Going to entertain an open here, is he? I might just let this go, yeah. I much prefer that. Early stage of the tournament, going to get involved with this hand, but at this stage, covering stack in small, covering stack on direct left. Just let Ben do his thing in the cut-off. Opens. Makes it 50. Arshia here, A6 off. Maybe once in a while. Could go for like a little 115 here, 110, something around there. Offsuit ace-x, close to middle in against the cut-off. I'm not going to take it full, probably fold most of the time, and then once in a while go for a little 110 as Arshia with a6 off. I would not be jamming. That's one thing I wouldn't be doing here for 16. Seems like one of these that we want to be polar with, or we are going to choose the V-pip. Like in general, when we are like 3-bet jamming, we want a hand when call that's still going to run nice in terms of equity, something suited, something connected. We're literally just speaking about that, Tim Buckley. Rewind 3 minutes. At least we get to watch the golf today as well, Tad. They've sorted us right out here.
I know. I love it.
When we go free-handed on the final, can we just put them in 1, 2 and 3?
That's a great show. That's a great show. And I've got to say, thanks to Jose, who bust out. Was it 12 he bust out?
Yep.
Jose. He came up to me I'd just come back and I got my coffee. He came up to me, he says, I apologise for you having to watch me play poker.
Oh, no, he didn't.
I says, Jose, why? He says, because I don't play like everybody else. I've only been playing for 5 months. I'm still enjoying the game, but still learning, and I don't play cash. He said, look, nobody plays the same way. If we all read books, it'd be all so boring. I says, thanks for the way. He said, no, I apologise to everybody on stream for watching me play poker.
Oh, no, what a nice guy.
Such a nice fella. So well done, Jose. Another cash
Yeah.
in GUKPT. Doing very well in the early stages of his career. Played poker.
It should be folded to Harry on the button. Yeah, I like the fold. Yeah, we got a king, but we got 2 stacks that can reshove in the blinds. We got a 22 stack, and Ali's even shallower. So feel like fine, and John's just going to jam here with the 5s. Be surprised if we saw anything else. You can tell John's played a lot of poker in his life. He's like rarely missing a spot tower.
He has a lot of massages, I can tell. I can
okay.
also tell. Because he's got his chair backwards. It's usually a sign.
That was the other thing in Vegas this year. There was a lot of people doing that without having a massage. They just turned their chair around and
Yeah, I've no idea why.
I don't know, it made them more comfortable, but
No idea why.
Oh.
Just looks uncomfortable to me.
yeah. Well, just looking at John's resume, dating back to 2007, he took a 15-year break from the looks of things, but it's been back going strong this last couple of years. Did come 5th in this event 2 years ago, so he potentially look for a podium finish this year. Jack 10 suited for Ben. Nice one to open.
How's Ben been playing?
Okay. Pretty much flawless other than one open with King 5 off, which was a bit optimistic, and actually had a float with Jack Deuce of Hearts on King 5 3 2 diamonds, which was like just not needed. But like only small little missteps cost him like a big blind or 2, but everything else seems kind of nice. Didn't actually realise they were saying his mates in the chat he's in from a satellite as well, so absolute minter max he's looking for.
Very nice indeed. There's a lot of people watching spoiling him. And not a bad flop either. 3 5 6 2 diamonds.
Would like to see Chet back here though from Ben, but we're not going to get the opportunity. One Tao going to put on his leading shoes, and I agree. Had a similar spot these two earlier. Just the board that One Tao gets the lead from the big blind. He has 4-7 suited, 4 deuce suited. He has 2 pair combos, which Ben does not have.
Can I ask where's his cards?
Oh, I can see him. They're
Can you?
literally in between the box and his chips.
Right, you can't see him.
Yeah, so Ben just calling in, not wanting to raise, get free bet board of our opponent. However, One Tao should be checking now, Tower. Yeah, this is just good poker, recognising this ace is much better than Ben, and I'd really like to see bet here from Ben. It's not going to work, but it's just a really nice situation now to start folding out some 5 and 6x of our opponent, Tower. Like, this is really nice, actually finding this barrel with Jack High. We're going to fold out some better holdings. We still got equity to get there when called, and we can still line up a triple to put stuff like 5-4, 6-4, 6-7, 3x of diamonds all in a really rough spot. But I feel like this is a very well played hand from both so far. I like the lead on the flop from One Tao and the call from Ben. I like the check now once we turn top pair from One Tao.
Important river. So the straight completes as well.
Yeah, this might actually be a really weird line where we actually get to lead again. So lead flop, check call turn, and then lead river potentially here from One Tao, because this is just a river card that when Ben does show up with some of these ace high hands that have turned top pair, he just knuckles back always. So it may actually be a spot that One Tao is now supposed to lead again, and here it comes. So don't see this line very often. Lead from the big blind call, check call from the big blind, lead again from the big blind. It's a line that you won't see too much. And there is the 2-2-5, and Ben just going to get to fold the Jack High now, but I think that's actually a very well played hand from both.
Very nice. Taps the table as well as Ben. 11 left in the main event. E-Lemon.
E-Lemon.
11. That's 10.25. Started today with just 18. Nearly 4 hours in and we're not on the FT yet. Who we're eating for? Did anybody have a little dabble this morning on the betting? Five to 1 was Chris Young. 5 to 1 Thomas Clack, backed in from sevens, I do believe. Yep, Thomas Clack was sevens at one point. 1 to sevens as well, Mr. Ali Abdullah. Tell you what. Some good prices there from.
I'd like to change my tip because I knew Robert was Bobby. Who's Robert? No one's ever called him Robert in his entire life. I played cash with him. I've seen him at the Vic for years. No one has ever called him Robert.
Ever.
So when I saw Robert, I just thought it was someone I didn't know.
There's not many nerds around though.
That is true. That is true. But,
So, no.
but I would have said Bobby at 20 to 1 would have been a good shout, and Chris Quirton was my tip yesterday, but because I'll tell you why. Because he's usually always GDPR, Bobby, isn't he?
Is he?
And this is I think he's usually GDPR, and I think this is the first time he's not been. I think he's predominantly cash based, but like even very good cash players can definitely adapt to tournaments. And
Yeah, Ravi was saying they were playing till the early hours this morning after they'd bagged up for day 3.
looking at turn for Ben. Montout with a side just going to be checking over in a blind situation, and Ben probably just happy to start betting his jack, flush out some bare club hands, get some value from some bare club hands too. Ace 5, no club, into the muck. Small one for Ben.
2 stacks. Over $1 million. So 4 clocks are running. The Omaha started, the seniors is on, the cup is on, and also the main event.
Do we have a closer still?
No,
No?
no. I think because, maybe it's because of the Vic, because they have more cash tables than anybody else.
Yeah.
Maybe there's only 2 side events rather than 3, which would make sense because every room's different. It's like you can't really have 4 comps running at the same time in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
It's a lot smaller than it is in the Vic, but the Vic is predominantly cash on a regular basis. So, no live closer.
Crazy thing, if we actually go the next 40 minutes without losing one, just looking at the chips, would actually be an average stack of 25 big blinds before a final table
Which
in
you
a
never get.
before a final in a
Yeah.
GUKPT, which is
You hardly ever see.
usually most of the tournament is between 40 and 50 bigs. Does go a bit lower between the bubble, but always catches itself up. But it sort of just gives you the idea how far behind we are today. Nearly 4 hours in, 7 players gone, 2 more to lose before we hit that FT.
I don't think the shot clocks have been an issue. There's definitely not been slow play this week. I didn't even notice that there weren't a shot clock until like 500 in the 5 roller.
Yeah, I think that there was some stalling going on when we have 58 left. That's why we decided to go hand for hand, 2 off the money instead of the usual 1.
Honestly, don't know what the reasoning was, but I don't think it's been an issue at all.
No, I don't think it's a shot. Look, it literally just goes like that sometimes. Like sometimes we have a bubble that we get from, say, 56 pay, we get from 60 to 56 in 10 minutes, but yesterday 58 to 56 in 2.5 hours is...
Yeah. And that wasn't certainly slow play. I mean, it was just the way it went. You don't normally, I think also the reason with the average stack is you don't normally have 11 players left 4 hours into the final day.
How are we going to defend here? I know it sounds pretty mental, but I would have preferred free bet if we are going to continue. Like, free, great unblocker, no interaction with the gun opening range from John. King, good blocker. A lot of interaction with the continues that John opens. It's one of these theory ones that likes to be used at small frequency at this particular stack depth. 25 to 30 to start the hand. Harry landing on defend. John, not the most appetising board to see bet on. Yes, Jack 10-5, we are probably still going to have a decent amount of C bets on, but I think with this particular hand, there's not too much going for us here. Like, even if we had Ace-6 of hearts, more incentive to continue that with the BDFD. It's still going to find continue, and it's going to be getting the king high to fold. Or is he? Or is he?
Or is he coming in with the raise? Counting up the 25k chips.
Yeah, this would be a mental take from Harry. Like, not even king of clubs in hand. I would have preferred the raise up pre-flop if anything, or just fold pre, but now we're here. Is he going to find an avenue to win it?
There we go, there is the raise. Raise into 130,000.
Timing, so important in this game, and just
Brilliant.
running into John with just nothing going to be working with the king 3 there. King 3, no club, that is a fruity one that works for Harry Barlow.
Just to let Harry know that if he's thinking about playing poker all over the world.
I was waiting for it.
No pun intended.
I was
You can't play poker in the World Series or the Venetian or the Win looking like he does right now.
I'm guessing that's a song by.
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm just saying if he's thinking about playing in the World Series.
Yep.
And the Win and the Venetian and a lot of other places now in the world, face coverings and neck coverings are becoming a thing of the past in poker.
Oh, okay.
New rulings have been coming out the last 6 months.
Well, have you got that thing where you have to wear that mask?
What mask?
Like them.
Your face covering?
No, not the face covering. Like the thing that you breathe through because your breathing's bad and it covers your face.
I wear that at night. I don't play poker.
Surely they can't.
Don't walk around with it.
Surely they can't bar them if people are wearing it for medical reasons.
Goliath will not have shot clocks, no.
King Jack for Ali opens to 50 from Gun. Offer 10 BBs. John with the same hand in the big. Do expect him to flick in an extra big and see free here.
John and Ali with the same hand, same holdings. Ali with a shorter stack of less than 10. Another cash.
Awkward.
Mr. Ali.
Awkward to know what to do here as Ali. Like one of these, like if we get small and get jammed on, we can't call. Maybe we just check back and realise our equity are 2 overs. It's one of these. It's interesting. I actually don't know. Like I do actually know though there are some spots where we are this shallow and we open off a 10. We do actually get to just c-bet for over pot like 140% our stack, whatever the SPR is, and just like open jam some stuff like potentially ace queen here. Hands like that. Unaware of what to do specifically or what avenue would be best for king jack, but Ali gonna go for 40k and looks like gonna get John off the chop.
And out he goes. Mr. Ali collecting a few chips, much needed. Ali and Arshia down on 13 BBs. John on 21. Ben Marshall 33, sitting pretty in the middle of the pack. 11 players left in the main event, 4 events running. I think we're now in the money in the cup. That took some time. I think there were 27 for about 2 hours. But they're all in the money in the cup. Paying 22 places. So well done 1-0. They're down to final 19. The seniors ended up with 70. Ian Needleman's still in. And the PLO has started with 49.
Reckon I'll be able to late bridge that?
Yeah, if these goals were nuts and they're done in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one, Tower. I guess Harry's not in his seat.
Yeah, and the button.
Still probably wouldn't have opened it. Well, Ali.
Well, there we go.
Just going to be all in. Don't think we have to necessarily open this one as our share off our stack depth.
No, I'm in for 11.
I know what he's thinking. Harry's not on the button. John's been fairly tight. It's Ali's short in the big. Try and just get this still through. But king 6 off is a bit of a trash hand and going to be a nice easy jam for Ali for 12.
There we go, all of it. Oh shit. No need to worry about it too much. He tried to nick the blinds, didn't work. In the bin they go.
Yeah, obviously going to be a foul from our shot. On another note, I can't help but look at the TV. Is that 17 under for Scheffler?
Is 8 clear.
What? Everyone else might as well just go home.
Correct. I said at the beginning of the day, can anybody stop Scheffler, or with the conditions he's going to shoot 64 and win by 10?
Do you see the thing on Twitter when I can't remember one of like the golf, like not tipsters but like social media person could put what does Rory McIlroy need to shoot to win today, and someone just put Scotty.
I love it. Love it.
Another hand miss for Harry.
Unbeknown to us what John has.
Yeah, strange. A few cards not showing there. Might need to get a new deck on for the table, but at least the blinds were registering. King 4 off here for 1 out. 20 bigs effective. But once again, maybe just too shallow, but in small frequency. Could be put into work against button may just defend though. But I always usually say small frequency, but it does seem like people take these more often than not. One tail with the take here and now. And it's just a really nice hand to use, and a lot of people think, what, king 4 off, how's that a nice hand to use? But it just has properties that we like at this stack depth, and when we get jammed on, it's just an easy decision. Like, we don't want to free bet something not all in that's suited and great playability and flops well and get jammed on and have to fold it. The 4 is a very good card to have because John just doesn't open much 4x on the button. So like, we unblock all this stuff, and then when we've got the king, we block the ace king, the kings, the king queen. So like, just making it a little bit more likely, all only slim, that John is more weighted towards like the 10-8 suited, the jack 9 off, stuff that just going to be an easy fold when met with a free bet. But like, theoretically, they're the ones we like. The high card, the low card being off suit. Off of 11, might just go for 2 bigs. I guess in a 6 max setting, could just open jam as well, perhaps.
Legs open, jammed.
It seems close which one to take, but I guess low jack. 11 ace jack, going to be fine.
Don't mind it for 11, I think he's never raised folded, so put the pressure on the others. And it's going to work. Showed him the 8 deuce. No need to show him an ace, we know you've done it. They're like, oh, there's a shock. Half an hour to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break. We'll keep the same table for sure. We're only 2 players off the FT.
You'll be in the super seniors next year, Gar.
Next year? What do you mean next year?
Where this is going. Where this is going.
This will still be running in a year's time.
Jack 10 suited for John. Starts the hand with 18. Really awkward at 18, like the Jack 10 suited. Don't really want to jam from the high jack, it's too much from this position. Like, do have some removal, but obviously no ace, no king, removing some of the strong hands behind us, but just such great playability. Like, some people in this spot played limp tower. Like, people that have studied at that area of the game tree offer this sort of stack depth with hands like this, mixing in aces at a frequency and kings, so can't be exploited. Do opt for like a little limp strategy off of this sort of stack depth, but as I say, if you're not studied and you've not looked at that area of the game tree, just better to stay away from it and go for the 2 big blind option. Arshia, king loose off. Once again going to be fold. Can't really do anything off of 11. Poker Girl is enjoying the stream.
Cheers, Debs. Guessing we'll see you next week in Coventry for Goliath.
The tower will be there, Luke Marshall. Look out for him. You probably see him most days. And Queen 10 suited for John.
I've heard Spraggy's playing.
Is Spraggy playing? Oh yeah, of course, Stars, yeah.
Yep, both Stars. I've heard the 50 seats guaranteed tonight on Stars as well.
don't forget Wednesday you got the 20-seat guarantee for the GUKPT at Goliath, £50 in. That's going to be huge in Coventry in a few days' time. I myself might even be making an appearance for that one.
Whoop whoop. Where's Dan gone?
I don't know, he just popped in. I guess he just checked that we were working and...
well, we're in his office, to be fair.
Oh, is this his office?
This is his office from tomorrow. This is Dan Best's office.
Ah, okay.
He's checking to see if it's all nice and clean still.
Probably.
He's probably never seen so many laptops. There's six screens working at the minute.
No, all in River. We have not done the final giveaway yet. We'll do it next session. We'll say next session we will do the final giveaway. But 4 o'clock on a Sunday and not even at the final table. No raising here as Harry with a stack that really can do damage to us. He's reaching tower, but this is sort of the first, I feel like, big misstep that he's potentially made. Like at this stage of the tournament, 11 left, like the ICM shadow's there. It's every decision we make, we want to try and veer it towards making money, not making chips, playing a chip EV strategy. And against one tower, the one player at this table that can now bust us, we don't really want to be free betting against him with a hand like this. Like, it's better to just call C3, because if we are met by 4-bet, we have to fold. Times we're called, we only flop a set 1 in 8.5 times. We're going to have to navigate out of position, contend with overcards. Like, it's just one of these situations that maybe just not recognising the ICM presence, and this is the only stack at the table that can bust us, so 7's probably in theory just plays pure call here, and bad news going to come in from one towel shortly. To be fair, the size of Harry's very nice, something to take away from it that is good if we are going to free bet this spot, probably the size we want to go, just the combo not really doing too much. I guess it flushes out some overs, the times one tail opens queen jack, king queen, king jack, this type of thing. But you can see even one tail here knows how close the stacks are between him and Harry, and he's not even confident 4-bet jamming ace king, and that's because he's just aware of the ICM that's there. Ace king's too good. Cutter versus big blind, we have to jam it, but you can see it's going through his mind. And there is the jam, and now Harry's thinking, why didn't I flatten C3?
Yeah, the 7s should have seen 3. In the bin they go. Unless it's his favourite hand, and we're going to see a flop.
No, I'm not seeing any more here and
think
now.
we're either.
But like in this scenario here for Harry, like much better to free bet like ace deuce than pocket 7s, or like king 3 suited, something like that. Doing a bit of work in the removal factor. But like when we free bet a hand that we're more than happy to see a flop with and get jammed on, just hurts sometimes. It would be Wednesday for me, probably that I'd play. Wednesday night seems best.
Yeah, the £50 with 20 seats guaranteed Wednesday. I know it's a rebuy or a re-entry, but for your initial £50 you can win a 1250 seat into the $1 million guarantee. We've got one more ticket to give away for next week, and it's for the Joker's Wild tournament. Gave 3 Goliath seats out yesterday, so nearly £800 given away on stream. Joker's Wild. We'll probably do it in the next session, get it out of the way, and then concentrate on the final table when we eventually get there. We're nearly 4 hours in, and we've lost 7 players all day. Start of the day with 18.
Prizes bottom of your screen, wet kids.
Yeah, indeed.
Pocket 6s for Harry. Yeah, I feel like there's Harry here. Just done. Well, what we at 20? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is in. Blind on blind, pair beat pair. It is going to be getting in the middle because John's just got a nice easy jam here, I think. 18 bigs. I don't think Harry's going to be folding a pair blind on blind too often. Like, in these scenarios, John should have deuces through fives, and I think that's like the key component. And maybe stuff like aces, kings, queens go for like a little 130 in position. BBs, blind on blind, met with a raise.
I'm all in.
And there is the jam from John over to Harry with the sixes.
Tough spot for 20.
It's tough to fold though. As I say, like if someone's playing correctly, you do expect them to have some potential smaller pairs that we dominate, aces through like queens, maybe even like jacks, and blind on blind when ranges are so wide might go for like a little 130 in position rather than jamming. A lot of hands that we're going to flip against. I think Harry's aware of that. Does John ever find any of these like ace deuce bluffs? That's sort of a question as well. Doesn't strike me as the type to find like the ace deuce here, but we can see that he will have some worse pairs in there. But tough one for Harry with the sixes. I do feel like we're going to be flipping a lot of the time. The more he takes, I feel like, man, that you're going to be folding. Like always say in these spots, where's sort of the thing? Oh, there is the call.
Yeah, clicks it in and sees the good news. Big call for Harry. Sixes. John is going to need a 4. Or are we down to 10? 8, 9, 10 flop. We need a 4. Or we're down to 10.
Pair the board. Give him some chop outs.
Imagine.
Well, that is chop outs.
That is chop out central.
That is a straight for Harry, so Harry cannot lose this hand. That 6 or jack would chop it up.
And it's not. It's the ace of clubs. So we're going to lose John Blanchard. John eliminated in 11th.
I think John played some good stuff. I think he played some really nice stuff over the last couple of days, and unfortunately to just run into pair v pair, blind on blind at 18 effective or 19 effective, whatever it was.
So Harry building his stack up nice, and now we're down to 10. Pikachu, Aria the Crusher. Arshia the Crusher. Right, see number 4.
Ben with 7s in the hijack. Going to be an open.
Just a big blind. John would have been small, but he's now out.
Like not clear as day as Ben now that he's got 30. Like I wouldn't open pocket 5s here or below, but 6s plus make the cut. Little 2 bigs. Going to be a raise and take. Ali absolutely locked.
So we're down to 10, 2 tables of 5.
It's impossible to call it same as.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, you can call it with the same as with. They're like a home switch snacks here.
How you doing, Kev? Afternoon.
Call my phone back with the
Watching
same.
the golf.
Scotty is human after all. What's he done?
A part of hole.
Part of all. Well, he is, what is he? 7 cleared or something? Crazy.
Got 2 shots.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's gone off the telly.
What do you have?
I know.
I can't even see it.
I think that's when I mentioned when I was watching the golf when Dan walked in, so he's probably put the clocks back on there.
Can't even see it anymore. You double bogeyed at the 8th. Well, there you go.
Later I will say, Papa, you even you want to Papa, you give up. But and then if you have
Yeah, I like this from Harry now.
so
Get to open much wider. Nice little gap between us.
if you have last year,
I'll show you, one tower's actually got more than I thought.
don't think you will.
I think one tower had about a mil.
1.3, 54 bigs.
Yeah, even still though, like these are the two that I feel like when one or the other isn't involved in the pot, the other gets to open.
Bobby's wandering around. Obviously not in the hand on the outer table. 10 players left.
Going to be another open for Harry. Queen at 9 suited. $50K. We are flying through hands.
Yep. Still on 10. 12 minutes to go until the end of this session. We either get to an FT or we get to the break. Which will it be?
Yeah, like even Ali a short stack on final table bubble, like wouldn't even hold it against him to take a little sort of 15-20 seconds each decision, but just snap folding 4 deuce off there. And Ben's just going to have a nice easy shove here.
There's 9 of hearts.
Arsha's pretty short. There's the jam from Ben. And Arsha finds at 10s, and it's just a set up blind on blind for 10 big blinds. These two hands have to get it in with each other.
Ben Marshall, ace 9 of hearts. Arsha, pocket 10s. Are we down to the FT? Oh, we saw the 9, but we see the 10. That is a pretty lot for Arsha.
Well, hold your horses.
Oi, oi, oi.
Hold it. We've
Any
got,
chops about?
how about an ace for the win? We want the lot.
An ace for the win, a chop with a diamond. It's a 5 of hearts. Woo! You think you were a lock on it.
That's what fuck. Never easy.
Just having a look now, but in terms of earnings, Thomas Clack with the most, 700K. He's still left in the field. Giaz Lee's still left in. He's got nearly $500,000. But from what I see, the best live cash out of the remaining players, I think, goes Giaz's way. He's cashed for 85k before when he come first in the GUKPT back in November 2021. That was when we had a 1k to kick off the grand final. But he's also had a 80k cash coming fourth here at the Vic as well before. Well, look at, he loves London, Giaz, don't he? Absolutely loves it. His first top 4 cashes coming in London. Winning a GUKPT main event. He come fourth in a GUKPT main event. He won the Winter Series here for 20k. And then he won, come 5th in the 888 Live here. And there are his best 4 results. So, he does like London, Giaz.
He likes the V. He's glad it's reopened.
Yeah. Pocket 10s for Ben. Well, here we go. Here we go. Arshia with the 9s here in the small blind, fresh off of his double. And like this, once again here, Tal, like if Ben's got aces, kings or queens, he might just go for like a little 120 in position. So only like the jacks and 10s we really worry about that dominate us. And even jacks might be one that potentially goes for the free bet induce in a 5-handed setting. But it's a real toughie here for Arshia with the 9s. Like probably wouldn't call 8s here, but would call 10s. So 9s is pretty grim.
Tough spot with pocket 9s.
I think it's one of them, like if I had 8s here, you feel like that's just going to go into the mark. 10s we'd have to call, and he is going to find a terrific lay down there as Arshia. Some people may have put it in, and we would have been at the final table.
Very nice indeed.
I feel that because for me you don't do overcall.
If I buy in online for the Goliath, will my chips be in play from level 1 or when I get there? When you get there, as long as you get there before late reg closes.
Yes, indeed. Pick your day. And turn up.
Tough spot there with 9s, really tough. Especially in a 5-handed setting. That's like the main thing as well, 5-handed setting, like potentially Ben's going to shove some worse pairs. And like I say, the top end, that top 5%, aces, kings, queens stuff, probably going to want to make it like 4.5 BBs against the cut-off open, because like these hands that just jam, aces, kings, queens, we're just going to pick it up so often we want action. So it's a top-notch fold from Arshia there. Credit to him as we go into the final 6 minutes of the session. Quick 15-minute break and we will be back. Don't forget we have a Joker's Wild seat to give away for the Goliath next session, so make sure you join us for that one.
$10.99 flop, 2 diamonds. Open ender for Harry.
Yeah, could have a stab here as Harry like it. Just fold out some stuff like Jack Deuce through Jack 6, Queen Deuce, like what Ali has, Queen 5, there you go. Nice little stab from Harry.
So 5 minutes to go until the end of this session. And just been told to pause the deal on this table because the outer table are tanking and playing a lot hands less than the feature. Nice by the floor to realise that one table's playing twice as many hands as the other. The other's obviously tanking to get to the FT. So just hanging on a little bit. making the outer table aware that this is what will happen if you carry on taking your time for no reason.
Does that work in the booth? Say, for example, if one commentator has done more T runs than the other this week, does that mean the other commentator should probably do the rest of the T runs for the week?
I think you should.
Yeah.
So the floor realising that the hour table are just taking a lot longer. So nice of the floor to give it to the players. What they don't want to do is really go hand for hand, because obviously there's no shot clocks. People are just taking a little bit more time to try and get onto the FT. Last year raised it to 50 for the cut-off. Okay, there's 7. D9 for Harry on the bottom.
A little free bet here from Harry would be really nice tower. Little 130.
And he's got the chips.
Don't even need to go full 3x, but not going to take it as Harry.
No.
That was a nice spot, really nice spot to take, but passed up on it. King 9 suited, really nice combo to potentially knock out some ace highs, some King 10, King Jack off, these type of holdings. Lets it go, and 1 out. We'll do the same in the big blind. Raise and take for Arshia. 3 minutes left of the session.
Am I waiting for you again, Simon?
Oh, then Mick the Mod, good afternoon. Joined at a wrong time because we are going on break.
How are we doing, Mick the Mod? How we doing? So,
Bob, could you just do me a nice pint of ice water, please?
oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Mickey Haley there. He'll be dealing at Goliath. Back to his.
I think he's found his.
He's been superb,
yeah,
hasn't he?
he's-
Really good. I'll tell you what, there's nearly contention for a new #1 there.
Valet of the week.
You just asked for a coffee off the valet that stood next to you, and you called somebody else Valet of the Week.
Do you know what? You can't use that word in America.
I know.
Because they think
They
you
think
want
you
your
park in
car.
the car.
Yeah, they're like, what? They're like, where's your car, sir? I'm
Yeah,
like,
they
what?
think you park in the car, they've no idea what it is. It's a waitress and that's it. Yeah, you get the waitress along. Where's the valets? What? Where's your car?
Literally, that's where they look at you like, what? Valet? Where are you parked, sir? For boost.
For $25 per day.
Maybe. Depends how much it might cost.
Mate, are we still going to go for a break? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't we go for a break? Just have family, won't we?
I saw the last.
Just soft on you guys have played your ninth card in there for their fifth, so I'll tell them usually. Thanks.
So will this be the last stand of the session?
Has to be.
Looks like it may be. Ali's just taking his time with the old Dukes 4.
Yeah, just making sure it's last hand.
Yeah. So, last hand looks like it's on its way. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Still on 10. And that is it. I mean, indeed, the last hand 1 out, 10-7 out of the small. Making it up. Everybody else is on the 15-minute break.
check here for Ben. A6 suited, like in general, like some of the suited A6, we like to have these check backs to just have the coverage. Like we prefer using the offsuit to bump out. Like we don't want to make this like free bigs get jammed on, not able to call off. Like it's quite a nice one to check back, and blind on blind, a lot of people just think they should raise these hands, but we want coverage on ace high boards, and like if we're just raising every single ace-x, and then when we check back and it comes ace high, our opponent can just go to town on this type of board. But I think this is a fair check back from Ben.
Just a flat from Ben.
Yep.
On the flop. One tail. Pacific, some kind of draw. That should be it.
8 of clubs. No.
4 diamonds. Check one for Ben.
Yeah, and got to be a shutdown for one tail. There are some particular turns we're probably going to double barrel on, but this is just a white flag wave, and Ben with the a6 off here may seek some value, but going to go for the check, try and induce some stuff on rivers.
I like it. Well, he could get it from this
Yeah,
one.
this is potentially the green light for one tail. We get here now with 10 high. When we stab flop, we are going to have some of these wheel draws. We are going to have some flush draws. So yes, we will have the stuff like 6-8 and 8-6, which would probably be our mandatory bluffs. But when we get here with 10 high, it's harder to have many worse hands than 10 high once we get to the river as played. So as one tail here, it wouldn't shock me if we did go for the bluff, and it will put Ben in a rough spot with the ace high, but it's a quick check, and we are taking 15 minutes, guys. We will see you back at just before 5 to 5.
See you soon. We're spending 10 minutes with Ari and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
So you're no 3-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
I used to, whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the go and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules, and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance...
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like now, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation, collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015. Huddersfield.
First cash in
25,
Huddersfield, yes.
25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a
for
direct
sure.
buy-in, or
It would have most
satellites on
likely
there?
been a satellite win for sure. Yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score, but your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Manchester did really, really well at
They
getting
did?
the numbers in. Yeah, for sure.
They did. £12,000.
Yeah. I mean, on the final table, I remember the final table as well. I wanted to carry on playing, but financially, I was in a position where the 12K meant a lot to me, and I made the decision to take the money, although I did want the trophy. But yeah, it was a lot of money back then for sure.
Absolutely. Running deep in a huge field. Obviously, the Northwest was like one of the biggest ones that there were in all the districts, in all the areas around the country. Did you like playing the day ones and then getting yourself into these big fields? Was a big field like?
I mean,
very comfortable.
Everything I play now is intentional, and a lot of analysis goes into the games I play. Back then I was playing anything and everything.
Yeah.
You need to be very careful. I mean, game selection is an art. It's something that not many people know much about. They literally play anything. They don't really set themselves restrictions on what to play, what not to play, past what point to stop regging, past what point not to reg. But my approach is usually a big percentage of my overall tournaments are in small fields.
Yeah.
To make sure I'm consistently getting in the results, and then some in medium fields, and then only very small amounts in the big fields, because even if you are the best player in the world and you play in big fields only, you can just go through big periods of not cashing at all, right? So I think it's very important to get the consistent small cashes in, and then obviously put yourself in the big fields.
But more or less straight after the Christmas cracker, which had a big number, you end up in Nottingham at the Grand Prix.
Yes, that was a very interesting one.
2,712 runners.
That was a very interesting one. They had it was one of the first ever hybrid tournaments where you would play the day ones online, and then you would eventually turn up day two, play live at DTD, and they had this promotion. If you played day 1A online and made the final table, you would get a 10K package.
Okay.
So when we was approaching the final table, there was 2 tables left. There was another guy who had qualified from day 1A, and I knew that if he makes the final table, he also gets the 10K as well. So every time it was this big blind, all in, all in, all in, and it was just like fumes coming out of his ears. But we both made the final table. We both ended up getting the 10K package. With the 10K package, I ended up actually getting more than first place, but a friend of mine, Fabian, ended up winning that. Congratulations.
So you
to
were
him.
second.
I did really well because he had all of the chips with 2 tables left, and I just outlasted everybody. Got myself to second, and the stack distribution heads up was ridiculous.
Then, unfortunately, we ended up in lockdown.
Yes,
but how was it for you?
It wasn't unfortunate. It was.
I'm going to say
lockdown was very good there because historically I've played online a lot, and the games were really, really good during lockdown. A lot of people who played live, obviously they couldn't play live, so they were forced to play online. So the online prize pools were getting ridiculously big. Like the Irish Open, I remember it was guaranteed at 1 mil. He ended up collecting 3 mil. And the winner got 462k. The numbers were ridiculous.
Everybody wanted to play.
But yeah, the games were good for sure. Really, really good. But lockdown was a very tough period for a lot of people also.
Of course, but you certainly did well during it, which is really nice. But obviously coming out of it and coming into live poker back again, last year, big year for you.
For sure,
nearly $300,000 as it says on the database.
For sure, it was the first year where I started competing for the leaderboard, and I wasn't really going for it till I think March time. I got a few results in a row, and I thought it makes sense, and I made the decision to give it a go. It was very competitive towards the end.
The best thing
start of the year, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's over. Cal's won it." And the deeper into the year we got, the closer we got. It was very,
but the
very
best thing
interesting.
for us watching it from the outside in was you and Brandon battling away.
Robbie as well. Robbie was up there as well. It was very, very competitive year. I really enjoyed it.
You ended up with a 15k package, which was
I managed to get that in the last event. I needed to finish a certain place to get that, and I did just that to be able to scrape the points needed to finish 5th and go over Brandon, I think it was.
Did it help with the 15k package, or did it just go on top of the pile and then we just still have the plan to play what we need to play?
Oh, it just goes towards buy-ins in the future, that's all it is,
Yeah. Experience, when you play locally, then you play nationally, then you go and play an EPT.
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's obviously different games, they attract different player types, and I think one of the biggest keys to succeeding in poker is knowing how to adapt to different player types. And different players, they play very differently. I mean, it's one game, poker's one game, but everyone has a different understanding of the game and everyone plays very differently. So it's very important for you to try to gauge how someone thinks about the game and try to come up with a strategy to counter that, basically. I don't think it's realistic to play this unexploitable balance strategy versus everybody. I think you want to be choosing to do X intentionally rather than doing it to randomize and to balance, etc. I think everything should be intentional, for sure.
When you go to an EPT and the fields, you don't know 99% of the field. Can you sit down and within 10 minutes work out an online
quickly.
reg? Or
very. I mean, a lot of the times from appearance, from how people hold the cards, how they put the chips in, what the table presence is like, etc. If people are regulating the behavior well, all it takes is one showdown. You see one showdown, you play the back in your hand and the hand back in your head, and you start making assumptions about your players. That's the key. I think a lot of recreationals, they tend to only pay attention when they have a hand themselves, and they don't really pay attention when they don't have a hand. The key is to be paying attention all times, to be building this profile on each player, so when you do end up in a hand with them, you know exactly what to do.
Yeah. Do you prefer the live? Do you prefer live now more than the online environment?
I enjoy them both. I think live poker is a lot more competitive for sure. There's a lot more competitiveness to it, and running deep in a live tournament is very thrilling. But running deep online is also very good. It's two completely different games versus different player pools, and I think it's very important to know how to adapt. There's been a lot of very successful online players who come and play live who don't tend to do that well, and a lot of the times that's because they're not really adapting that well. They're trying to play the same strategy, and a lot of poker is just adapting to who the opponent is. It's not a game of cards, it's a game of people played with cards, and you need to play each individual based on their tendencies.
You do a lot of coaching.
I do indeed.
Online.
Yes.
You're very successful. Do you like it when your proteges get a nice little touch somewhere and you keep in touch with them? And
for sure, it's very rewarding to help people become better at something that they care for, and that something is poker, which I love very much. So it's very rewarding to be involved in the journey of some of these guys, to see them grow, to see them get these results. And I've actually built a community. There's between 30 to 40 people, very close knit. Everybody's helping each other. We have constant, regular hand discussion channels.
You're always studying between yourselves?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, poker's all I do. Even when I'm not playing poker, poker is all I do. I mean, of course, besides spending time with family, I'm very blessed to have a very supportive partner and to have a 7-year-old son. So whenever I'm not playing poker, because poker can be very, very draining, and for me, I'm very lucky that I have my family to lift me and re-energize me when needed, so I can go again. I think your off-table routines have a big impact on your performance at the tables, for sure.
A lot of studying obviously leads to a lot of results, and like you say, you do a lot of chatting between you guys. Is it nice for you to sit there studying knowing that these results are coming because of all the hard work?
Yeah, for sure. I've always believed in hard work. There's no such thing as talent. There's no such thing as talent, and if you believe someone is more talented than you, all you have to do is outwork them. And a lot of it comes down to mindset as well. I think in any industry, if you want to succeed, you need to have a bulletproof mindset. In poker, very much so, because it is very mentally challenging. You have a lot of obstacles and a lot of challenges that you need to overcome, and there's a lot of injustice, and people tend to have entitlement issues. So having a mindset that allows you to play your A game is very, very important, but that's actually a very difficult thing to achieve.
Do you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, I have yearly goals, I have monthly goals, I have weekly goals, I have daily goals. You have to, because if you don't, you're just living life. Life just passes you by, time goes by very quickly. But when you have a plan and you're taking baby steps every day, it accumulates, law of compounding over time. Those baby steps accumulate and the results will eventually turn up for sure.
Just quickly run through the AK.
What about?
Attention players in the main event. For your information, the chip counts have been put into the Broken Poker Live app, so if you want to look at each other's chip counts, feel free to do so. Once we lose one player, we will be going to a final table. With a full order, we will be carrying straight on.
Here we go. Well, this has to be the session we get to the FT.
We hope so. Otherwise, we literally will need sleeping bags tonight.
Unless we do a DeChambeau and do what you did, bet on him not making the cut and he shoots a 78, and then you do your absolute taters because he actually makes the cuts. He shoots a 700 day after. Ali Barlow 1.5 mil. Gary Fisher second in chips. Wow Town Jazz. Chris Young. Look at these stacks here. Alec down on 9 big blinds. He's at risk. Bobby Nert. 20 bigs. Who's taking it down from here? Back to the action. Blinds are now 30,000.
They've got less than 300 bigs in play tower. That's one way to look at it.
Yep.
One tower. Try and take initiative. And it's going to get it through. Raise and take. 6-7 off. Covering on the button.
Yeah, you did well tipping DeChambeau. Because for the other 3 rounds of golf,
Yeah.
he shot the lowest score in Open history ever for 3 rounds of golf.
4 rounds, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, but
So-
the bottom of
okay.
78.
What did he shoot yesterday?
He shot 7 under, 5 under, 7 under, something like that. And then
You mean over?
8 over.
You mean 7 over, 5 under, 7 over?
No, he shot 78.
Yeah.
Then he shoots a 64.
Yeah, that was
Then
it.
he shoots a 67.
Okay.
Then he shoots a 64 again today.
Ah, okay.
So them 3 rounds of golf.
Yeah.
Are the 3 lowest rounds
Right.
in 54 all history. And you told us not to back him to make the cut.
Well, he was +7 after the first day. It looked like an unbelievable bet after the first day. I was skipping all the way to the bank. Just me skipping to the bank, someone else skipping past me. We look at each other. DeChambeau not to make the cut.
Oh, brilliant. So we're on 10 for the on 10. We are not on the final table on the first UKPT back at the Vic since its amazing refurb.
I'm not sure what Ali's up to here. Open Queen 9 off from gun. And
From like 10, less than 10,
Yeah.
for 10. Wow.
that's strange here from Ali. I feel like we could have just let this go, waited for a better spot. Now I'm just going to have to leave ourselves with sub-7 BBs.
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to be leaking chips like this with less than 10 to start with. That was a big mistake. When you've only got 9, you can't open fold. Not the right thing to be doing there, Ali.
That was strange, really strange.
Yeah.
I don't know if it might have been one of these things. Sometimes you're sat at the table and like you just naturally catch the big blind. Like look at their hand, and it looks like they're not really interested. It might have been something like that, but even so, Queen 9 off, optimistic.
And now he's put himself in the realms of anybody's calling, and that's the thing.
That's a good color for my hair. But you got aces, so you get it. Yeah. Too strong. Like that. That's why it's creative. More than 8 big blind.
You want to hold him and start on the table over 18 for the following players.
Still on 10. And we're going to do the Joker's Wild giveaway at 6 o'clock.
Oh, okay, 6 o'clock. Yeah.
One ticket for the Joker's Wild.
Guarantee.
Yeah.
We lose one.
Yeah.
At 5 to 6.
And then we go on a break. Oh dear. We're going to Joker's Wild entry as the last giveaway. Thanks to Jim for giving us 3 Goliath entries as well. We do not have the password for the free roll. I have emailed and I have sent a text message.
Sunday, that's the problem. Work phone's off.
That's it. Who works on a Sunday?
Just us. Arsha, Kings. Harry with 6s here, and Ali behind. As Harry, we may just send it in the middle here, Tower.
He called with 6s against the 4s.
I'm just going to be jamming here as Harry. And he finds a call? Is that a call or is that free bet? It's just a call, okay.
Oi, oi.
This is just unbelievably timed because you look at Arshia's stack, he's opened off of 16, Ali only has 4, like we've got a button open, we're in the small with 6s. How's Harry not jammed here? What timing to not send it into the middle?
3-way to the flop. Ali has got 4 BBs. Just 4.
Anything. That's enough for Ali.
In they go.
And he's going to be drawing.
Yep.
Almost dead.
Yeah, he's got second pair. He's hit it. We're going in the middle here. We could be on a final table. We should be on a final table. Because I can't see Ali not getting them in. 4 BBs and he's hit second pair.
As Ali just can't see anything other than jam. I'm so shocked though that Harry's not jammed the 6s for a 16 effective against the button open, and it's like unbelievably timed to not jam. Yeah, like I can't think of a reason why we wouldn't jam, but timing impeccable because he would have ran right into Kings as he's about to find out, and Arshia, guess he just calls here. He's going to ask for a count, but still going to want some action from Harry behind, which he's not going to be getting, as we can see.
So, Harry checks. Ali moves all in. Arshia with the Hollywood. Trying to get paid here. We know when he calls, Harry will be in the muck, but we are just trying to get paid.
All in another call.
Oh, she just cool snap fall from the sixes, and we look like we are heading towards the final table.
We're going to need to see a queen, a jack, or a 10 to have even the slimmest bit of hope. That is it.
And that's it, dead on the turn. So we're on the final table. 10 minutes in, final table is with us. What we'll do is take a 10-minute break to get them all set up, and back with the final table of 9 players for the GUKPT main event. See you in 10 for the final. The name just fits with the game, and
Yes.
it just looks perfect.
Thank you.
It's like every time somebody walks in with an AKI, it's got to be Arian. It can't be anybody else.
I've
Can
had
it?
a lot of people ask for it, but if I start handing them out, it's not going to be as unique, is it?
No, absolutely not. You're still young in the game. You've
Yes.
had a lot of success. What's the
Short-term
future?
success, I don't take it for
Absolutely,
granted.
nobody does, and nobody should do.
sure.
But what's the plan for the short-term
To
future?
keep doing
regarding
what I'm
Arian?
doing, but on the long term, to me, success is not getting a few results, it's to be able to beat the competition at the highest level possible for as long as possible. If I can carry on doing what I'm doing for the next 10 years, that will be success in my eyes. Right now, obviously I understand the game on a deeper level, and I have had this success, but when you look at it, it's only like 300 live games, and that can be very much dictated by variance, good variance, right? But if I do what I'm doing for a decade, then it can't be all variance, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
So
you,
that's the aim.
It's great to walk into a card room and Arian walks in and people look round and they spot who you are and they know who you are, and they're now getting to see the name sitting down at the tables and thinking, you know, it's just a little bit tough, this game.
It's very overwhelming. I mean, even when I went to the EPT, I mean, some of these guys I used to watch on the TV, and to turn up and to share a table with them is one thing, but to be able to compete, that's another thing. It's very rewarding for sure. I've made a lot of sacrifices. I was doubted a lot. I was laughed at a lot. I remember before I started playing full time, when I was still working in the office, someone said to me, "Oh, what you got? I've heard you're leaving. What are you going to do?" And I said, "I'm going to play poker." And they just started laughing in my face. They thought I was some form of deluded.
Well, I hope they're watching the streams, realising how good you've got.
Degenerate gambler who is lost, but you can't expect other people to share your views. Everyone has very unique views in life, I think.
Yeah.
Only you know truly what you should do, and you should do it. I love what I do, and I think that's the main reason why I've had the results. Is I truly love what I do. And if you look at any field, the people that do really well are usually those who love what they do, because when you love what you do, you never have to work. What you're doing is not work. You're doing something you enjoy, and because of that, you give it more. Because of that, you have more resilience. When things go wrong, you've got more of a reason to push forward. And doing this for a living, I mean, all of the money and the trophies, it's very attractive, but the things that you have to actually go through to make that possible it's not easy. It's not made for the average individual, but if you work hard enough and you develop certain skill sets, then it's possible. Yeah, for sure.
Well, long may it continue.
Hopefully.
Keep that
Fingers crossed.
smile on your face.
Fingers crossed.
Always walk around with that smile, because
sure.
it's a little bit infectious. Arian Kashani.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure,
man.
and thank you for having me.
Cheers, Arian.
Cool. Thank you.
One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. he's still playing. You know, there's a lot of the lads who are still. It was a really good community. You know,
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
my first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007. Yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah,
That was a tour, the gala tour that started. Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour.
Yeah.
And, like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, might finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights. Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle like?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, guys. So your next paid position is 7,940, and of course you're playing for £83,400. Okay. Just to remind you that the clock does shorten to 40 minutes in length once we reach 5 players, and once we reach heads up, we will remove the ante and it will go to a half-an-hour clock. Okay. We continue where we left off. Your bands are 15, 30, and 30. Could I have a button drop, please? Yeah.
Bang. Oh, 10.
Straight,
Yes. Oh, 10
diamonds is the one. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Diamonds is the one.
Guys, it can only go downhill from that.
It used to be printed on the table. It's the sort suit order that the previous have. Reverse bridge. Reverse bridge, yeah. Okay, guys, very best of luck. Ben, please begin.
Yeah, no, that's so nice when you know that. Just see at least we don't have chocolate, so you can take your time and see where. Well, if you've only got 20 seconds.
Well, that was some quick turnaround for the FT.
Fair play.
Fair play to everybody there. Quick turnaround for the FT. Welcome one and all. We're on 9 out of 429. We eventually got there. 5 hours in to lose 8 players.
Rundown of the seat draw and the players. Gary Fisher in 1, Chris Young in 2, Ben Marshall in 3, Thomas Clack in 4, Robert Noor in 5, One Tao Tang in 6, Arshai Rezai in 7, Jay-Z's got 99 problems, but FTs aren't 1 in 8, and Harry Barlow completing the lineup in the 9 seat. Going to be a good watch, guys. Going to be a long one. You can see with the chips in play and the stacks, it's deep as can be. Let's sit back and enjoy it.
Jack I flop, Jack 8-2. Oh shit.
Did One Tao just fold the ace-5 suited in the small as chip leader?
Yep.
Not wanting to attack GS, so maybe under the gun open, but GS getting to continue 40k for quarter. Archie over top pair. Not going anywhere, check calls. off to the turn.
Two on the turn, pairs it up.
And likely to see check back now from Giaz. It's one of these, maybe we start dislodging some 8x, but we're not folding out a jack, definitely not folding out a deuce. We're still ahead of all this queen 10, 10 9, 10 7, 9 7 club draw type stuff. So I feel like we're just going to see check back here a lot from Giaz. He's still beating some of the combos and straight draws and flush draws, and only really targeting the 8x, maybe some pocket pairs in Arsh's range to fold out with a second barrel.
And check to the 7 of hearts river.
And now as Arsh after check turn, just going to get to go for value here. We just make the assumption that Giaz is going to bet ace jack plus on the turn when the two pairs. Only real thing that changes, pocket 7s do jump in front of us. 9-10 suited is probably going to double barrel on the turn as Giaz, so therefore probably just going to see a bet from Arsh and a fold from Giaz. No, goes for the little check here.
Trying to eke out a bit of value, but Giaz says I'm having none of it.
Probably wouldn't have got paid anyway.
Shows in the jack. Up to 880 with the blinds at 30k. Just shy of 30 BBs. So 9 players left. Eventually hitting the FT here in London. Ready to be back in the Vic.
Going to pull this up because of the remaining players left in, it's only Thomas Clack who sat in 10th place on 220 points to potentially close the gap on Keith Littlewood here. 46 points for winning this one. Did we check the other day? I'm pretty sure. I think it's around 46 points you get for winning.
Well, there's nobody else in the top 25.
Massive for Tom. So literally could jump up to the top 5, and not only that, with him only having that amount of cashes so far, it's just such an advantage when you've got these cashes that are going on that you're going to be getting the full points for them. But in about a month's time you'll see a lot of the top 10 when they cash, they're only going to be getting the difference in points between that and their smallest cash. So if Tom can somehow win this or even come second or third, I think he's going to become the new favourite.
30 points for third.
Yeah, 47 points are winning already with 18 points locked up. And also something for everyone else at the table to know, if you're aware of that and the MPL and who's up there and that they're playing for that, sometimes there's incentive to get after these guys, because they're not just playing for points for money, they're playing points for ladders in the MPL as well. Oh shit, blind on blind. Going to bump it up with the jack deuce suited. King 8-4, Giaz just going to start firing off the bat. Well timed check here from Arshia. I doubt we're going to see continue in the form of a call, but does he have some ideas as the razor on the King High board? I wouldn't take this one, but seen that already last couple of days. He's definitely got the moves. And he's going to go for the float out position with the free to flush, free to straight. Looking for some help on the turn. Does not get it.
Nope, there's up, 7 of clubs.
And I think as GS here, we're happy to just go for another bet with the King 8. Still some ace highs that might get sticky, some 8x that might check flop. Yes, the trip 7s come in, but in a blind on blind situation when ranges are just so wide, I feel like this is a hand that wants to go for free streets. Still going to be some like check King X over to us as well in range of our share, maybe like a King Deuce through King 4 that went through one of these fruity raises pre. Against the particular hand of our share. Right. It's going to be that. Or at least I expect it to be.
Yes, it should be. Don't think about it and then get them in the bin. There we go. Gia's leak. There we go, there's the prize money. 83,400 up total, now locked up 7,940. How many points would you get for winning Goliath? About 150, is it?
Can't be that much.
No? 120?
I'd go for 88.
What? I reckon 121.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
121. That's what I'd say. Buying £160. So that's say 12,000 runners. Afternoon, Robbie. Robbie Bull, go on, Mr. Clack. Nice to have you in the chat, Robbie.
Not talking to him.
Why? No idea why. He's a nice fella, he's Robbie Bull.
Let's go play at the Win today. Oh, the Venetian's got something nice on. Oh, why don't we go over to the Aria? Everywhere but bloody WSOP, mate. What you doing? I put you in my team. I've got the faith, and he wants to go play Venetian. I see him at the Win.
Cashed everywhere as well.
He literally was everywhere but the horseshoe.
Cashed everywhere as well. Go on then. How many runners? So let's go 12,500 runners. 142 points. 88. Are you mad? That's based on 12,500 runners at £160. 142 points. Well done, Robbie, on your Vegas for cashing everywhere but the World Series.
Well, that's true. There's no way out. Bit of drama, though.
How many beers have you had? Since you started
I think Dan Charlton's just come out to Ellis Island buying these last 4 t-shirts.
Yeah.
I've had 3 hours sleep each night since Thursday. Today it's only 3 though. I'll wait
For now.
Yeah, wait until I'm heads up and then it'll be 12.
Until, and then when you win.
Then it's 40.
Yeah. Minimum.
One towel folded to him. Chip leader. Hijack. Jack 10 off. Into the muck. But Harry's in the small as well. Like the one player that's almost identical stack to ours. Like he's in the one position he's less inclined to play. So surprised that one towel didn't open Jack 10 off there.
Harry, we got some
Yeah. You have more than one opportunity to play the Goliath. If you don't get through on your first bullet, you can continue firing. Yeah, anyone that binks the Goliath really could shoot up into the top 25. So 42 points, you're basically there if you got a cash already.
Indeed. Yep.
I like the thing is though, someone in this top 25 can go and bink the Goliath. It's probably GG, probably just like GG everyone else.
Yeah.
I'm not drinking yet. I'll buy you Maggie if you get to head.
Is Ben Miller back? Didn't see Ben in London. They might just be taking a few days off. This is obviously an extra GUKPT as it's the first festival back after the refurb, and a lot of the regs are just under a month, 6 weeks in Vegas, and they realise it's the million guarantee next week in Coventry, and that's where they'll all start again. And they'll have 10 days off after getting back from Vegas. Spend time with the family and back to it next week for the million guarantee. That's what I expected.
So going to be lots of opens here on the button for Harry. King Jack off. More than qualifies. Let's make it 60 here. Gary in the small. King 10 off here for Gary. Against someone that covers us, I'd probably let this go, but he may have some ideas of a free bet here, knowing how wide Harry is supposed to open on the button, but not really the opponent we want to be getting after too much, and does just let the King 10 go. However, Chris Young got a nice defend candidate. Who is on the other table? Asks Patrick. That would just be PK with the camera, right? For him.
I think the cup's on the outer table. This is the final table. We're on the final 9.
Yeah, there's no.
On the outer table, that is the cup that is being played. All the seniors, all the PLO. One of those 3.
By the lads that's just near the table. I'm going to guess it's not the seniors.
Oh, okay. Okay. So look at the final numbers in the seniors. Actually, see what they ended up with. Decent turnout for the seniors. Let's have a look. They ended up with 70 runners in the seniors. They're down to the final 17. 9 get the money. In the cup, 165, and they're down to the final 15, where everybody's in the money.
Yeah, some names that are left in that you may recognise: Michael Howard, Nikolai Pomeroy, Laurent Bocci, Zheng Mao, Mitch Johnson,
Nice.
Dean Clay. So you're telling me Zheng was in Vegas about 48 hours ago. He's going to cash the main event and the cup.
Yep.
How does the lad do it? Good turnout in the old Omaha as well. Very good turnout.
Yep. One time's biggest cash is about $110,000. To be fair, he cashed for 1 million just last month. But it was Korean Wong or whatever it is.
Will day one of the main event be ever on the Goliath for the featured table? For day 1A on the Saturday of Goliath, I think we will start. The first couple of hours will be Goliath main event because it's the Goliath. We'll show the Goliath main, and then we'll probably move to GUKPT day 2 later in the day.
Yeah. Don't know what the plan is just yet, but there's a day 4 of the GUKPT. Final is on the Monday. We'll play down to a final table on the Sunday. So there could be multiple different streams on during the week at Goliath. Just keep tuning in.
Giveaways in 33 minutes. Till I said 6 p.m.
Yep.
So 6 p.m. is when it will be.
Who's asking the question?
It's me asking you. You asked me yesterday, I recall.
No worries.
I'm just going to pick up action here as Ben deuces blind on blind in terms of chips, 18 bigs. Like this one would jam in chip EV, but a lot of ICM there with 9 left now. And I think there is a couple of stacks similar to ours. So potentially the ICM there may not go, but he's still going to take the shove with the pair blind on blind. And Thomas Clack with the 6 deuce just going to toss that one into the muck. What are the chances of getting on the featured table for the Goliath? Well, your chances of getting on it are going to increase the longer you last. It's impossible to give you an exact thing, but if there's 100 tables in the room, first session, you're 1 in 100. So 5 sessions we play on the day, you've probably got about a 20 to 1 shot of getting on it for a day 1. So around 5% of the time you'll be on the featured table.
It's all math.
But then if you're lucky enough to bag for day 3, that means that the shot that you've probably been on it would be even higher, increase to like 10%. 1 in 10 shot of getting on it over the course of 10 sessions. That's assuming we've got 100 tables each day 1.
And if you're down to the final 4 tables on the Sunday, that works out at 25%.
Jeffrey suited for Ben. Not going to open on the button into 2 bigger stacks. 7-4 off here for Thomas. Going to walk Bobby. I'd be surprised when he covers tower. I think we're more inclined to see a raise here from Tom than a fold when he's covered. Bobby is going to let it go. It's not covering that much, to be fair. And Bobby with the ace queen of hearts, well timed lay down.
Luke Powell, £200 in total. The Goliath buying £200 to win $250,000.
And there's all the day 1 flights, Saturday the 26th all the way through to Friday the 1st of August. These are the opportunities you have to play and try and bag chips. 18 levels.
18 levels. Still only about a 12-hour day.
14 half-hour levels, so 4 levels that's 2 hours, 8 levels that's 4 hours, 12 hours that's 6 hours, plus the extra hour for the 14, so that's 7 hours, and then 4 40-minute levels is going to be 2 hours 40. So yeah, it's only a 9 hour 40 day plus breaks. Based probably the same as GUKPT's.
Yep. There are all the flights. So there we go. It's going to be huge. Next Friday we'll be down. Showdown Direct, we'll be down there for setup. Will Watkins, yeah, I think he won. Did he win through his own pub or something like that? Was playing pub poker and ended up winning his ticket through playing pub poker. Don't know what's happening in the free roll at 6 o'clock. I've texted and I've emailed and I've had no reply, unfortunately. No response.
Five, six, seven, two hearts. Bit of action here, blind on blind, up and down for Bobby with heart in hand, one town with middle and gut shot.
That's it. You can try and the free roll password, and if you're getting it, you have literally got a chance of winning. Just don't fold. Sent messages out, but unfortunately we've not had anything back for the 6 o'clock free roll. If we get it in the next few minutes, we will definitely let you know what it is.
Probably with the 10-8 here. Check calls. Ace of hearts on the turn, heart in hand for both. Probably where we're going to see check from Montal. Difficult now to get another street from worse here. After this ace of hearts rolls off, like the 5x, we're probably going to lose from the pot. So a nice one to just check behind, see a river for free. Ace of diamonds on the end, and as Bobby, I think we got a bluff, sir. We got 10 high here, we got a heart in hand, we blocked some straights, although straights always bet in turn, so yes, we remove the straights, but I think 10-8 heart, gonna have to stab here and just try and knock out some, even like some jack highs, queen highs, 5x. Never gonna win this with a check, are we? Really good thing for Bobby as well here, Tower. He plays a lot of his ace highs in this manner, starting the hand at like 22 big. So like we have a lot of ace highs that call once, turn top pair, get to go for value on the river with trips. And as well as that, after check turn, even like 7x potentially going to value bet here on the river, which is kind of nice when it comes to ace. If we got like a 7 blind on blind specifically, we can definitely go for value. So it's not a case that we're repping a very strong hand as Bobby blind on blind. We can just have a 7 in this particular spot, but one towel, we're going to sniff it out with the 9-6.
Very nice indeed. Bobby down to 410 and 13 BBs.
First bit of movement at this final.
First in Luton was 110.
He was that horse final table. I remember he was on the horse final table with me in Ireland as well, I believe.
He was indeed. Came 9th.
I think Risby won that one. Did Risby win that one?
What, won the horse?
I'm pretty sure, because I think I come 5th or 6th and he was still in.
5th.
Okay.
You bogged him. He finished one place above you.
Okay.
Riz won, they chopped the mini, didn't
it was the mini, yeah, I knew it was something. Yeah. Chris, a couple of 10s in the low jack opens, not going to get any action from the chip leader. Arsha not going to defend jack 7 off, or at least I don't think he should be at a final table with ICM present. I just remember you being there, Riz, and I think you had chips as well, and I know you won something in Ireland, or well, chopped it. Yep, that is Bobby from the 2021 Coventry cash game stream where Andy put him in a bit of a river spot. Whatever happened to Andy? He was the superstar, wasn't he? He used to win the rake race every week on Grosvenor. He used to get a free couple of bags for the cash game.
Yeah.
I didn't remember he was on the Stars all the time as well. He loved the Star.
Maybe he got rid of the rake race and quit.
Chris, 9s this time. Going to open again. Golf's back on for us, Tower.
Is he still in front, old Scotty? Yeah, still 5 clear.
I'm sorry, but what a surname. Got her up. Got her up his game. It's like the
Got her up his game.
Got her up his game. It's like the best surname ever. One towel. Thinking about it. Not thinking about call if we're contemplating this one. Like in general here, probably my strat, if with chip leaders, I'm probably going to 3-bet suited kings and some suited queens and maybe go for some offsuit ace-x on the button. But it's just still going to bump it up and apply some pressure to Chris Young, makes it 140, and this is horrible here with 9s tower, I'll tell you that right now.
Fucking 9s.
It might even fold. It might even just go into the muck here from Chris. Like, it's a real horrible one. Like, once again, always think about the hands that we are going to continue, or the cusp that we're not continuing. And like, if I had 7s or 8s in this spot, probably wouldn't actually even open 7s. But if I had 8s, it's probably going to hit the mark. So I don't think 9's going to be too far off. And like, generally, you will see at final tables with ICM present, not as much flatting going on out of position. Like in general, we play a lot of 4-bets or folds, so wouldn't shock me if Chris actually let this one go. He does want to see 3.
Ten 8 deuce. As we see that flop.
Feel like 9 interaction. Just going to see C-bet a lot here from 1 towel. Wonder what he thinks of this pill from Chris, what his range looks like. Like, you'd probably assign him a lot of stuff like King, Queen, King, Jack suited, these type of holdings, but difficult to know how the other player's thinking unless you play with them a lot. Goes for 120 for third to kick things off, and now what we get here is Chris. It's just going to become very difficult out of position to an aggressive opponent. Just met with 1 overcard, feels he needs to stick around for 1.
Yes, a diamond's turn. 1 2.
Yeah, now it's just handover. Like, usually I would say prefer having a bit of equity, have some King, Queen, King, Jack that we just get to barrel with a gut shot. But I think one thing that's very nice, there's not much ace-x in here for Chris. Like, once he calls flop, and even calls off 3-bet out of position tower, like he's not going to pill ace-jack, ace-10, these hands. He's not going to pill ace-9 suited, ace-8 suited, or at least he shouldn't. So I feel like he is going to be more weighted towards some like King, Queen suited, some 9s as he has, perhaps Jacks that doesn't want a 3-bet. Like, maybe we'll have the Ace Queen suited. That is definitely an ace-x he can have. But other than that, Ace King jams pre, Ace Queen suited, probably the only ace-x he's going to get here with a lot of the time. So 1 tout, just trying to pressure perhaps some Jack 10 suited, some pocket 9, some pocket Jacks. It's a nice little double barrel here, and this is the thing. Yes, we can see he's got the best hand, he's made the correct call pre, but when you're up against an aggressive opponent that is just going to be barreling relentlessly when they're the chip leader, we're just going to have so many tough decisions with a pocket pair, not flopping a set too often. Now, getting the best hand to fold. Very well played by One Towel and up to nearly 2 million.
Very nice indeed. 66 BBs. Commanding lead on the final table. This is the final 9. GUKPT London back next week. Million guarantee in Coventry for the GUKPT. Tonight in club in Coventry, 20 seats for Goliath. Online tonight, 50 seats guaranteed on PokerStars. Plenty going on. And in the next 3 days, 30 seats guaranteed for the GUKPT in Coventry. That starts on Thursday.
Should be blind on blind battle. Jay-Z with the 7-3
in the bin. And an ace for Harry. He gets a walk.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. You turn the stream off.
So we are on 9. Final table of the GUKP. It started today with 18. There's been some grind by all these players. Shows how fantastic the structure is for all the players. Excellent, excellent tournament. We don't know the free roll password, unfortunately, Roland. We've emailed and sent messages, but we've not had replies.
It's not the best thing. Roland, that used to be my nickname about,
It did,
about 10 years ago.
Thomas with the ace king. There's in a 60.
I like free bet here from Harry. I feel like it's a really nice spot to just go for like a little 210 somewhere around that remit. It's going to go for call, but I actually feel like this is a really nice free bet spot for Harry here. But it's going to land on call from the small blind. Probably going to lose Gary with the 9 deuce suited. Not going to be able to defend that. Once again, like Harry's timing has been great all day. A couple of spots where people may have jammed or free bet and he's found a flat and he would have ended up running into it. But maybe just instinct sometimes at the table. Something telling you.
Oh, 7-9 flop. 7-8-5, sorry. Harry connected with the 7 is what I saw.
We're going for a different approach with a free roll today, guys.
Okay.
Poker's taking a back seat. It's more a code breaking competition today. Anyone that guesses the password
has got a chance of winning a lot of money.
Has got a chance of winning a lot of money. We are on the case. We are trying to find the password. Unfortunately, it's Sunday. Online are hard to get in touch with right now, but we are trying to get the password. But if you find it yourself and you crack it and you keep guessing, you're going to be the only runner in it. So you win.
So Thomas turns a king but checks it back.
Oh,
Harry with the 7. They've checked it all the way down.
Yeah, how's Tom check back turn here? To be fair, he would have potentially got a street from the 7 and got unlucky on the river. This is quite interesting as Tom, whether to raise or whether to call. It's not clear. But with like, there's not too much 7x for Harry, is there? You can just have King, Queen, King, Jack here. I might raise here as Thomas. Like, what 7x has Harry potentially got? Like, I'd expect him to free bet stuff like A7, King 7 suited as second in chips. We're a great stack to pressure, so it's actually a really difficult decision here for Thomas Tell.
Can he jam this?
No, he's not jamming, that's for sure. It's raise not all in or call. These are the two options. Fold's not an option. It's call or raise not all in, but I guess he can have 8s here as Harry, he can have 5s, he can have quads, but there's just not much 7x, and I feel like he's just going to have all the King, Queen, King, Jack, King 10 suited combos. But Thomas Clack, as always, the reason he sat there, and I'm not just making the call with the Ace King, but definitely contemplated the raise on the river there, and going to be just paying it off. Like, it's different if Harry goes a big size, if he goes pot or over pot, yeah, just one chip call onto the next hand. But when he goes small, like, I wonder if there's any merit in raising there when he's not going to have too much 7x.
I think it is, to be fair, for the Kings. But we got news! We got news! We have got news! It's not raining.
Is that the news?
The password has been given to us. And we either share it or we don't. We've only got 12 minutes to get in.
How much is it? How much is the prize for?
500 quid.
Should we just chop it up?
Shall we?
250 each?
There is no password.
No password, we're going to have to
No
cancel.
password, guys. Sorry. Sorry, no password.
Free
There's
roll
no
has
password.
been cancelled today, so if
Yeah.
you'd like to join us at the Goliath for the first stream, there will be those daily flip and goes, and we will have some free rolls, so we'll see everyone for the free rolls in a few weeks.
Oh, no. No password. Sorry about that. No password. I thought there were, but there isn't in it.
Can't get much with 250 these days, though. Should we just let the chat play it?
250. Couple of pints and a
Yeah,
burger in it.
literally,
these
that's
days.
it. Well, in London, yeah, you get 2 rounds of
Steak
it.
and chips and a burger and a pint in it. The password, free roll.
It needs 32 runners to run.
Oh, get in it then. The password is INNIT. INNIT.
What, we're doing a Sly Moon password?
INNIT.
Sly Moon barred from the bit.
INNIT. We're at the final table. INNIT.
Why is it in it?
I have no idea, because Richie Cunningham's got involved.
Well, he hasn't given us the cryptic clue of why he's put in it. Is it because that's where in it derives from, London town?
INNIT. I don't know.
I don't know.
Every time you say INNIT, you have to do INNIT. Alright. So the password for the free roll on Grosvenor Poker is INNIT.
I have no idea why it's that.
Get yourself on. Good luck, everybody. I know it's a little bit late, but you've got 10 minutes, which is plenty of time. We need 32 to make it run. I'm guessing there'll be hundreds very soon.
Yeah, in it for some reason. In
Yeah.
it.
Are you playing the free roll? Yeah, I'm in it. Don't think anybody would have guessed it, to be fair. Kev,
Dale Winton might have. In it to win it from the lottery all them
In
years
it
ago.
to win it.
Remember that?
Oh, aye, that's some years ago. Thanks to Richie Cunningham for giving us the password. In it. Cheers, Rich.
And in 10 minutes, guys.
There's a free roll.
And in 10 minutes, guys.
Yes.
We'll have a giveaway.
Oh, for Joker's Wild.
For Joker's
Yes.
Wild this year.
Yes. To be fair, you could have sat there with a load of passwords and just carried on and tried. And eventually, you might have got in it. She has the King 10 suited. Raises up to 60. Chris Young with the Queen 10. The free roll is on Grosvenor Poker. Grosvenor Poker for the free roll. Get yourself in, get yourself playing the event. £500 in vouchers to be given away, thanks to the online team. There we go. It's going to start. There's already 43 in it. I love it. Get yourself in. The password is INIT. INNIT. INIT. I'm in London, innit? I don't even know what that means.
I don't know.
I don't know where it came
It's
from.
like it's just like I agree, right? That's all it is. I agree.
I have no idea where it came from. INIT.
Like if you say something, I'm like, oh yeah, I agree in it.
I have no idea. Will the flip and goes be on Poker Stars? The flip and goes? I don't know if they do flip and goes on Stars, do they? There won't be any live flip and goes at Goliath. So, final table of 9 here in London. So 1 towel, chip leader, Harry Barlow, second in chips. If you want to get in the free roll, you've got 7 minutes. And the password is INIT.
One towel, a couple of tens.
Janet Fisher not done too much on the final table. He just says fold and up he gets. And when the ace-7 won't be doing anything. Oh, but Thomas Clark will.
Uh-oh.
For 19.
We're off to the races and out of position. No free bet, not all in going on for Thomas here. I guess it's just a jam.
Yep, all of it, he says.
One towel. Got a call.
Has to call.
It's not loving it, Tower, but it's like I wouldn't call nines. I don't think here. No, I wouldn't call nines. So I'd call jacks. Tens is kind of meh. I'll be honest with you. I know we can see he's flipping, but you got to think about Tom's shoving range here. I don't think Tom's ever going to shove eights or below against Gull of the chip leader. Nines may be the one in there that we beat, but I wouldn't call nines as one towel. So we're basically flipping, or Tom is going to have some jacks, some queens, these type of hands. He's going to call it off.
There we go.
As we said, 10's just slightly too good, but I don't think we call nines in that spot. Gun versus big blind, full ring, final table, 9 left. So here we go.
Thomas Clark, ace king. Onto tang, pocket tens. First all in and call on the final table. No help there for Thomas. Diamond's not a thing. Do sort of 5 for a little bit more. It's a jack, so tens now playing ace, king and tens needed for Thomas Clark to survive. And it's not. First elimination on the final table is Thomas Clark. That gets him how many points, Jay?
19, I believe. Let's have a look.
19
Plus
points.
what's right now? Yeah, 19.11 points, which will put him
19, 239, 7th.
But the key thing, he's still got 4 cashes in the bank as well for full points. Like now, every cash Rob gets is only the difference. I think Keith's cashed twice this week, so now he's only going to be getting the difference. Dale got in the money earlier as well. Mad Turk is another one that's not going to be getting the full points soon. So these guys that obviously haven't hit the 20 cashes or aren't even close to them, they've got a big advantage if they're in the top 25 because they're going to be getting the full lot added onto their score, but others are going to start just getting the difference between their latest cash and their worst.
So we'll lose one on the final table. Thomas Clack. Well played, Tom.
Ace King, tens. Ace King,
What?
Do suit for Gary, got a fold. Okay, I'm not going to fold. Decides to open here. Like, we've got Bobby short, we got Ben short. We're raising into the chip leader's big blind. Like this is a bit of an outrageous one from Gary. I don't think this is ever going to be a thing. 1 tail, 10, 3 of hearts here. And now, like, this is quite interesting because a lot of people may choose to muck this hand. Well, it's a 2.5x open, actually. I've just noticed this from Gary as well. Against 2 bigs, I would have expected 1 tail to defend. He may knock out a few holdings against a bigger size, but in ICM, when we are big covering stack, we do get to defend wider just because of the pressure we get to apply on the stacks down the streets. But against 2.5x, they're going to choose to let it go. But
I think he's just using his I've not played a hand image.
yeah, maybe, but even so, Tal, if you've not played a hand, this is what people don't understand. People who are sat with a middling stack, they moan that they're not getting dealt cards at the final table. If you're not getting dealt cards at the final table, you don't need to get involved, and you're just going to make money from waiting for people to bust.
That is true.
When you have Gary stack, you don't want to get involved. So opening queen deuce suited from that position, just try to give it away.
Free roll password is in it. Scrolling across the bottom. Everybody get in on Grosvenor Poker. Good luck, one and all. This should be the last hand at 30k, and then we'll go to 40,000 blinds. I'm saying it right here, right now.
Oh no.
Scotty Sheffield is going to win the golf.
Oh, okay, that's all right. Oh, what the bloke? There's 7 shots clear. Is going to
No,
win
only
the golf.
5.
Oh yeah.
Only 5 clear.
Brave Tal, that.
Yeah.
That's brave.
Yeah.
Just attackers 1 Tal. We need to be so active now. We got this stack. There it is. I might have gone for raising not all in with this 1 tower at 20 and shoved the jack 3 suited, and just for that little bit of added equity when called, and equity's running fine pre-flop. Like, I may have gone for like a 3.5x here out of position as 1 tower and then shove more suited stuff just for the times that we call better equity. Like the offsuit stuff when we get called there, we're just going to be in a really rough spot. It does get the jam through nonetheless, and real opportunity for 1 tower to pull away from the pack now.
In it, free roll just starting on Grosvenor Poker, and in 2 minutes time we're going to be doing the giveaway for a ticket to play Joker's Wild.
We can do it now, it's 6 o'clock.
We can do it now, the blinds have just gone up. My handicap is 9.5 on golf. 9.5.
You've gone down again?
I was 9.2.
I thought you was 11, like, not
No,
long ago.
9.2. No, I play with the course handicap. You know,
Oh, because you play at St Anne's off 11. Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah, the course handicap.
Right, guys. First things first. If you want to participate in this giveaway,
You need to be able to be free
on the Wednesday. Wednesday, 30th of July, 6:30. That's when Joker's Wild's going to start. So if you can't make Wednesday the 30th,
don't bother.
No point
Please.
guessing, because it's a must-use ticket. You can't transfer it. You can't give it to a friend. You have to use it. So don't participate unless you can be there on Wednesday the 30th of July at 6:30. Tower is going to ask me the question.
Am I?
No, you're not.
Pass me the paper, please, because I haven't got the pen in my hand. You know the pen that I'm going to write the answer on.
I was just seeing your face when you had a question.
I know, I won't have a question. I'll just make one up on the spot.
It's just a one-day comp, yes, Baraka. So I'm going to ask Tower a question.
Yep.
He will write his answer down on this piece of paper.
Yep.
One guess per account, no multiple guesses. If you guess twice, you will be disqualified.
We got one yesterday
from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And
We got one yesterday, why?
please do not guess until I say go, guys. So no guesses until I say go. Don't give him any clues in the chat box, please. So
yes,
what I would like to know, Tal, we are going to the Goliath next week. At the Goliath, we are going to get through thousands and thousands of decks of cards. They're going to be coming out. New deck, please. New deck, please. We're going to get through thousands of packs. But what I would like to know,
yes,
what is the oldest pack of playing cards that is still in circulation? Like, you could go and look at a museum, or you could go down your pub and they're there. But they're there. They're there in the world, and you can pull them out and all the cards are there. So I would like to know, how old is the oldest deck of cards that's still in circulation now? So I could go and...
In what, years?
In years, yeah. How old in years? I'm not going to say in minutes, am I? Or
yeah, I don't know about you.
If Crash is dealing.
14 to the power of 36 or something like that.
So all I'd like to know is the oldest deck of cards that's still in circulation.
In years.
So whether it be in a museum or a casino, wherever you can go and see this deck of cards when they are made, how long have they been around for?
They've not been making cards. Which shop sold them?
Well, over to you. You got how many years ago was this deck made that's still around now?
Which shop sold them?
I can't tell you that.
Cooper's Toy Shop in Rotherham.
Woolworths.
Wolves been going since 1879.
He does this all the time. He's trying to
Hang on a
stall.
minute. No
and
guess.
up there, the cogs are turning, but he's trying to stall. He does this all the time.
Oh, it's going to be something silly in it. They'd meant to be gold or something like that, you know. They would. They'd meant to be gold. So how many years? Right, I'm just going to write your answer down right now. No, it's not. Oh, I've done it wrong. I just thought they'd be ancient. Off we go.
Good luck, everyone.
Really good luck, everyone. Oh, I thought it'd be pre-life.
What, the old Tyrannosaurus Rex holding his cards here, playing against the
That's what I
Stegosaurus,
thought.
yeah?
That's what I thought. I thought it'd be old. Go old, ladies and gentlemen, go old. The password is in it. That's it. I thought they'd be like yeah. I thought they would. I thought they'd be yeah. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that.
Someone's going to be happy with that, I'll tell you that.
Somebody's going to be playing the Joker's Wild.
That's quite funny. I've got to jump back to this hand, guys. A bit of action. We've got Floster off of one town, Harry with 8s here. Like the call from Harry in the big. Just sitting second in chips. We don't want to free bet, get call player, floated pot, out of position against the only guy that can bust us. So just going to call and play accordingly. And already one's out. Putting in a meaty size over 2/3 here. Just letting Harry know we could be asking for all of it still on rivers, but 8s with a spade. Gonna have to call once. The question was, how old is the oldest deck of playing cards that is still around? Like the deck that was made in that year, you can go and pick it up and shuffle it and deal it out. All
You
this type
can't
of stuff.
shuffle gold ingots.
I didn't say it was gold.
Well, I think it is. So, get your guesses in.
Probably going to be a shutdown here for one tower. I guess one thing that's actually really good for us, we shouldn't ever really be getting check raised here from Harry. Like, you expect most of his range is just going to play check call or fold because he doesn't want to play a huge one against the chip leader sitting second in chips. But Harry's range is going to be some Jack X, some 7X, like hands that we're not folding now. And he's also going to have some worse spade draws we want to keep in to potentially cooler on spade rivers. I think check back is the best way to proceed. But One Tao is on fire. Can anyone put this man out? Deuce of spades gets there on the end, and I feel like I wouldn't mind Harry going for value here. Small value bet as played. Obviously we need to think what we're trying to get called by, but even One Tao going to open like some stuff like King 7, King 5, potential some 5 and 7X in cut-off range of the chip leader that wouldn't be in a normal range, but does decide to check it on over, and we're going to have a real tough time folding Tao. A Jack X not checking back turn at this stack depth, so One Tao basically going to be telling the story on the river that he does have a flush, or potentially some of these bigger overpairs, but I can't really see many Jack X. Maybe something like Ace Jack of spades is one that potentially wants to check back with the flush draw to go alongside, but we're going to have a tough time folding this one against a guy that has been prone to show how aggressive he can be. So it's going to be a real grim river spot here for Harry, but I wouldn't fault him for calling against One Tao. Once we check turn and river, our range looks like a 7 at best from One Tao's perspective. And like, he's just inclined to bluff river now when he's got stuff like Queen 10 spade, King 10 spade, King Queen spade, even like a 10-9 off spade, which is going to open with this significant chip lead. So it's a real tough one for Harry with 8s here against a man that is more than capable of finding a bluff in this given scenario. But I feel like we're not ever going to see a jack here from One Tao after check turn, and maybe he's going to be overdoing it with all his like 10-9, Queen 10, King Queen, King 10 with a spade. Real toughie here with the 8s. Big old spot, biggest pot potentially of the tournament. If Harry flicks the call in, does go for the reach.
Yep. The green chips are the 100Ks.
I hope you're checking the chat box, Sal, because I'm involved in this hand here.
Yeah, it's a great hand.
I can't fault Harry there, guys. I honestly can't fault Harry calling that off as played. Like the way you dissect that hand, if your opponent's not really going to have any Jack X and never going actually that size, I don't think, with like the 9s plus. So condensed to like flushes, and he's probably going to have more offsuit stuff with a spade than he is of actually 2 spades in his hand. Real tough river spot there. We'll go one more hand, guys, and then I will give out the correct answer, not Tower's answer.
Should be interesting.
And if you haven't guessed yet, you may get some sort of live tell if you didn't get one from me already.
Honestly, I think I've nailed it.
Yeah.
Even with you laughing.
It was funny.
They're old cards. That's all I'm saying, is they're old cards. They've been playing cards for years, and look, they've been playing Snap for a long time.
To be fair, if you look closely at the picture of the Last Supper, you see a deck of cards just on the table. They obviously play after dinner.
Correct. Very nice, very funny. Very funny indeed. Things happen BC, you know. Never mind all that malarkey. Life just didn't exist.
What do you
no
mean?
life before.
You know what BC means, right?
Before Christ.
No, it's before cards.
Before cards. Before Christmas.
Exactly, Ben. They got a flip for the bill somehow at the Last Supper, ain't they? They didn't have Swazi back in.
I've only ever played that once. That Swazi. And I ended up being safe.
So Harry here, A7 suited. Just lost a big pot to One Tao. One Tao now will nearly 40% of the chips in play. Really good spot to be in. Gary, Queen Jack off. I think he'll take his price and C3 even in a multi-way situation. Well, other ideas from Gary with the Queen Jack off. One tail out the way, and Harry's going to have to fold as well. Fair play to Gary. Probably not the combo of choice we want to choose, but credit to see some aggression. I prefer having some like offsuit ace highs, king highs, high low in that spot, but fair play. Bit of aggression working out, using his image. So guys,
yes,
we're going to give you the correct answer. This doesn't mean anything because we are looking for Tower's answer.
Absolutely.
But the first deck of cards, I think they were called the Cloister cards. Hold on.
Oh, don't tell me you've still got a deck.
The Cloisters deck. They were officially out between 1475 and 1480. So that is 545 years ago.
No, it's not.
600.
Keep going.
No, yeah. What you doing? I was right the first time. 545. Take away 2025 gives you 1480. I was right the first time.
Are we only in 2025?
Yeah, we're in 2025. You made me question my maths then. There we go. The Cloister playing cards. Here they are. So that's obviously the ace, the deuce, 3, 4, 5.
How'd you work that?
Oh.
They didn't start playing cards until the 1400s.
I bet there was a lot of misreads with the paint cards, thinking you got pocket kings and you got king
jack. What did the Aztecs do back in the day?
Yeah, there you go.
See, dice has been going a lot longer. You see, that's why I did my answer.
There you go. So we're going with 545 years ago. So we're looking for Tower's answer. We'll give you a few minutes.
Hey, that old. Can't believe in it. Can't believe it.
They do still exist. The Cloister deck cards can be found in New York City at the Met. They are housed in there, whatever that means. There's a deck of cards in there, the Cloister deck in New York City at the Met, wherever the Met is in New York City. That is where the cards can be found. From 1480 they are, apparently, according to Google, but they are still in existence.
Not having that. Not having that. They'd have been playing with clay cards and all sorts back in the day. I'm telling you, there'd be a deck somewhere. Can't believe they're only playing 500 years ago. There's still poker players still playing, still old enough. God dear. Password for the live stream free roll is INIT. INNIT. INIT. Here's 9 for Ben.
And according to the chat box, it was the 9th century when they first come out playing cards. I'm guessing those ones aren't in existence, so I'm guessing they're gone.
Well, the cards that I've guessed aren't in existence either, but looks of this.
And this is the thing, even if
That's
Google,
even if Google is right, it's what I've written down. It's what cards we were playing with when I was guessing.
Pretty standard jam for Ben here against a button opening range. We find ace-9 suited for 13. Just gets a jam over the top of Gary's open. Could have saved himself if he's going to fold off a BB here, Gary. Only one at the table, not opening to 2 bigs. Going against the grain. Going with his own opening sizes. Going to show the king and let it go.
The question again was the playing cards that are apparently still in existence.
And they're at the New York Met, wherever that is. Is the Met not a gala? New York Met. Is that not like a fashion show thing?
No idea. Never heard of it. I've heard of the MetLife. That's a football stadium.
Never heard of it.
You've forgotten.
So one more hand, guys, and we are closing the giveaway.
Yes. Thankfully.
Met Museum of Art, thank you.
Thank you very much indeed.
See, it's art. I always tell you cards is art. There was a book available this morning.
There was indeed. How are we doing, Patrick? There was indeed before midday on Grosvenor Sport. There was.
Yeah, Bobby not gonna. Well, he's only got 6 big blinds, 10-8 off, but still don't think he's gonna call this one. So,
look at all these good guesses coming in.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Good guesses. That's before the world. You know we're in 2025.
It's not before the world.
Well, it is.
What do you think happened 1 BC?
Well, before.
Just because it was before Christ, don't mean there was nobody
Yeah,
there.
yeah, but before the years actually come in.
Get your history sorted out, son. Get your history sorted out. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. The comp is closed. So, to play the Joker's Wild, what was the correct answer? 14 what? How you doing, Rez?
1480, so 545 years ago.
500 years ago. There's got to be cards before then. There was dice 3,000 years ago.
I didn't ask dice, did I? Didn't ask dice.
There was dice 3,000 years ago.
There was dinosaurs.
But it was harder
many
to
years
make
ago.
dice than it was cards.
Was it?
I'd have thought so.
I
If they
know,
had
mate.
cubage.
What? So you hold on, right? So you got to make 52 different bits of paper with different symbols on them, or you got to make one cube with.
Yeah,
you got
but then you've got to know what to do with the dice, so it's a lot harder to make a cube and then think about what should I do with it.
What's easier to make, guys? A dice or a whole pack of playing cards?
Anyway, so I went
over to you.
I went BC because I thought
before cards.
Before cards. And I thought that the cards would be like the first thing you'd ever play. We'll draw some drawings on a card and then we'll match them together and we'll play Snap. That's exactly what I thought. So I went a long time ago, as you can imagine. So I went a long time ago. Weren't too bad, but I actually did go BC, and it means before cards. That's exactly what it means. So that's exactly what I was thinking, and I was thinking that a long time ago they had nothing to do but play cards, snap, get a picture on a card, have some snap, and then it would have been made in clay or gold ingots. I actually thought
gold ingots, yeah.
That's what I thought. It'd be hard to shuffle, but they'd have been. So
yeah, they did.
We are like trying to riffle them gold ingots.
Imagine a card flying off the table, hitting someone in the head with a gold ingot. That was it. That's it.
So I went for a long time ago, and I went for 2,410 years ago is when they were started playing cards, because I thought it was a long time, and that's what I went for. And I went BC. I instantly went, it's got to be BC, it has to be.
Well, it doesn't matter because someone is going to be joining us.
Oh, is it?
The Joker's Wild, and that someone was in last 10 seconds. Cardinal 4 on Twitch guessed 2416, was 6 away. So we're on to Cardinal 4. If you would like to drop your date of birth and your full name in the chat box, we will make sure that your ticket for Joker's Wild is ready when you turn up on the Wednesday evening.
Congratulations.
For Goliath. And if you don't want your details in the chat box, just whisper me on Twitch.
And make sure you come and say hello before you play Joker's Wild, and we'll watch you in Joker's Wild, and we'll try and get you on Jay's table, and if you knock him out, we'll double your price.
Yeah, just message me on Twitch. I'll just put a wave in the chat box if you don't want your date of birth and name exposed to everyone in the chat boxes.
There we go. Very, very close. Some really, really good guesses. Really, really good guesses. Like Ali, 2368. Maverick 2321. They all knew.
Yeah, funny how most of them guesses come in after we said the right answer and you went like this. That was coincidental, wasn't it?
I was just saying, can you put the aircon up? That's what it was. Congratulations to Cardinal. Get us your details, please. And you'll be playing Joker's Wild.
Yeah, a lot of the veteran Tower Finks players wait until we give away the correct answer to see if you can get any tells.
They do indeed. They do indeed. And I am the only person that's nailed it twice, to be fair.
No, it wasn't just on Twitch. It was
everywhere.
We have all three chat boxes in one, so we are on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and we get them all coming through into one chat box for us.
We do indeed. Evening, Carl. Mr. Carl Bellis. The password is INIT. INNIT. INIT. Get yourself in. Get yourself playing on Grosvenor Poker. Good luck.
So Cardinal 4, free Joker's Wild ticket. Yeah, that's going to be a great night as we jump back to the action because we've got an all-in and a call here. Bobby sending for just sub 6 and Archie are going to call in the big blind, try and bust out a player here.
So here we go. Archie with Queen 10. Bobby actually wakes up with the hand. Off we go. Are we going to be Queen in the window? Queen King 3. Bobby needing to hit an ace or a 3. Well, we're going to be near losing one of the cash game kings. Bobby Nur needs an ace or a 3. Oh, and drills it!
Does it the hard way.
He drills the 3. Unbelievable. Unlucky Archie. Down to 420 and 10 big blinds. Bobby Nur doubling up. Sheesh.
So still waiting on Cardinal on Twitch.
Yes,
I'll
Cardinal.
put a little wave emoji in the Twitch chat box if you want to whisper me on there, but you can just post your date of birth and name in the chat box if you wish, because we need to make sure that that's ready for you when you get to Goliath. You can't just turn up and say I'm Cardinal from Twitch and you'll be in. You need full name, date of birth. I need to get you put into the tournament.
So, well done, Cardinal. Give us your details and you're playing Joker's Wild. Password is INIT. Not ININT. INIT. INNIT. INIT. Bobby's 21 is still 20 to 1 is still alive. You are not wrong.
E6 suited for Gary now, made a couple of nice plays and increased his stack. I think even second in chips fine to open this one. Would like to see Gary open up a little bit now that he's chipped up nicely to hit. Oh, one tower A7 suited, like I'm just going to take off with this. Like I prefer maybe having some offsuit ace-x that we free bet and free bet suited kings, but don't live in an ideal world, can't just wait for that combo. Feel like middling suited ace-x against the one stack that really isn't going to want to tangle with us. Bump it up, sir. I just noticed this as well, Tower. He's not gone for like the full 3x here, even pretty deep with Gary, because scaling down at final table is what you generally tend to see with ICM present. It's like we'd usually 3-bet to 6 BBs, we might 3-bet to 5, or we usually c-bet third, we c-bet quarter, just little things like this. It just comes down to players aren't really meant to play that many flats out of position, just going to see a lot of 4-bets and folds. But Gary here, A6 suited, just don't want to get ourselves battling here with one tout. We are sitting comfortably second in chips now. Let the chip leader do his thing.
In the bin from Gary Fisher.
Yeah, I think anything other than fold would be strange.
In the bin they go.
Just let it go.
Tracy done. How are we doing, Trace? Best night of the year, she says. Joker's wild. Best night of the year. Looking forward to it. I still don't know the dates for Malta this year. I'll have to have a little look later in the year. Killarney's on as well.
Yeah, we were talking about Killarney, me and Cal, when Cal was in here, running some satellites after Goliath for Killarney if you want to join Team Grosvenor out there online. Ace 3 suited for Bobby in the hijack here. 13 BBs. Right, once again, in terms of chip EV, would probably be a nice clean shove, but other variables to take into account at final tables, and there we are. It does just go for the let go. And Arshia ace on the button with 10. Arshia feel like now that he's outright short stack and we find an ace off of our 10 big blinds, we need to go with it.
And in they go. All of it. Password is INIT. INNIT. INIT. Grosvenor Poker. For the free roll. 8 o'clock on Stars. 50 seats guaranteed for Goliath. Killarney is mid to late September and Malta is normally at the end of October.
Top right of your screen, how many are left, or you can just get your fingers out and count the players around the table as it's the FT.
Yeah, only lost one person on the FT, and that is Thomas Clack.
Bottom right as well does say main event final table. This one is Bobby, ace-8 suited, slightly better than the last hand from early position. It's just going to make it too big, seems good. One tail, queen 9 of spades, can't really do much against Bobby's stack size. Like if we want to continue, probably need to go like 160 here, maybe even less, like 150. But I wouldn't choose this one as one tail. We'll see if the man's got any ideas, but I prefer having some sort of ace, some sort of king. Queen 9 suited into the muck. Arshia should be following suit.
says, Jay, a question. How do you deal with running bad and tilt?
Sleep. Literally sleep. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you, like, I had a very bad Vegas.
You did?
I didn't run well. Lost a lot of all-ins and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And at the end of every day, I just don't want to play poker anymore. I want to literally go home. That's it. I'm done for the trip. Like, I had a group chat and a few people in. I was like, oh, I might fly home tomorrow. I can't be bothered. I'm done with it all and stuff like that. But then you got people that know you very well, because I put that in the group chat and the other half was in the group chat, and she messaged me at the same time going, so what are you playing tomorrow then? Because they know as soon as I wake up, it's just like a new day. I got a fresh head. We go again and we attack again. But like,
I thought she might have said, what time do you want picking up
no,
from the airport?
no, literally, she was like, so what are you playing tomorrow? Because she knows this is what I do. I moan it off in the evening, but as soon as I have a good night's kip and I wake up in the morning, it's just a new day for me, and we just go again. And obviously in game, you just got to try and take it and just keep your head clear. But to be fair, in game I'm pretty good and mental game's pretty good. But it's as soon as I'm out of that tournament, I'm just like, just veer of rage sometimes. But I always find if you're sort of in one of them patches, you're running bad, just sometimes call it a day and just have a good kip, and then wake up, it's a new day, fresh head. But I had a lot of toys out of proud moments in Vegas at the end of the day. I'm not afraid to admit it. And
when it's tough, it's one of the hardest places to be when things are running bad. And when you're not winning your all-ins or you're not winning your flips, it's a tough place to be, because it's like online but live.
Yep.
Because there's that many games to play. Cheers, Kev. Malta, the MPF, is 25th of October until the 3rd of November. Flight and hotel already booked for Kev. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, I feel like just try and not let it affect the next day or the next tournament. It's good to have some rest sometimes, sleep it off and go again. The mindset can change when it's a new day and you're feeling fresh. It's an interesting one here, because Chris has actually got one. Probably doesn't want to check raise. Actually, I'm just looking at the stack depth here at 15. Yeah, we're not going to get to check raise this at 15, as Chris just got to play check call. Can't do anything else. It's just one of these. If Bobby's got an overpair, if he's got a good jack and we raise and he jams on us, we have to fold, and equity gone out the window. So only leaves us with this option as Chris. Check call, see a turn. Three of clubs, so likely to be hand over. Probably just check, bet, fold. But I can't complain, Ali. Like I understand now. Obviously, the 3 previous years I was out there, probably ran above EV and had some okay trips. But it was just this year when it hit us in the face. And it weren't the deck that hit us in the face, unfortunately.
So Bobby and Chris. Right in each hand, Bobby.
Ooh, look at this from Bobby. Sneaky. And potentially going to earn him an extra bet here, because Chris probably feels obliged to bet, because you don't expect Bobby at this stack depth to check back any strong Jack X or overpairs, right? So unless he's got pocket nines, we're going to have a lot of ace high, king high, which we just fold out here on the river. So I don't even think we go big as Chris. I feel like we have to bluff against this check back from Bobby, and it's worked out terrifically for Bobby if we get that bluff from Chris. As I said, I don't think we need to go big here as Chris, because like we're targeting that specific part of Bobby's range, the ace high, the king high, these type of holdings. Like, we don't expect him to have much Jack X after checking back turn, nor overpair, so therefore we're sort of targeting a range of ace high, king highs and holding 7-8, blocking 7s and 8s as well. Some of the other hands that might check back turn that just snap us off on the river. Seems fine from Chris, but Bobby just going to get to jam now with his top set. 6-7, 6 deuce and ace deuce present, but so many more combos at hands that Chris can potentially have some 4-5, 4-3 suited, 5-3 suited. I know there's not much two pair combos with the Jack X because we hold 2 jacks. Really thinking about this one. I'd be really.
Is he just thinking how big to go?
Well, I guess the only size if we raise is jam. Now the longer he contemplates, I'm thinking he might actually just be thinking of calling, but I don't see how we can. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to go for it all, but a few chips, and it's a snap fold from Chris.
Already decided, Chris. That's good from Chris Young. Already knows. No tanking with there. He knows.
Bobby going to be right back in amongst it. Ace Jack suited from gun. Well, Scheffler's back on fire, says Log. So
yeah.
After dropping them 2 shots. I'm kind of surprised to see this from Montal. Does 3-bet the ace queen. It's just interesting now that Bobby's doubled up. He's brought himself up to, like, I think 4th in chips, or near doubled up, 4th in chips. So he's not like going to be 4-bet jamming anything worse than ace queen. And when he does 4-bet jam, we have to fold this one as Montal. And I feel like it just has the merit of keeping dominated stuff in. Like, I'd much prefer ace-10 off here to 3-bet. We knock out more hands, king-queen off, this type of stuff is like the 3-bets. Because when this happens... Sick jam by Bobby, by the way. Just 4-bet sends the ace-jack suited. Basically saying to Montal, I know you're going to be 3-betting me light, buddy, and I've got this suited Broadway with an ace and jack blocker to stick it in your eye, and this is why I probably wouldn't have 3-bet this in the first place as Montal, because now we've got a fold ace queen in my opinion. Gun versus +1, 8-handed. Bobby should be very snug now that he's he's 4th in chips out of 8. Really surprised to see the 3-bet in the first place from the Montal, and if he is 3-betting ace queen off, surely he should know what he's doing against 4-bet jam, as I see over and over again on stream the amount of people that put in the initial raise or the 3 or the 4-bet and they get jammed on and they're in no man's land of what they're going to do. So important to make these decisions before the original re-raise goes in. I'd fold here as Montal. There's no way. I wouldn't have 3-bet the ace queen off, but if there was a reason I did and this was stuck in my eye, I just don't see how ace queen off can ever call here as Montal. If he does, fair play, he's in a great spot, but has to fold surely.
Can he find it?
Yeah, Bobby's now probably thinking he's got what he's got, or sick jam by Bobby, by the way. Just huge kahunas. Playing for a large sum of money and potentially going to make a better hand fold here.
In the bin they go. Bobby no.
That's a sick jam, by the way. I don't think anyone else at this final finds that 4-bet jam. Ace Jack suited, gun versus +1 8 max when we're sitting 4th in chips, and that's a real hearty jam from Bobby. Well played.
So still on 8 on the final table. When do we take the photos of the players that show next to their name? Different comps or final tables?
I think he means when, because you don't see us come to the table with a camera and take the pictures, but PK will be at a far, he'll zoom in, he'll get the shot, and then he'll plug it into the system.
Yeah, or it could be one that's already in the system, you never know. But more often than not, it's on the same day.
Well, Bobby's on an absolute purple patch here, and this is going in. Here we go. And
there we go. So Chris Young. At risk, King Queen, Bobby. With the ace 10, or they both flop a piece, so it's still the same scenario. Kings and queens needed. Running hearts, running Broadway. Ugh. Running hearts. King, queen, or a heart to survive. And it's not. It pairs the 6. Chris Young eliminated in 8th place.
Yeah, Chris held the chip lead. Long while yesterday, back in the day too.
£10,260. Well played, sir. Good effort. 5-figure score for 8th. Shows how big this tournament has been.
Minutes time, we're going to go out on another 15-minute break. Slowly getting there, 7 remain. Went out with the chip lead, but Bobby line that up. Still big gap between them, but what a few hands it's been for Bobby.
Tom Aravara in the chat. When do we see you next at the poker table?
I saw Tom in Ireland. He was on my main event table in Ireland, actually, I recall. He was on my 2 to my left, and I remember that actually because I just kept getting beaten up. I had one of them days where I had value all the time, and I'd just bet flop, bet turn. I'd be about to shove river or bet river, and then the old Irish guy would just lead all in or something. And I had that like 3 times in a row, and then eventually the floor come over, said next big blind. I was in the big blind. I literally stood up and went thank for that. And I was off.
How are we doing, Tom?
Get me to a new table.
Oh, things are well, young man.
King Queen for 1 tower with the defend against Harry's hijack open. Seaback going to get it done. Gary McGaffney, how are we doing? Where's Gary today? I'm surprised he's not here for the Omar.
Yes.
Less stressful, Tom, trust me. So much easier to just grind cash for a living than be one of these psychopaths that play MTTs day in, day out. can go thousands of tournaments or for fields of this size before winning one. Don't blame you. Always felt like cash was less strenuous. Well, assuming you're playing manageable stakes. Gary is in Nottingham. A7 suited for Ben in the cutoff. Been fairly quiet, but definitely opened this one. I wouldn't jam for 16.5. It feels like much better 2BB. That's exactly what he goes for. Let's make it 2 bigs and 6-5 of hearts here for Bobby. Not caught playing that one at an FT. Going to be raise and take for Ben. When are we streaming in Coventry? 6 days, Gary. 6 days. Saturday. Today's Sunday. We're streaming in Coventry in 6 days. There it is. The Goliath. So obviously the Goliath main starts on the Saturday. That is when we're going to start streaming from. 6 days, Tal. We're going to be back in Cov.
6 days? Back in Coventry?
For 10 days of coverage.
Woo-woo. Setup is on the Friday. Looking forward to that. Can't wait for that bit. 200 metres of wire everywhere. Hey, £11 to 109, 109 to 12.50. Is that for the GUKPT? The 12.50, I guess it is. For the million guarantee.
Queen 8 suited for GS.
10 out flop, 10-4-3.
Gary can find C-bet here, would be handover. Might actually size up here as Gary with our range that wants to continue like into the 10-4-3, one of these boards that we will have some bigger sizes on, like at an FT. Feel like we don't need to go like B60. Yeah, half's really nice. Does go for half, 130 just north of. Feel like that's a really good choice of size from Gary, regardless of his holding. Just going to be setting up a nice comfortable turn jam on most turns.
So 10 BB set. That's right, that's right. Good luck if you are playing the free roll. Password is in it. 8 o'clock on Stars. There's a 50 seat guaranteed for Goliath. The £200 event. Plenty going on next week. What's your plans? Are you straight back to Birmingham tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be back to Birmingham tomorrow night. I'm going away Tuesday and Wednesday. I don't know where I'm going though, so it's a surprise.
Is it?
So I don't know where I'll be going.
Have you been told what to pack?
Well, apparently there's a lot of walking, and we check the weather, and it's a lot of rain. So apparently an umbrella's probably what I need to pack, and some wellies. But yeah, that's about it. That's all I know. And then Thursday, I don't know what I'm doing Thursday.
You don't own wellies.
Pardon?
You don't own wellies.
No, I don't own wellies.
That was a random guess, yeah. And I'm pretty sure I nailed it.
I'm a nature man. I'm one of those that go bare feet in the mud, in the rain. Really connect with nature.
I heard some kind of short story this morning.
Oh, don't.
Regarding yourself.
Yeah.
Would you like to elaborate?
Well, last night, wind down, Saturday night, me, Rob the Rass, Keith, Cal, went for an Indian after work.
Oh, nice.
Went back, just played some cards.
Yeah.
But I am staying at my mum's this event, so she's like, so all my clothes, my suitcase, everything's at my mum's. And obviously my work clothes, just sometimes you want to get out of your work clothes, don't you? So I said, like, I want to get changed, and Cal was like, oh, come and play, I'll lend you some clothes. So gone up, I've kept my hoodie on, but I've taken my jeans off, and I've nicked a pair of Cal shorts. And I'm wearing them all night, but I'm thinking, bloody hell, these shorts are like really tight at the front. And then we're walking outside, and I just hear Cal burst out laughing behind me. I've got the Adidas logo on my back left leg. I've got strings hanging out me.
And you can't put anything in the
and I can't put anything in the pockets. And I'd been wearing them all night for about 2-3 hours back to front. And no one thought they'd tell. I'd obviously walked past a lot of people as well, but I was wearing my short, well, not Cal, I was wearing Cal shorts back to front for about 3 hours. And that was last night. But it was just the way Cal was laughing. Because obviously just sees the Adidas logo on my back left leg and strings coming out there. Yeah, it's just that was it. Sometimes I was in a rush. I wanted to play cards. I quickly put the shorts on and just didn't even realise.
I don't know.
But there we go.
Yeah, that's my kind of walking holiday. Walking straight to the hot tub and jumping in it. That's about it. Need a hot tub break. There they are. They're nice breaks. Then. Little lodge, middle of nowhere, hot tub. Oh.
Literally had one of them just before Vegas. You haven't seen me since then. Honestly, just before Vegas, we went Wales for about 3 days.
Yeah.
2 days? It might have been 2 days. But anyway, we get there. We another story. Lots of stories coming. But we get there. We got a train there to a place called like Llangumflow. I think it was called Llangumflow.
Okay.
Get off the train. The train pulls away. Go on our phones. No signal.
Oh no!
We've had to walk about 2-3 miles to find the nearest village. Get to the village, no signal. So there's this lovely old lady doing some gardening. Like there's like nice cottages and everything, but can't see. There's no shops. There's no. And I was doing some gardening, and I go to her. Excuse me, do you know where like the nearest shop is? She just laughed at me, and she was like, "You're not finding anywhere around here, love," like that. And then there was a bloke doing some work, like a tradesman, and he was like, "Oh, where are you trying to get to?" And I was like, "Oh, we're trying to." I showed him on my phone. We had no signal, but I showed him the screenshot, and he was like, "Oh, that's my mate's lodge. He owns that lodge." He goes, "I'll give you a lift up there." Gave us a lift up there, and luckily there was Wi-Fi in the lodge, and we were able to get on our phones. But we were literally in a place, middle of nowhere. There weren't a car in sight. It was like the most derelict place I'd ever come across. And we had to walk like 2 miles to find a village, and eventually found a village, and had to get in contact with people. But we knew we were in trouble when the old lady just laughed at us when we asked about the shop. Llangumflow was the place it was called. Any Welsh people in there? Llangumflow.
Brilliant. The last 5 or 6 minutes of the session. Then flopping flush draw, then Marshall with 16 BBs.
Yeah, check jam. Does get the pocket sixes and 1 tail to fold. Very nice from Ben. Bit of aggression there. I feel like a lot of people would just check call on the ace high board, but trying to fold out perhaps some of that. Pocket pairs, some king highs, some queen highs. The best part when we left on the, I think it was Sunday, might have been the Monday. So the guy that owned the lodge gave us a lift to the station because it's such a lot. It was like like I say, the walk was long, and he goes, "Oh, by the way, the train don't actually stop here. You've got to wave the train down and get the conductor to stop, otherwise it just goes past." So when you literally, because no one uses that station, you had to call the train like a bus. We're standing there, and I'm going, "Do you think he can see me?" Yeah, literally, I'm like, "Do you think he can see me?" You're waving at the train conductor, and they literally, it's a request stop stations there, and he stopped there if someone's there waving at him.
Oh man.
Ace 8 suited for Ben, bit different scenario now. Bobby not sure, has us covered, probably starts with complete this combo. definitely wouldn't jam.
Yeah, 429, Gary, for the main event. First one back is fantastic.
Does complete. How are we doing, Sally?
Good evening, Sally. So.
We're expecting a late one. I said about midnight, Sally.
Yeah.
Always, like I say, give or take an hour, depending how we run with all ins. If we're losing players, potentially earlier. If we're not, potentially later. And both of ace highs here probably looking for showdown insights.
Can the live credit from the clients be transferred to the live app? Yes. Fishmonger Poker? Yes.
Yeah, Ben does go for the stab here with the ace-8, but difficult to get value from worse. But he is going to get the street from the ace-deuce here. And Bobby not expecting worse ace-highs to bet, probably the idea here from Bobby. Surely now we're just going to see check, ace-high. Good enough to show down, blind on blind. Wow, Ben bluffing with the best hand. I'm not sure about this, but Bobby might hero worse. This would be funny if Bobby heroes here and loses to a bluff. But like the idea here, blind on blind from Ben, like what are you trying to fold out with ace-8? Like we don't fold a pair, in my opinion, as played. I don't think we're going to fold a 7 or 9. Like we got ace-deuce high tanking here, so it just sort of shows you that doesn't really achieve too much, but it might achieve getting worse to call in a funky old way. And you can see Bobby really wanting to call it off, and this is why I'm surprised to see Ben bet. It's just, what are we trying to achieve with this bet? Ace deuce off does go into the muck, but like if Bobby's got a pair, if he's taken that long with ace deuce, he's going to call any 2 pair plus. So I think it's one of those that just don't really achieve too much in a blind on blind situation, but does get the job done.
Waiting 10 more seconds and we're been on the break. There's one more hand to go. Do you know if you can claim how to claim a 12.50 ticket won on PokerStars? I'm assuming it will be at the desk in Coventry. Yes, George? Can the 1K live credit from Grosvenor Poker be used in smaller events? Yes, it can, Tony.
Final hand before the break, and it's going to be Arshia getting involved with the jacks.
Yes.
Just an open 14.5 bigs. Way too many to jam.
Last hand before the break.
Yeah, this is I think one of the first sort of mistakes we've seen at the FT.
And everybody is going to be heading towards the 15-minute break, and that includes us.
Yeah, just want action with this hand. Tower.
With King 8 in the bin. And we will see you back in 15 minutes time with the final 7 of the main event. See you soon.
See you soon.
(2024) and welcome to Goliath. Yet again, Coventry is the venue, and this place every year just gets busier and busier and busier regarding the best event and the biggest event outside of Las Vegas. We absolutely love it. We can't wait for this week to happen. It's a full 11 days of poker. The main event is 9 days long, and it's just one of the greatest events that there is to get involved in. But we're going to run through what you need to do. You need, and it would be really helpful if you had your Grosvenor card, because what you do is you see all the beautiful reception and you swipe in your card and you get yourself in like any Grosvenor casino. You're straight through. So we're in, we've got us card. We are now in. We wander through, we enter through. If you want to pick up an official programme for Goliath, it tells you everything about the history of Goliath, it tells you everything about what is happening this week, it tells you the full schedule of that and the history since 2011. You wander through, you've got your wristband on so that they don't need to check that you've signed in every single time you want to go and have a cigarette, want to stick outside, you want to go to the shop, you want to do everything. And if you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest walk down into the casino there is in Britain, because we have to go down 2 escalators because it's that big. Because as we get down the first escalator, you'll see some beautiful creature on the wall to welcome you to 2024. And this year, I've been lucky enough that it's me. We're on the wall. But this is what it's all about. This fantastic trophy stays in Coventry. You'll get a small replica if you win the tournament, and they're the guys that have won the tournament and got the small trophy with them. Lee Rawson started it all off back in 2011. Last year, Toddy won the biggest prize pool that there has been. It was a superb event, and that trophy stays in Coventry. But you do take a replica home with you, plus a substantial amount of money, as Alex Todd last year took home chunks. So the second escalator, you come down, and as we see, first time in Goliath, how good does this look? It's an amazing casino. It is spectacularly big. There are spaces everywhere. We'll nip to the bar very shortly, just past. One of the main things that you find if you don't know where you are, and there are a lot of people that have turned up for the first time, we know, as brand new members of Grosvenor Casinos playing the Goliath for the first time. So this is your destination of where it will be. The halls to the left, the registration desk to the right. We'll show you each of those very shortly, but we are just quickly going to nip to the bar. Not that we ever frequent the bar too often, but a lot of players do. And as they do, what you'll end up with walking down, and what you'll end up with at the bar, is you'll find former champions. And here he is. Kyle,
hello, sir.
How has it been since we lifted that trophy a couple of years ago?
It's been okay.
It's been all right, has it? You've had a couple of coffees this morning?
Yeah, let's call it.
We'll call it
a coffee.
We'll call it a coffee. Congratulations on your win. It was fantastic, fantastic to be there when you lifted that trophy.
Yeah.
And we'll leave you to your coffee. But,
thank you very much, sir.
You're a superstar as always, and we always love the shirts. The best thing about Kyle Jeffrey is you'll always find a shirt that will surprise everybody, let me tell you. So, you've been to the bar, as Kyle Jeffrey's been there since about last Thursday. We'll wander down. Let's have a wander, because what you need to do now is you need to register for an event, and you need to go to the registration desk. If in your normal casinos you've got your cashier's desk, at Goliath it's all separate. You've got your cash desk over there if you want to play some cash. If you want to register for the cash tables which are in there, they are bustling. There's always cash tables running 24/7 during Goliath. We are a 24/7 casino, and there's always one cash table running for as long as it runs, and get busier and busier during the day. But most importantly, the registration desk, we've got Matty on the left, we've got Dina on the right. As always, there's never a queue, there's never not a queue. If you travel around the world, you will, in busy places, find a queue. It's an unfortunate thing when you bust out, you do have to pre-reg, but these guys are as quick can be. Literally, tell them what you want to play, get yourself in. Matt is always smiling at you, and if you want to bring him anything, his favourite is a Krispy Kreme. Get him in. You have to look after the staff, because the staff are the most important things. Look, it's like a tuck shop over there. It is, it's like a tuck shop. But as we know, the queues are an unfortunate part of it. We do have to queue up every now and again. It is one of those things. But once you've got yourself bought in, once you've got yourself past this queue and got yourself back into Goliath, if you bust out, we've got tournament after tournament, and normally, somewhere round about here, we have a mainstay of Goliath. And the mainstay of Goliath sat there is Mr. Sean Hayden. He's been to every single Goliath. He has been to since 2011, this lad, missed the first year, and then we wanted him back in 2012. We're not going to do a trick.
What are we doing?
We're just going to have a quick chat on why Goliath is always on your calendar and what it actually means.
So, it's a festival of poker, but it's a festival of people that love and live with playing cards. And I've loved and lived with playing cards for my whole life, since I was about 6 years old. Yep. And even when you go to a magic convention, it's magicians that are all interested in all different things. But here, it's like, how many people throughout the week?
10, 12,000 people.
10, 12,000 people that all live for a pack of cards that I've got the most common with. So I can look forward every year to coming to Goliath and sharing time with people that love cards as much as I love cards.
And you always put a smile on the people's faces during the breaks.
I try to.
You really do. Apart from the first year of Goliath, this guy is a mainstay of Goliath, and it's always a pleasure to see you.
And it's a pleasure to see you.
And you're always busy around the world, but you always make time for Coventry.
Come to Coventry. You've got to come to Cov.
You do, it's true. You have to come to Cov to see this fella, Sean Hayden. So, you bought in, you've been to the reg desk, you've had Sean Hayden entertaining you, and now we're off to go and have a bite to eat. As you can see, the gateway to Goliath. It's the main way. One of the GUKPT mainstays, big city. Oh, bad beat stories. I ought to charge £1 every time you come through. So, we come through to the main hall, and this is the food hall. The bar is open. If you've had a bad beat story, you can tell absolutely anybody who wants to listen. But this is a food hall to get yourself through. And this is it, food hall. The food hall time, normally on a break, really busy. The guys doing the pizzas are always busy. The guys in the top doing the salads. The guys down there doing the nachos and the burgers. The bar, it is absolutely chock-a-block all the way through. So, you've got in, you've registered, you've had a quick drink at the bar, you've got yourself down into the food hall, you got yourself a burger, and then you walk through these doors. And you think, where am I going now? I'm just about to enter Goliath. This is it. This is my time. I'm on my way to play Goliath. And if you want to check out the winners, there they are. All downside of the wall from 2011, when Lee Rawson became the first person to lift the trophy. We then enter and wander through the hall. This is it. And this is what you're greeted with. An array of 110 tables, all sat, all fully dealt. The dealers are amazing, the floor staff fantastic. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing, but this experience, as you see down at the bottom, the Card Room Direct feature table. It is the table that we live stream on. It's the table that you need to be on Sunday to win the Goliath. but it looks vast. It is vast, but it's a fantastic place to be. And if you've not been to Goliath before and you want to make it through the rest of the week, this is definitely the place to be. And this is the best tournament outside of Las Vegas, the biggest tournament outside of Las Vegas, and that is Goliath.
I'm going to show you a little trick. It's called Finding the Kings, but it's a trick that only works with the 4 kings, okay? I'm going to ask you, sir, to touch the back of any one of these cards, okay? Anyone you like. This one. Now, I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if he picked a queen, I'll find the 3 of the queens. But remember, the trick only works with the kings, okay? I think that should be king number 1 just there. I'm not looking, but is it? Did I get it right? King number 1, king number 2 just round about here. King number 3 should happen just like this, if I'm lucky. It's like an acrobat look, the king of clubs. That's spades, diamonds, clubs, and hearts. Now, I'm going to do the trick 2 more times, but each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once you've picked the card, you can change your mind as many times as you like. Can you touch the back of one card for me, please? Anyone you like? This one? Now, do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? Your choice. Stay with it. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. You remember I was telling you that? It only works with the 4 kings. Now, stay with it or change it. You're sure you want to stay with it? Because I hate to think I was cheating, but you can change it if you want. No? You can change it. Do you want to stay with that one? Perfect. That's king number 2. King number 3, I hope, should be round about here. And that's diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades.
I've watched that card all the time. I did not take my eyes
now,
off that card.
I said we're going to do it 3 times. This time, you can change your mind as many times as you like, and we're not going to look at any of the cards until the very end of the trick. Remember, it only works with the 4 kings. So just touch the back of any one for me. Which one? This one? Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? You sure? You can look at it. Don't show anybody else, but you can see whether it's right or not. In fact, I didn't even know there's a king or not. He doesn't. In fact, you can lie or tell the truth. It's up to you. So lie if you want. What is the name of that card?
Change it.
Jack of diamonds.
The Jack of diamonds. I mean, I'm definitely I'm calling on that one. I'm definitely calling on that. All right. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Try to stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Perfect. Okay. Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Unless you get an ace, it always works with the 4 aces. I don't know how it works, but it does. No. What I'm going to ask you to do, sir, take one card for me.
Take it.
Yeah, take it out of the pack, look at it, remember it, show the camera, show everybody else. Everybody knows what it is. And then pop it in the pack. Remember it, right? If at the end of the trick you forget what it is, just agree with me, okay? Perfect. Now, before we find...
And we are back, guys. 7 remaining in this main event. It's been a long day, but we continue. Tao is just having his supper. No dinner break on the Sunday, so just taking 10 to get himself watered and fed. I'll take you through for the first 5 minutes. He'll be back with me shortly. For those that are just joining, we've got Gary Fisher in 1. We've got Ben Marshall in 3. We've got Bobby Noor in 5. What? I saw you 2 minutes ago with a full plate of food.
No, they're the small plates.
Well, it was still, whether it was a small plate, it was still full.
Small plate.
The plate was still full.
Full, small plate.
Okay, he's back.
I'm here.
One Tang in the 6th seat. We got Arshai in the 7th seat, Giaz Lee in the 8th seat, and Harry Barlow in the 9th seat. 7 remain. And straight away, here we go. Snap call for Arshai. Blind on blind, these 2 hands always going to get in at 12.5 effective.
He's in front with the ace 10. Why is one tap in the bag on? What's this? The extra 2%?
This is it. This is what. This is the. It's like the reverse, ain't it? What people do.
Oh,
now.
he's hit it as well. Oh, that's grim for Archie.
So Archie picks up some extra outs, an 8 to keep him alive. Barry would work as well.
Well, it's another queen. So one tap, putting the coat on the bag and everything else, it worked. Even though it was huge chips. Well played, Archie. Very nice indeed. £13,630.
That's a 5 weeks for.
Oh, that's nice, I like that. So I'm just saying good luck, and to everyone else, good game. Great run from Archie. I think he actually played pretty well the last 2 days, who I saw. Didn't really put a foot wrong. The only thing was maybe the jacks just before the break when he went for open jam off a 14 from gun, where perhaps we could just make it 2 bigs, but well played, sir. Good run.
Indeed.
And a 13.6k payday. Ace 8 for Harry, goes for open. We are now 6 max, but even still slightly on the loose side here. The ICM shackles have come off a little bit now that we are 6-handed. Slightly less pressure now we've locked up a bigger proportion of the prize pool, but even still might not have taken this as an open as Harry. And one towel wouldn't shock me if he goes for a free bet here. May just free bet send the fact that Giaz is short in the blinds. May just see a column of greens head into the middle here from one towel. It wouldn't shock me when Giaz is working with the stack that he is, big blind only. Feel like it's a nice one for one towel to get after it with. There it comes. How he punished for the open. Very nice from one towel.
Did you see the ending for the golf?
Scheffler won.
He had 7 putts to win from 30 foot.
I would have messed it up. I would have messed it up.
If you'd have creamed your putter.
Yeah, creamed your putter, yeah. I saw the DP one you sent me when he puts it off, you know,
Yeah.
in the DP World Tour. That was just it was like looking in the mirror.
How good was that? He won by 5 with the shuffle. Just perfect conditions today for golf in Northern Ireland. Perfect.
Is he open same course every year? Yeah. It's not
No.
Oh no.
No, it travels round. Travels round. It's always a royal course. So Royal Portrush to this year. Don't know what it is. I'm not always there. I don't think it's a Royal. Is it Royal Birkdale? I'm not so sure if it's Royal Birkdale or it's Birkdale.
So one's out, setting Giaz in, and he's got 2 live cards here. Giaz out of the way. King 8 live for one towel. The prepay. He's getting it already. Good start for Giaz. Just fading kings and 8s.
fading.
Just an 8 now. Great card for Giaz.
8. Kings don't work. Giaz up to a milli. Six players left. Arsha out in 7th. Oh, giveaway's done. Satellite 50 seats very shortly on Stars.
50?
Good luck if you are playing the Grosvenor Poker. Good luck if you're playing the Grosvenor Poker free roll as well. 50 seats guaranteed.
12 for Harry. This seems fine to send in blind on blind. There we go. Oh, Gary's got a snap here. He's going to ask for a count, which is perfectly fine. But 8 for 13 should be an absolute snap call here. But always fine if you just want to clarify that your opponent has what you think he has. I'm hoping once he hears the word 655 from the dealer, he won't take too long before flicking it in.
In they go. Gary with the 8s. There's the fist bump. Does he get there? Eight, still good. Jack or a 10 needed. And it's a king. Take that, says Gary. Harry Barlow finishing in 6th for £18,340. Well played, Harry. Don't think we saw his clock once during that final table. We're down to 5. Gary takes him out. We are down to 5.
I mean, I didn't like calling it, but, you know, I mean, people watching me, I got beaten up by my mates if I fought it there. They called me some names, I can tell you.
King 9 suited for Bobby. Going to open. Doesn't take.
Ben Marshall 20 bigs, Jazz Lee 21. Just 40-minute clock throughout now after this level. End of the level, when the lines go up it'll be a 40-minute clock. Is Ben from Sheffield?
I don't know. I can't really find him on the database, or at least pinpoint who he is. There's a couple of Ben Marshalls on there from the UK, but only a couple of cashes on both those resumes. Send it, Ben. Send it in the middle. You know how wide this man's been opening. This is a nice hand to potentially go with. And as I say, reduced ICM now. Like, still there, but not as extreme as it was when we were 9-handed. Already got a decent amount locked up. We're just going to get a lot of folds here. 18 bigs effective. 5 max, so effective. Low jack open, but just going to go with a lay down.
Okay.
Bobby. Don't think we're going to see anything other than call from him with pocket sevens.
What do you do with the sevens if Ben did jump?
Would have folded for sure. As Bobby, I think.
Ace, 6, 3 flop. One time. A bit of 60 after a check from Bobby. Bobby calls. Extra ounce working now for one time with the eights.
Yeah, pretty nice card to barrel on as one tap. Bobby in the big blind can have some 6x and 3x and pocket pairs. We've got this gut shot here. Really start putting some pressure on as one tap. He doesn't seem to miss a spot when the door of opportunity for aggression opens itself. And sevens of Bobby with a club, just going to have to fold here. Yeah, we know that one towel's just going to barrel probably king jack, king queen, queen jack full frequency, but pocket sevens blocking potentially some of the 7, 8, 7, 9 as well. King 7 of clubs, some other bluffs. Just got to get out of there. 24k, £790 locked up for the 5.
Very nice indeed. Hello, Mr. Dan.
How are you?
You can't have your office yet.
No.
Okay.
Just missing some.
Ben for the win, says Riz. Where's Ben from, Alex? Don't know too much about Ben Marshall. Got it out of the way with the cut-off. So got it quite a few times in Vegas this year. Walking around with the first ever grand final winner in 2007.
Kev Allen?
No. He then went on to win a bracelet 3 years later and plays cash, and that's it. Doesn't play tournament poker in the UK at all.
Matt Franklin?
Nope.
Well, I know Gary's actually, I always see him with Kasuf, but I know it's not Kasuf. But I always do see, I think they're very good friends, Gary and Kasuf.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who it could be. Grand final winner.
Grand final winner. Not Sam Tricky. From London.
I know who it is.
Always played the Vic. Won the grand final. Then went on to win a bracelet.
Praz Banzi?
Nope. Not Julian Thew. I'd just like to see Julian Thew with his canoe.
Julian Few in his canoe, I forgot about that.
Not Channing. Not Charlie Corral. Not Sam Grafton.
Toby Lewis.
Not Toby. He actually finished second, didn't he? And he had 2 finals back to back. Toby Lewis. Second for a bracelet and then another final table. Not Jake, who was sought out in Vegas as well.
Oh, one tail, not going to have a little squeeze up here. The respect Gary's got at this table.
Not Tom Hull.
Who won the first grand final? Someone said Trickett, didn't they?
Yeah.
So
I know they trick it, won it? He won a
just a normal
leg.
GUKPT, yeah.
Won a GUKPT. Charlie Carroll won one.
Paul Siddle.
Who?
Paul Siddle.
Paul Siddle. I don't know, where is Paul
I
Siddle?
don't know. I just.
He'd be on the 20. He should be on the 25.50, shouldn't he? He should be on the Omaha. The Omaha cash game. Where is Paul?
Bobby here, Queen 10 suited. Feels like just always calling. Let's make the call. Five of spades on the turn.
Not JP. And not Fabian Cross. Some good names coming out though. Fabian Cross.
Mission Impossible. Might be before my time. You say that, Reza, but like, I remember pulling sickies off school being 12, 13 years old and watching some of the old WSOP on YouTube in like 2006, 2007.
Not Ram Vaswani.
That's not a bad Ram one about.
That's right, I've seen Ram today. Yeah, I've seen Ram today playing PLO.
There's the second barrel coming in from Gary. And Queen 10 suited Bobby here. The way Gary's been playing, like, you're going to hate this spot because he's got King Queen, he's got Ace Queen, set of 8, set of 6s, over pairs, block some of the bluffs, the Jack 10. Oh, we might have to fold us, Bobby. This is pretty grim. 375 into, oh, it's nearly 2/3. This is a grim spot for Bobby Knorr, by the way, guys, especially holding the 10. Like some 10-9, Jack 10 suited, potentially going to be some bluffs of our opponent. And like the way Gary has been playing, there it is, into the muck. I thought it may happen. I honestly thought it would happen. Gary's just been given a lot of respect here, and nice double barrel, by the way, with a freeze. Well played.
Yep. Not Ben Windsor, and not Andy Wilson, and not the Devilfish.
We're going to be here all night. It weren't Gaza.
Imagine.
Amrit's saying it for Gary, I know. Cascarino.
Nope.
Is he a big name?
Nope.
Oh, I thought he was like a proper, like, well-known, like a Roland the Wolf, or...
He won the first ever grand final. Cemented in poker history.
Won't be Ashty. Chuffy's a big
And
name.
then went on to win a bracelet.
Ace 2 suited here for one towel, and Giaz, Ace 10, gonna shove here for 18, really like it. It's gonna be a really wide button opening range. Just gonna pick this up so often. There's got to be a fold here now for one towel.
Not Richard Ashby. Well, chuffed it, even though he's been here all week as well.
Nicholas Turk. 2-5 folder.
Lee Rawson.
He won the first Goliath.
Ah, I thought it actually come to me there.
Not Richard Greico.
Fronda? Mike Ellis?
Rick Trigg has nailed it.
Mike Ellis? What happened to Mike Ellis? Because he used to...
Doesn't play tournaments at all other than Vegas. Plays cash now and again. Mike Ellis. Well done, Trigg. Hope to see you at Goliath. Get you in the comms box and all as well, having a chat and a good old time. He's got
the bug back, I reckon, Trigg.
The football season coming up as well. Well, good shout, Trigg.
This bit of a...
That's huge.
Yeah, a bit of a waste from Gary. Like blind on blind here. Ace King's too good to just open jam for 16. We want to raise. Get Ace Deuce to shove over the top of us. Get some sort of wild jam going on. Get a defend from a King 4. Like, just make it 3 bigs. Get some hands to call us. Get some value from our Ace King, and then we just got an easy call if someone jams over the top. But feel like a waste sending that in for 16. Blind on blind.
How we doing, Rez? Yeah. Rick Trigg nailed it. Mr. Mike Ellis and Gary Fisher were inseparable during the World Series. Good to see him. Mike just doesn't play tournaments anymore in the UK. Only plays tournaments in Vegas.
Why?
He just
said
he's done it. That's it. Been there. Just enjoy the cash. Don't play too much cash either. But only plays tournaments in Vegas. Don't know why.
King Jack 4.
And you've got a skill.
Gary.
Opens again. 125.
Go for the 2.5x up. Seen it a couple of times already from Gary. Not going to get value from the 6-7.
Cam Brown says, do you have to pre-register for Goliath, or can I just turn up? No, you can just turn up whenever you want to, Cameron. Whatever day you turn up. But always check the app, the Poker Live app, because it'll show you what days are busy, and whatever day you're thinking of playing, then make sure you check the app, because day 1A of Goliath, which is the Saturday, already has 483 registered, and that will just grow and grow and grow. But you can just turn up any day you want to. Make sure you're a member of Grosvenor Casinos, obviously. If you're not, make sure you've got a passport or a driving licence with photo ID on it.
Now Gary going for the limp option here, and Ben 15 on the button, ace 8 off. Probably would have gone with it anyway and folded to us. I'm worried now about this Gary limp in front. Maybe Ben got his eyes on some ladders. Starting to get hefty now, which is 5 remaining in what was a huge field for the reopening of the Vic. Gary just closing the gap on one towel silently, but really pulling this back. Let's see if One Tao finds the check call here, Tao, because I speak about this loads, and I have over the last few years. When someone limps, late position, they never have an ace in this spot, and One Tao's obviously aware of that. Like, if Gary's got an ace with his stack, he opens it, any ace. So he's not like limping ace deuce off, ace five off. If he's got an ace he wants to continue, he's going to open it. So the fact that he's just going to stab this ace on the turn, and I've seen it relentlessly over the years, it's just nonsense. No one ever has the ace-X, and I feel like One Tao is more than aware of that. And let's see if he can find the hero on the river, but Gary is going to give up. But it's just a spot that I see so often where the late position limper always bets when the ace rolls off on the flop on the turn, but they never have it, because when they have the ace-X, they're never limping. They just want to try and steal with the ace blocker. And One Tao obviously aware of that, calls for just fourth pair on the turn, clued up about the spot, takes a small one.
Please be aware.
Oh, Lakeland, yes it is Mike Ellis. It is. Trig was in first.
This I've got to jam as Ben. Got to jam this one. It's
There
just
you
a
go.
really good jam because we knock out Queen Jack, we knock out King 10, we knock out King Jack, we knock out King 10, we knock out hands that dominate us, and then like when we're called by Ace King, Ace Queen, still going to have a nice healthy 40% flipping against a lot of the pairs.
Half an hour to go of the first level after the break. We're on 5 players.
It could have potentially bluffed river. There's Gary, that hand, Baraka, but one of those situations, kind of imagination land, spot where I feel like Queen 10 just opens, never limps. Then we're playing a different hand with different variables. Ben here now, doesn't need to shove, can just go for a still here with the ace-5 suited, nice one to use, 5 max. We are in the hijack effectively. And for someone that I can't find on the database, Tower, he seems to know his way around a poker table, this lad.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
Maybe been a few inconsistencies, but even the best in the world can't play perfectly all the time, and it's just little things like open jamming the Jack 10 suited, very next hand choosing to 2BB the ace 5 suited, just little things like that. You can tell that someone's studied, or they're around people that are studied, and try and be like a sponge, just gain all that information. Jack 6 suited for Jazz, can't do anything with that. Going to be blind on blind here. Gary's got one that we don't mind bumping up here. Queen deuce off, could just go for a little 3BB, he's out of position to bed. Very nice from Gary, very nice indeed. Good hand selection, gets the 6-7 off out of there. Ben will burst onto the scene like Mika, says Riz. Well, it's a great little stepping stone for him. Nice little bankroll booster. whatever happens from here on out. Hard question to answer, Baraka. Who do you think's the best player left in terms of tournaments, MTTs, multi-table? I'm not sure. I know, but I reckon overall, I'd probably say Bobby, because I know Bobby plays some high stakes cash. How much work he's put in the MTT streets, I'm not sure. How many sims he's ran with ICM, I'm not sure, and actually looked at how things are going to change playing at a final table rather than playing a cash game where we're just going to be playing chip EV. So, but in terms of who's probably the best tournament player, I don't think I can answer that. I don't think I've got enough information about the 5. Nice hand for Gary. King Queen suited makes it 105. Bobby 7-5 of hearts here in the big blind. All like always defending. Defend he does.
Yes, 10 Jack.
That's a flop. Could just go one big here as Gary. Like I feel like our range will go just small, entire range on this board, unfortunately for us. Bobby not working with anything.
Final table, the seniors in the Venetian. Did I get it? Coming 7. Not too many results on the GUKPT circuit, but I've played for years. It's holding his own in Vegas.
It'd have been better if you had ace jack or something.
Yeah. I had nothing.
Just seems to cash every year in Vegas. It's just like, yeah, Vegas, yeah, Vegas, yeah, Vegas. Loves it.
Ace 5 off here. May not open this into chip leader specifically as Gary out the way. Ben on the bottom with the 10-8. Into the muck. Bobby blind on blind, 9-3 off. Gonna have to walk once out. I think I'm taking anything away from anyone, guys. I think everyone's played pretty well this final table. It's been a really good watch. Like it's like whatever FT you go back over the last 7-8 years that we've got to cover. It's never, everyone's got at least an inconsistency in there. No one's ever played an FT no perfect. That's just poker. That's how it goes. You're not sitting with a solve up in front of you and RTA in live and playing every spot perfect and getting every size perfect. That's just impossible in a live setting and even in an online setting. But just try and break down what's in front of us.
5 left in the main.
Should be out the way. Guess one tower is in the small blind, but even still, Jack 9 off, not going to qualify.
Away with the Queen 5.
Blind on blind here, one tower, Jack 10 off. I feel like Giaz has slightly too much to be jamming this one. If it was suited, yeah, maybe offsuit could just complete, but he's still going to go for the jam. I feel like this is near 20. 19 BBs, Giaz working with. One tail gets it through with the Jack 10. And like Gary and one tail kind of incentivised with the stacks how they are, not to butt horns with each other. hoping that them two can get heads up. They'll both be thinking they want to play each other heads up, lock up a decent money, and then go for it with these 3 sub 20 BB stacks around them. Queen 8 suited for Bobby here off a 16. Feels like a fold. Chip leader direct left. Second in chips in the big blind into the muck. This one will not be folded. Got to just open though as one tail. Not going to open jam when Gary is as deep with us as he is. See 2 bigs. Raise and take from one tail.
Jazz with the Jack 6 out of the way. One time going for a bit of a stretch. Got it in the small. Mix it up.
Very nice from Ben. We like these. These are like the favourites for lots of big blinds, blind on blinds, the high card, low card, offsuit. I see some stuff that ace deuce off can like do it for up to 25. Good jam, good pickup.
50 each guaranteed, starting on stars.
Seat on the 1, 2, 5, 6 cards. Ryan Underwood. Ryan Underwood, seat on the 2, 5 Fold'em game. Ryan. Raise to
100. So we're on 5, 40-minute clock after the blinds do go up. Good luck if you're playing the stars, 8 o'clock, 50 seats guaranteed for Goliath. I think he made 75 seats last week. Kev says, I fancy the game, so I'm in it. Good luck everybody who's going to be playing at 8 o'clock. I think it was 75 seats last week. Annette Quintas is playing. Plenty watching the stream are playing. And then live in Coventry, if you are playing in Cov this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, live. There's 30 seats guaranteed for the GUKPT that's on next week, $1 million guarantee. No whole cards this hand. Oh, that's just a glitch. As Bobby says, all of it.
How much is that? So that's 8 there. So that's a stack of 100 there, is it? Thank you.
So we've got it 820,000 to call.
Intars L. Intars L, 25 Holden. Adam Tolo. Adam Tolo. 25 Holden. Table 8.
So, in the tank is Mr. Garrett, unbeknown to us what we can't see.
Ace-9 suited, I reckon he's got.
There. Ace-9 suited, he's not dwelling on that, Ace-9 suited.
What, cut off versus small blind? 5 max for 18 bigs?
He's got bigger than Ace-9. Not dwelling with Ace-9.
Well, he should be. Like Ace-10 would call, for sure. 5 max, small versus cut off. Like Ace-10 probably doesn't want to fold here, so feels like an Ace-9 suited type thing for Gary. Will we get to see it?
No, we will not. Gary's taking in chips. One out. Chip lead on 66 BBs.
I wasn't Bollywoodding to make it look like I had a hand and I had shit. I had decided to call you.
And then you changed your mind.
But I thought you had slightly less. I thought you had slightly less.
Yeah, I had this for half an hour. Extra behind.
700,000 is an easy call.
Okay, so
I think a million is a fold. And
I almost had a million.
And that was in between. That was
King Deuce for Garrett in the bin. How much is the buying on stars tonight? £22.
probably the incorrect.
He's 5-4, 1 tell. Setting Giaz in, going to get it through.
Knows the game. There's 1 tap. Playing well.
Like I say, this has probably been one of the, in terms of play and how people are playing better final tables we've got to cover in recent time. One seems pretty clued up, knows what they're up to.
Yep, final table they opened this year. Did 1 time. Not too sure his hair was that colour though.
Yeah, we would have remembered.
I think I'd have remembered.
20 minutes.
Went for the green look.
Enjoy the 20 minutes.
Playing with the
I know.
with the clock directly behind him.
I've got my researchers.
Finished 8th in the Open at Stato 1. Final table the horse that Jay was on.
Wow.
That's why. No, I know that, which is why I bet.
8-6 suit for Gary, got to defend here. I know, not really the guy we want to play pots with, but 8-6 of hearts got to get involved.
Now I'm on tilt. I'm on massive
I'm
tilt.
in.
I'm calling with a terrible
Choose
hand.
the right target. It's here.
I actually had a big hand. I don't know where that means.
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, Gary may be thinking about donking this ball, but I actually kind of like check. Like, Button's still going to open as chip leader pretty wide here as one tail. Like, he's probably still got 7, 8 off. He's probably still got 6, 5 off. These type of hands, he's been opening very wide. So, like, the idea of donking from the big is we sort of eradicate some hands, some strong hands our opponent can't have. I feel like one tail's still going to have a fair amount of these on this board. Yeah, like the call from Gary, keep some bluffs in of our opponent. We are under-repped. Doesn't look like we have a straight once we check call and not lead turn in the first place. The 10 of spades on the river, so flush completer, but going to be chopping this up when we get to showdown.
Yeah, we've also had some tweaks this week, Josh. Learning the new setup here in the Vic. This RFID table is staying in its situ. New setup, obviously no rig. Cameras in the ceilings, retracted into the ceiling when we leave. We've had tweaks as well. It's a great place, and it's a superb card room. And it is good to be back on Edgware Road. When are we back on Edgware Road, Jay? When are we back on Edgware Road?
First start of September. I was just
4th till the 14th of September.
Just said to one of the valets, Adita, at the bar, she was like, she goes, I'm going now. She goes, I'll see you in December. I go, we're back in September. She went, oh, September. I went, yeah, we got an 8 I think.
We're not even in here in December either.
Are we not?
No.
Close enough. Back into November.
November?
It's close enough. It's basically December.
There's no Christmas jumper day, is there?
And it's December's going to be when we're leaving anyway. On the Monday, it will be December when we check out the hotel.
Yeah. See. So yeah, 2 more events down here in the Vic, September and November. Also UKPL's Liverpool and Coventry to finish off as well. Plenty going on.
Queen 10 had pocket threes, which is impossible. They're bluffing.
When will the Goliath seats for the stream giveaways be processed? When you get to Coventry.
Yeah, you're ready. You're in
Indeed,
there.
you're already in. Just turn up, tell them that you won a seat, give them your name, they've got your date of birth and your name, and when you get to the desk, you can pick and choose whatever day you want to play.
Cheers here. 15 bigs. Going to have range of 2 here. Going to have a 2 big blind range, and we're going to have an open shove range. Going to be a lot more polar when we open for 2 bigs, but get through. How are we doing, Nakoda?
Good evening, Coda.
In 9 minutes time, blind's going to go up to 60k level. Also be shortened to a 40-minute clock.
Correct. Correct.
You missed, mate.
Jack suited for Gary. May open jam here. I don't think Gary will, but speaking about what we're probably supposed to do in theory, what is it like? It's like effective like
Not
16
call is one of the options you don't do.
What is it? Effective 16, I think it is. Oh no, Bobby's got. I've got the chips wrong. The greens are under a K's. not 25Ks. The reds aren't 5Ks, so Bobby's actually got 20 here. But even still as Gary, maybe 20 is a bit too much. I feel like at 16, maybe the cusp of where we're supposed to open jam here. But Jack 8 suited, going for the limp. And I agree, Tal, like maybe we can just go 2 bigs here, try and give ourselves an opportunity to win the pot straight away. And now we're going to have to go post.
It doesn't achieve anything, does it? We're just going to see a flop.
Yeah, we get to see a flop for cheap, I guess, but we could have just not got to see a flop and raise and take a lot of the time. But
Flop piece as well. King A6 was checked. Bobby's going nowhere with top pair and an open ender.
with the open ender and king of clubs to go alongside it, kind of interest. I still feel he's going to just start leaning here. Bobby, once Gary checks back, we kind of just make the assumption that king's always the best hand. Maybe some 7, 8, 6, 7 suited that jump in front of us, but two-tone now as well. We can incredibly rep a lot of bluffs. Feel like just always going to start leaning as Bobby. And does for near 3/4 pot.
We'll get the Facebook live stream back up very, very shortly. It's on that 8-hour timer, so we have to restart it. We're restarting in about 10 seconds.
Call from Gary with his Jack 8 and deuce of hearts on the river. Another street in order now for Bobby. After check flop, that's kind of the key component here, I guess, in the hand. Maybe there are going to be some merits in checking the fact that 9x, 10x, diamond draws, club draws have all bricked out, and maybe throwing some rope over to Gary and Bobby's head could be the best way of getting the most here, but he is just going to value bet. As we first fought 3, 2, 5. It's nice these spots when it comes to deuce of hearts on the river. Like, you get to go slightly thinner, I think, because we can just have so many bluffs here as Bobby from the big blind. Dry 5x, dry 9x, dry 10x, diamond draws, club draws. That is just an enormous amount of combinations of bluffs here. So wouldn't shock me if Gary called off. He's got a really nice catch, Gary. He's actually got a fantastic catcher. He's got an 8 and the Jack of Hearts, which has no relevance to any of Bobby's bluffs. Bobby's bluffs are going to be like some 9x, 10x, hearts and diamond draws. So I feel like Gary actually has a really nice one to throw on the cake with here when everything bricks out. And we check back flop as well. That's important. So from Bobby's perspective, it doesn't really look like we ever have a king or better. So need to take that into account as well. So toughy here.
$325 to call for Gary. Bobby just going it. Gary dropping to 1.8. 50C's guaranteed, started on stars. The free roll just about finishing on Grosvenor Poker. Good luck one and all. Final 4 minutes at 50k, then it goes to 60.
I'm okay for the next time. Oh my god. So many of them. Right. This one.
Green 7 for Ben. Not been able to do too much in the last couple of orbits. But he is in the final 5. Montao looks down at Kings at the small and just sets them in. Any nice hand here for Giaz. It's 6s. This should be a call because we could have any 2 out the small blind trying to nick it. But unfortunately, Montao's got Kings. Gonna say the bad news. So one tie with the Kings. Giaz Lee with the 6s. Can he hit the Mickey Blacks? Stands up. No, he can't. Oh dear. Running Hearts. Running Hearts is a thing. The River is another 9. One towel up to 4.3 mil. Giaz Lee eliminated in 5th. Well played, sir. £24,790. We're down to 4. Well played, Giaz Lee. Very nice indeed. Can we show me the 888 London schedule? We won't have that for a while. We know it's there in September. We will probably have it when we get to Luton, if not before. Maybe part of Goliath. Towards the end of Goliath, we might have the schedule for the 888. Because I don't actually know it just yet. We don't have it with us. As soon as it comes online, you can check the app. We'll have more news at Goliath regarding that, but I would probably say it will be on at the beginning of Luton and definitely during Luton. We'll get Jim and PK on the case, but next week at Goliath I'll have more news. Jacks for Ben. In they go. Pocket 3s. Well, pocket 3s for 13. Into the muck they go. Ben up to nearly £1 million. Blinds up. Blinds up to 60,000. Still 4 events running, still 3 left in the seniors, 5 left in the cup, and 11 left in the bounty, in the PLO. Let's have a look at the cup and see where they're at regarding that one. Down to the final 5. Michael Howard in 6th, Jeff O'Sullivan in 7th. Catherine Ivgy in 8. Lauren Bocci was in 9th. Dean Clay cashed, Nikolai Pomeranov cashed, Mitch Johnson cashed. Well done. Who's in the seniors final 3? Oh, it's finished. Just finished. As the seniors, it has just finished, and they chopped it. Arthur Goodhart chopped it with GJ. Straight down the middle, £2,300 each. Yusuf Merjan finishing 3rd, and John Leonard finishing 4th. One's out. King Queen opens to 120. Gary 3 bets to 425 with an ace. And then a jam from One Town. Gary! Not done anything wrong. But One Town puts him to the test with ace 7. Into the muck they go. I've only played at the Hippodrome in London, the Victoria Casino in London, and the Grosvenor at Great Yarmouth. Any recommendations for others around the UK? You will love Coventry if you're going to Goliath next week. Absolutely love Coventry. It's underneath the football ground. It's at the side of the Rico or the CBS Arena where Coventry City play football. It is a huge, huge casino. Down 2 escalators to get into the building. It is fantastic. And if you're not playing Goliath, why not? But we have schedules regarding all tournaments. If you want to play tournament poker, there's 25/50s all around the country. There's GUKPTs, there's 888 events in plenty of casinos. If you go to Liverpool in a couple of months, on Albert Dock is Leo's. Liverpool's a great city. Danny Evans is on his way to Goliath next Friday. Us 2, that's when we'll be there. Do we know if there's going to be any more satellites into the GUKPT 1 million stars, or is it that the last one tonight? Not too sure. It might be the last ones because it starts on Thursday. There's 30 seats guaranteed live in Coventry in the next 3 days. Is the satellite in Coventry on Wednesday a must play, or can it be used as credit if you win a seat into the GUKPT? Probably credit. I wouldn't. Don't think it's a must play, is it? Is it a target satellite? Coventry on Wednesday, the 20 seats. It'll be a target satellite. If it's a target satellite, then it will have to be used in Coventry. Where do I find the Goliath satellite on Stars tonight? I don't navigate around PokerStars myself, but if you've got the home page open and the home button, make sure all your filters are turned off so you've got your satellites on. It will be in there. Is it better to pre-register for Goliath coming down next Sunday? Next Sunday at the minute obviously won't be full, but if you can pre-reg before Thursday in another club, then do so. That's all I can recommend. But if you want to chance it on Sunday for day 1B of Goliath, at the moment there are 151 registered so far. That will just double and double and double by the time we get to the start of the GUKPT. But if you just fancy going down, the queues won't be as bad as previous years, because we can now buy in via your debit card on the app. Any golf courses near or around Coventry? I don't actually know. The Belfry's about 2 miles away. Ah, David, we did. We had a brief discussion about golfing handicaps amongst other things when we met in Portsmouth. We did indeed, David. But I don't know too much around Coventry. I know the Belfry's about 2 miles away from the CBS Arena, which obviously is one of the most famous golf courses in Britain. And I see for the Stars expert says Stars, live events, and then check the map. Ben with the 5s, getting them in again. 80 bigs for one town, 23, 20 and 20. A clinic by one town. Wayne says, how come there are no satellites on Grosvenor website this year? They decided not to support Goliath this year. Grosvenor Online.
Whatever you like, 50%, it's all, you know, it doesn't matter. Thank you.
Bobby with the 7s. So plenty of news coming in regarding Goliath in the chat. We'll answer every question we can. Charlie came in the top 10 in the free roll. Well done, you.
Well done, Charlie.
Most important question about Goliath, is the Corona still 2 for a fiver? When was it 2 for a fiver?
You used to be able to get them buckets, didn't you? That was years ago, though.
When was it 2 for a fiver?
I think that was pre
2 for a fiver.
No, they used to do them six bottles. You used to get the ice 6 bottles thing.
You did,
thing, didn't you?
Yeah, that was like
15 quid. 6
That's
bottles.
right.
6 bottles. 15
If
quid.
you can get 2 for a fiver, mate, let us know. And order about 100.
That was about. I think that was pre-COVID.
Pre-war. That was pre-deck of cards. That 2 for a fiver.
One time I've been getting to work while I've been having my grub, and Rivers Bobby here. Sorry, turns Bobby. Kind of 5 on the river, but went for a sneaky little check back in position. Try and get his value here and now. What are we going to call? See the bad news. 10 deuce. 1-2 up to 5 milli. Darryl Britton considering a motorhome for Coventry. It's not a bad shout. You usually see Umesh's Winnebago parked in the car park, don't you? Opens up like a house. It's like he's got his own little house in the car park. The sides open up, everything. Well, just been told, motorhomes are £15 a day in the car park.
Oh, okay. That I didn't know.
Jay, do you still think midnight finish? Don't think so now on the clock. I said if we run good with all ins, potentially 11 and probably looking like that. It depends if one tail just goes on a tear. You got to remember, like second in stacks 24 bigs now, effective stack 24 VB. So it's one of these. If one tail goes on a tear, runs good, wins his all ins, we could be done by 10, half 10.
Yep.
If not, maybe midnight.
You just never know. Jamie Ellis says it was 2 for a fiver this year because Aaron McMordy drank a million.
They're trying to get rid of Corona. That's cheap, that is, for because
very, very cheap.
What if you got your car that you're sleeping? Does that count? Do you pay a tenner for that? Is that down the middle?
Car that you sleep
Well,
in?
motorhome, obviously. So you could literally just bring a car, a big car, sleep in the back. It's the same as a motorhome, right? But you only get charged a fiver.
Yeah, but where do you shower?
I don't know.
What do you do? When you wash the windscreen, do you just like dive your head underneath
Well,
it?
they got a David Lloyd over the road. If you've got a David Lloyd membership, you might as well just go to the gym, nick a shower. That's a good point. If you have a big vehicle that you sleep in,
nobody should ever sleep in a car.
Sometimes you got no
Not
choice.
only
Now
that.
there's some nights you got no choice.
Well, sometimes you borrow somebody else's shorts, but that sometimes you got no choice.
Yeah, I didn't have any
understand.
choice. I didn't have any
understand.
choice.
You don't want to wander the street in your trolleys, but yeah, I understand that. But
There's still a fiver for cars. It's a fiver for cars, 15 for motorhomes.
yeah, 9 till 9, 9 a.m. till 9 a.m. is the time for the cars.
What if there's a motorhome that identifies as a car? Then what? It's 2025 tower. We might have that problem. Queen 9 for Gary opens on the button.
So, Bobby, there was a glitch in the system when you jammed.
Gary McGaffney, are we staying at the hotel in the arena? I don't know if we are or not. We are, yes. And no, you can't stay.
Right, I've got a tip. I've got a tip for you.
Walking wheel imp.
No, give them a call
Yeah.
the day before you check in. Just give them a call. Say, I'm checking in tomorrow. My name's this. I'm staying till then. Have you got any rooms close to the elevator? And you won't be in Walsall. That's all you got to do. I'm going to call up Friday night now and they'll go, sorry, a couple of people have already requested the 2 rooms near the elevator. You're going to have to be in Walsall, mate. I know it's going to happen to me now. You'll get the one close to the lift. I'll have to walk 15 minutes to my room. And yeah, exactly, Michael Casson. Sometimes you have no choice. I didn't actually know they were V-necks from Primark. I grabbed a handful of black T-shirts. It was only when I tried it on that morning, ready for work, I realised they were deep V-necks. But that was a blast from the past. That's nearly 4 years ago. That.
Have we still got
them? I don't think so. I think they're gone. There you are. Ask for room 106 tower. Razor Kev says.
Yeah, but are we sleeping with Kev then?
Well, not if you call up before he does.
Might call up as Kev tomorrow and ask for the furthest room away.
My name's this is Kevin Smith. I'm checking in next week for the Goliath. I'm wondering, I need to lose a few pounds. Can you put me in the room furthest from the lift, please? Ben Teague, if you've done that, I would. I wouldn't like to face Kev after doing that, but can't wait for the Goliath.
You've got Ben's barbell to pay for.
No, he didn't. He didn't give me a main event winner that never got it in. Was always in good and held. Or didn't win the main event without coming from behind. Gary with his 4 takes the stab, takes it down. What's the food like at the big new menus? At the moment, there's just a lounge menu as they're still finishing off the refurb for the restaurant. It looks done, to be fair, but that's going to be open very soon, the restaurant.
Yeah, they've said August at some point, and the menu apparently is supposed to be very, very good. We've not seen it. Rez says you haven't lived until you spent a night in a car. Done it many a times. It is what it is. Poker players are great, aren't they? Play for thousands. Oh, I didn't get a room for tonight. I can't get one.
The fiver park is just like most people are going to fry four are like, will go there planning to have at least 4 or 5 bullets, £1,000, £20 a pizza, £7 a latte, £5 parking. Not paying that. I'm not paying £5 to park.
Yeah, subsidised parking in the arena this year is £5, 9 AM till 9 AM, so 24 hours parking.
We aren't personally charging for parking at the Goliath, Nick Savage. It's a CBS.
Yeah.
It's not Grosvenor.
But it is heavily subsidised by Grosvenor. And Mel says, is Ben T going to be my drinking and dancing partner at the Joker's Wild? Ben, can you do the Gay Gordon?
Was that not Robbie Bull?
Yes, it was. Robbie Bull was doing it live on stream.
Just the name gives me shivers.
And Robbie Bull is the master of the Gay Gordon. He can do it.
Okay.
Twist your arms and turn and clap. Twist your arms and turn and clap. Now there'll be a QR code to scan, and that'll be it. That'll take you to the arena website, and you just crack on there. It won't lead to massive queues. Dennis says, what are you going dressed as this year, Jay?
I don't know. They've not even showed me what my costume is, which worries me because they showed me what I was wearing last year. They prepared me mentally, but I don't know what I'm wearing this year.
I actually don't know what you're wearing. Is it another 2-2? No. It is not another 2-2.
Yeah, well, probably with the little raise here, kind of like it. Wrapped in between these, this is the kind of stuff we like to choose. Free to straight, free to flush, and they're like technical overcard towel. I usually say we like to have an overcard, but here's a technical overcard because at this stack depth pre, like one towel is just gonna. Sorry, I thought this was blind on blind. Bobby's in the big. One towel's open, queen 5. That's where I got confused. So Bobby with a little check raise, one towel with the call, and he does turn hearts here. So this may get put in from Bobby. Also need to recognise as Bobby, when we go for this small check raise, we click, one towel's range going to be a lot wider. He'll have more hands in there as he does a pair of 5s. Very well played by Bobby there, getting the better hand to fold. My apologies, didn't realise it was gun versus BB, thought it was blind on blind. Changes the hand completely. In 15 minutes we'll go out on another break.
Not a break in 15 minutes, is it?
Yes it is,
That's
because
quick.
we went to a 40-minute clock, didn't we? So we're only hour and 40-minute session.
Oh, right. That seems to have been quick.
Jack 7 suited for Gary. We are in the cut-off effective. Still probably wouldn't open it. This four-handed setting. Looks like Gary is going to choose to open with chips in hand. Need a dartboard at the Goliath. That would be like a little dartboard. People have a little game with darts.
I'm all for that. I won't be able to see board anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, 2 or 3 dartboards in line would have been good actually, in the bar area.
So Gary probably going to get this through.
Not the bar in the.
Yeah, just
the bar
in the little Lady G bit as well. You know, a few boards, pool table.
Yeah, good shout. I had a dartboard at Irish
Ireland,
Open,
yeah.
actually.
I don't like your t-shirt. I actually quite like it.
Spent like an hour the other night. This was actually on my Friday night pop round with friends. They got a dartboard there. I was just playing against his boy. Spent about an hour trying to hit a 180. Couldn't do it.
An hour?
I spent an hour trying to hit a 180. I had 5 or 6 140s, but I could not hit the 180.
Still good.
And eventually I had to throw in the towel.
That's still good though. 140s.
I used to play quite a good level of darts when I was 16. Just play old Super League on a Monday night for the old Rose and Crown in Hoddesdon.
Very popular.
It's huge in this country.
It's in Blackpool this week.
Is it?
World Match Play.
What's so big?
Yeah. It's in Blackpool
Where
this week.
they hold that in Blackpool?
Winter Gardens.
I don't know where.
Behind the Blackpool Tower. Going into town. You know where Mark Kelly's is?
Yeah.
Just turn right out of there, straight forward.
Oh, okay.
It's about 800 yards from Mark Kelly's.
Hey, Gary, Queen 9 off here. North of 3x from one towel. Blind on blind. This one should be defending.
So Ben, 15 bigs, Bobby Nur 19, Gary Fisher, and then one towel, big chip leader. Watching the end of the final, says Ian Needleman, came around 24th in the seniors. Thought the card room was ace. Nice to see you. Nice to see you too, Ian. Yeah, the card room looks fantastic, doesn't it? Really good. Unlucky in the seniors. The top 2 chopped it, and then they obviously just played down till they got to heads up, and they just chopped the money.
I just think it's a great social game, Kev. I think if you've got a dartboard in your house and you're a bit bored, you can just go fancy a couple of legs, fancy a round the clock, bit of Shanghai, killer,
Bit of Shanghai,
cricket. Remember all the games you used to be able to play? Cricket was the one where
you got the balls for the wickets.
Yeah.
So you got one. If you hit the ball, it was 2, and if you hit the green, it was 1, and then everybody else just scored runs. We used to play. You had to.
So if they throw 3 darts.
Did you
then try and get them out.
Did you play where you had to score over a certain amount to start the scores?
No, we used to play. You had a certain amount of lives, and when all your wickets were gone, that was it. The score that was scored.
We used the runs. You had to score over 60 to get the runs.
Oh.
So if you got 85, you only got 25 runs.
Okay, yeah, I got you. So here we go.
Then with the 10s is all in. Bobby says, have some of that. So here we go. Ben just signalled to all his mates that he's all in with pocket 10s against ace king.
Great start for Ben.
Yes, just fading. Aces and kings, no draws at all. So here we go. Turn. 4. Oh, it brings out more outs with 3s. So needs to fade an ace, a 3, or a king.
Still 80% job for Ben.
Yep.
Probably going to be crippled.
Oh, the Barry. The ace from space.
Big bad Barry.
Ben Marshall. For £33,520 out of a satellite. Well done, Ben. Great to watch you. Big smile on his face. Well played, sir.
Pretty proud. I think
Hope
actually
to see you again.
For someone that we haven't seen before and
Yeah.
couldn't really find on the database with no
Exactly.
results, he seemed like someone who already had countless results. Still
Yeah.
seemed comfortable. in
Hope to
today's
see you
FT.
again, young man. Well played.
Down to the final 3.
So, we get confirmation on whether it's the tower with the fancy dress or the forfeit for at Goliath for the World Series of Poker Fantasy Teams. Did Jay's team manage to pull it all back? Oh, no. What a team. Well done, Pads. Well done, Dan Sean. Rob Cowan with big results. Brandon smashing it. We got Fernaldo. And even Leo joined in. Well done to Leo. He was my last pick.
It's just unfair every year. Like you got pads this year. It's like pads last year as well. You got the highest scoring player. How am I meant to beat you when you got the highest scoring player? Every
Hang on a
year?
minute. Would you like the first 2 picks next year?
Please. I might need them.
Awesome. So yes, that was a fantasy picks for the World Series of Poker. It's forfeits and all sorts going on for Jay Harwood. What a team! What a team! DC's on his way to Coventry as well, with Tower is the best on his t-shirt.
Okay, I actually believe that. I believe that's something Charlton would do. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully the forfeit's not too bad.
It will never be too bad. It's not an Arsenal shirt. It's nothing to do with Arsenal.
I get to play the Jokers as
You
well.
do
I get
indeed.
the
You get a
Wednesday
day
evening
off, a day off. Finishing at 6. All right, people.
You finish at 6 as well to go and do your hobby. Part-time DJ over here.
I tell you what, we didn't all get some points between us, though.
Yeah, we did. We might have had a good shout in the actual.
We got some good points between us.
Top pair for both here, but unless we see a 3 or a 4, this one was always going to end up in a chop. Yet some days they will be synced. Not every day, like maybe the Monday and Tuesday nights, they may not run through to like 7, 8 a.m. all the cash games, but
some of the days they will.
Yeah, you will find that some days they will. Obviously the Friday, the Saturday, the Sunday, like the weekend night is busy, the Thursday night. Check on the Queen of Diamonds turn. 8 of Hearts river, and I feel like Bobby going to go for some value here. I feel like one tail going to have a lot of Queen X as played, King Queen, Queen 10, Queen 9 suited. I do expect his 2-pair plus strongest Ace X to be barreling on this 2-tone turn. Just a check from Bobby. Maybe trying to hand some rope over to one tail, trying to get something like 6s reduces to bluff, or like a King X suited to bluff. Bobby can't fold as played. Once we check river, doesn't look like we're too high up. Looks like we have like Jack X or 7X, and when we're as high up as Ace X in range here, can't see a world in which Bobby folds this one. It's fairly chunky, 60%, but even still, think about how one tail's going to be thinking about this spot. When we opt to check river, he's probably going to assess that any hand better than an ace is going to bet. Maybe trying to target some Jack X, 7X to get us to fold. No, there will be no Arsenal shirts involved.
No, definitely not. We're not that cruel.
Unless I need to blow my nose.
We're not that cruel. So what I was thinking is, because we were there, and obviously your man the Benny of the Glazer got 3 bracelets. I was thinking of additional points for next year for winning a bracelet.
Oh,
so
well,
I was
for
thinking
next
of
year,
something
yeah.
I was thinking of something like 40 points extra per bracelet. So if you'd had it this year,
I reckon 50.
If you'd have had it this year, 40 points extra per bracelet. Let's have a look.
50 points.
Oh,
sounds
you'd
good.
have still lost.
50 points sounds good for a bracelet.
But I think we might have to have an extra 10 points, something like that, for a bracelet win.
Oh, what? When you get first pick next year, you're obviously going to choose Benny, who's going to be playing all the smaller fields with the Raz and stuff. Suddenly going to put new rules in.
To be fair, when I picked him last year, he didn't win a bracelet.
Still got 400 points probably, though.
So the final 3 minutes of the session, and then a 15-minute break, and then we are off. 15 minutes to go. Wet the whistle.
I've seen you guys running.
So I'm going to have a break again. Oh, 2 minutes.
So heading towards the next break in play. It'll be time to wet the whistle and get ourselves out there for a 15-minute stretch the legs.
No, we done the MPL, Nick. We went for the old MPL. So this was based on how our National Poker League algorithm works. So
Yes.
we'll put the buy-in in, we'll put the number of runners, and where you finish, and it will spit out the points.
Well done, Nick.
Yeah,
158 points.
Cheers, Nick. At least someone pulled their weight for the team. If you're watching, Robbie.
Well done, Nick.
At least someone actually goes to Vegas and plays the WSOP, wins Summer Classic and Venetian. What's he doing?
That Pad's won that one last night as well.
The Venetian, yeah?
Yeah, won it. Would the World Series points worked in your favour or mine?
Probably mine, yeah. Bracelets. 3 bracelets.
Oh.
Yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah, I think our system's great.
Nice flop here for Gary. Blind on blind 2 pair. Such a monster hand in a blind on blind situation. And for that reason, may just go for call here. Like when one tower is going to have a lot of stabs, you'll have stuff like this that's drawing nigh on dead. Don't get me wrong, we can straight away extract from the Queen X, but when we flop 2 pair blind on blind against an opponent that is majorly aggro, maybe one that just wants to call, but we're going to lose our customer here. Customer lost.
One more hand. One more hand at this level, and then we're on a 15-minute break with the final 3. Gary Fisher on the left, Bobby Nert in the middle, and Montel Tank on the right. $158 points and minus a lot of dollars.
Thanks, Nick. I know you put a shift in for the leaderboard.
Good lad. It was a good pick actually, and I said it at the time. It was a good pick. So the last hand of the session, we're on a break very shortly, and Gary looks down at King Queen suited.
Could go for all, well, I guess,
all of it.
Yeah, all 3 options here. I
Yeah.
think are available. Could call, could 3-bet not all in, could 3-bet jam. I feel like against one towel, like when he's opening as much as he is and he's got this chip lead, I feel like this is going to be fine for 26 tower. 26 BBs, now free-handed, King Queen suited, bit of a powerhouse in a free-handed setting. Wouldn't be shocked to see King Queen suited send this for 26 BBs as Gary.
Looks like King Queen of Spades. He could send the lot. I am all in, he says.
Very good, champ.
And that will be break time.
We will see you in 15 minutes, guys.
We will indeed. We'll see you in 15 minutes because the guys are putting him in the bin. See you. 3 left. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 clubs.
Savas got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike, can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be cheerleader. 3.4
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Oh, Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it? It does!
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. It's the jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
wow,
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
What a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man. So King 7-4. John, do we open more or less everything, or just at least see a flop?
Well, we can limp with some traps as Ravi's
Oh,
done
what's happening here?
and the trap has worked.
Wow, well done, Ravi.
Jean Zhuang just shoves the King 7 for 17, 18 big blinds. Effective. Ravi calls with the Ace 9. He was trapping.
So Ravi with the Ace 9, perfect. Ace 7 deuce doesn't change anything. King or a 7 still needed for Jun Shan to be champ.
Still got backdoor spades working as well. But Ravi looking like a double. Oh no!
7 on the turn!
7 on the turn!
Oi, oi, oi! Fading an ace. Oh, has he done it? He's only gonna done the ace on the river.
How?
How's he managed that?
How does that even happen? How does it come a 7 on the turn and an ace on the river? What on earth was that? Ravi Chef.
Whoa!
Tao was thinking about the Super Bowl.
How was that?
I'm thinking about Mr. Brahman.
Oh my word!
And next thing you know,
the 7 on the turn.
Run like Ravi indeed. It looked over on that turn card. And the ace spikes the river. 2 outer for Ravi Chef. 95% of the time, Zhong Juan is a champion after that turn. Wow. But we continue.
Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in. Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8. More could be chip leader. 3.4
honestly.
If he wins this, if the kings hold, he's chip leader.
Oh, Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. 3-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way! The 10-8 going to do it? It does!
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. It's the jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
wow,
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend from Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't.
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
What a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man. So King 7 for John. Do we open more or less everything, or just at least see a flop?
Well, we can limit with some traps as Ravi's
Whoa,
done
what's that
here,
here?
and the trap has worked.
Wow, well done, Ravi.
Zhang Zhuang just shoves the King 7 for 18 big blinds. Effective. Ravi calls with the Ace 9. He was trapping.
So Ravi with the Ace 9, perfect. Ace 7 deuce doesn't change anything. King or a 7 still needed for Jun Shan to be champ.
Still got backdoor spades working as well. But Ravi looking like a double. Oh no!
7 on the turn!
7 on the turn!
Oi, oi, oi! Fading an ace. Oh, has he done it? He's only got to done the ace on the river.
How?
How's he managed that?
How does that even happen? How does it come a 7 on the turn and an ace on the river? What on earth was that? Ravi Chef.
Whoa!
Tao was thinking about the Super Bowl.
How was that?
I'm thinking about Mistara Brahman.
Oh my word!
And next thing you know,
the 7 on the turn.
Run like Ravi indeed. It looked over on that turn card. And the ace spikes the river. 2 outer for Ravi Chef. 95% of the time, Zhang Zhuan is champion after that turn. Wow. But we continue.
Let's do it again.
Yeah, 3 left. After a fantastic day.
I want to know if Gavin Ledbetter has moved away from the moon.
Where can I pre-reg for Goliath?
When can we pre-reg for Goliath? I know there's no casinos on the moon, but unless you've been living on the moon.
But even people living on the moon probably know about the Goliath Tower. He's got to be out the bloody solar system. I don't know where Gavin's watching from.
Oh.
A dumb question. Nothing's a dumb question
Absolutely,
on this stream.
you've just seen it.
But how do I register online for the Goliath? Can't find the link on the app.
That I don't know. I don't know if online reg is finished because it's now the same week as Goliath. I'm actually not sure.
You can still just go
But
onto the Poker Live app, right? Deposit via
the
your
Poker
card.
Live app, you can now buy into any tournaments with your debit card. So if you go online, you go on the Poker Live app, hammer, go on to whatever comp you want to go to in Coventry. You'll see the green buy-in app. You click on that, and then it says register by card. You click on that, you input your debit arrangements, stick it on that, and then you will say you will get a buy-in ticket, and that's how it works. Ah, Gavin Ledbetter. That's what he wanted to know, but didn't put it down in his statement of when can we pre-reg for Goliath.
Probably out of the way on the bottom. Ryan Montel with the Queen Deuce suited will be continuing. So I really fancy to complete or potentially put some pressure on Gary. Looks like complete. It doesn't.
Around the 2 million. I haven't counted, but I think
Gary's
it's
stack.
just under 2 million is my guess. It might be exactly 2 million. In fact, yeah. I think it's exactly 2 million.
Does go with complete.
If you're looking on stars tonight, then yes, if you win a seat, you can pick a day to play. It gives you the option.
Nice one for Gary. Once in a while, could potentially go for a little 2.5 BBs in position, but going to check his option and C3 with the King 3.
Ace 6 7. There's a river in the bin from Garrett. So, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. This is how to register on the new debit card app buying feature on GUKPT Poker. On the app. Open the app. Go to Coventry. It's going to slide down to Coventry. It's going to go. Right, here we go. Ready? Ready? Right. Right. Coventry. Goliath. Day 1A. Buying with card. Click. Here's my numbers. The tower. Once filled in, click. Loading period. Payment successful. We are confirmed in day 1A. Can you get somebody to come to?
Yeah, that's fine. All right. For the first couple of hours.
And then right at the bottom, there's my name on the list. Boom. Like that. That's as easy as it gets. I know that was obviously relatively quick, but that is exactly how it works. Now I've just unregistered myself. I'm just showing you how easy it is to reg. Obviously that's going to take a little bit longer when you put your card details in, but once you put your card details in, you then click on what day you want to play. Boom, away you go. Can you show me again, but remove the bit covering your card details, please? Anybody know how to link my GUKPT Poker online account to your membership card from the casino? Yeah, top right hand corner it says sign in. If you're not signed in, click it. It will ask for your GUKPT number on your card. Type in that, then put your date of birth, and away you go.
Already over 700 in the Goliath sat on stars this evening. What a turnout, 700.
Wow.
Bobby, fine little free bet there. Nice little squeeze up with the ace deuce off. Nice little combo to use at 25. Gets it through. How we doing, Ace Jules? Good evening. Can you show me again, but remove the bit covering the card details, says Alex.
So 71 seats on Stars with 15 minutes of reg left. Evening, Jules. Hope you're well. Hope to see you next week in Coventry. But if you're not logged in on the app, Jordan, you should be, to be fair. Most of the time. In fact, but yesterday I did notice that the app actually signed me out for some reason. And I had to input my card details again. The number on your card is on the back of the Grosvenor card that you use to go into a Grosvenor casino. Fill it in, stick your date of birth in, and then you can register.
I've synced my membership card to the app, but my tickets are not showing. Has happened to someone else I know. Any ideas? You can't link them yourself. The tickets, you have to go to the reg desk at the Goliath. One towel, ace king suited in the small blind.
Very nice indeed.
I'm going to raise it up.
Gary. Oh, Gary. 20 bigs, pocket nines.
Yeah, it's just always going in and just thinking what's best here for Gary, and like blind on blind, free-handed.
In
Is
they
there any
go.
free bet not all in going on?
In
Probably
they go. On your backs, please.
Guys, take a step back, please. Thank you.
We've got a massive flip.
Gary stands up, supping on his Sancerre. Here comes here it comes. Here comes the bag, tapping the table, putting the coat back on. Gary says, see you later. Oh, I love it.
Oh, and
there we go, straight on the flop.
And the flush draw as well. One single out for Gary. 9 of clubs.
Wow.
The only saving grace here.
And it's a 3 of hearts on the river. Gary Fisher eliminated in third. Well played, sir. Great effort, Gary. Really enjoyed watching you play. Well done. Down in his local casino here in the Vic. Gary finishing in third place. Well played, sir. £45,400.
No need for a break, guys. Just come back for one. So
Absolutely.
hopefully the guys stay in their seats. We'll just get a move to the...
Cracking straight on. 3 and 7. Beaut. And on we go. Darts is on in the background. I think Tower's got a mean 180 shout. I used to do a scoring when we were playing darts.
Just do the scoring.
Well, you had to, when you were in
Yeah,
the league,
yeah,
you had to,
yeah,
when
chalk.
you're in the league, you had to do the scoring and the chalking and all that malarkey.
I was small blind.
You want small blind?
Yeah, with
Always up the middle, nearest the ball.
We were lucky back in the day because we had a. You were allowed to tell people what to go for finishing
Oh,
runs.
okay.
So they didn't really care back in the day. And we had a guy who was number 2 in Yorkshire, and he couldn't finish less than 100. You had to tell him what to get. But you tell him.
Yeah, he
and
gets
get
it. Yeah, he get it.
You tell him and he get it. And he could not work out the finishes.
Any idea what happens if you win multiple Goliath tickets on Stars?
Yeah, if you only use one of them, After Goliath, they will go to credit on stars. So we're going to your stars dollars. So whatever you've got spare, you'll be able to use on stars after Goliath. Is it tournament dollars or something like that? Yeah.
King 10 for one tail opens on the button here. Bobby 4's heads up. This has to be a jam. 25 seems a lot of bigs, but in heads up, we are going to have to jam hands like this for this amount. Just flush out those overcards. Equity denial, and I always say difficult for two players to both get dealt a pair in a heads up scenario. Odds are big. There is the jam. And one tail can't call. King 10 off. I'm going to ask for a count, but don't think he's ever calling this off for 26 BBs.
Yeah, the app was having problems. It signed me out yesterday. Hopefully it's just a little bit of a bug and everything will calm itself down. So I never had to sign in before. I had to use my card number to sign back in. So hopefully just a little glitch. Tom, how's North Berwick looking in this weather? Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, you just had the Open qualifying as well, didn't you, last few weeks?
Is he that good, Tom?
Tom, oh, Tom's awesome. What do you mean?
Qualify for the Open?
No, on their course.
Oh, on their course.
On his
I
course.
thought you meant he went and played a qualifier for the Open.
No, they have the Open qualifiers at North Berwick. It's that good a course. They have the Open qualifiers on there. So I don't know if anybody did any good down at the Open that Scheffler's just smashed to pieces.
Kings for Bobby. Huge hand heads up.
Just a click and a call. Six, 5, 2.
Interesting one here for one tail. Always continuing, just seeing what options are available. Maybe both. Maybe we're just deep enough to check raise this gut shot, but we're not going to get the opportunity. Bobby with the check back here. I'm not sure about this tail. I understand, like big blind, going to be better ball for their range, but this is heads up poker. Ranges are just naturally going to be super wide, and there's going to be 6x, 5x, deuce x to get called from. I understand it if we're like 100 deep as Bobby, like we don't want to get check raised, but I feel like at this stack depth, like even 5 SPR at the flop, like we can still happily play for it all and stack off with our one pair kings. I feel like we're shallow enough to do that, but obviously when we get deeper we will start playing some checks on boards like this, but I don't think we're deep enough. Also has the additive of this, induce some bluffs from one tail, could have been what Bobby's thinking. This is the type of guy that will take off on a board like this. The times that we do check behind could have been the thought process. Oh,
wow.
Rough as it comes.
A river card that is.
And he's got to pay. We check back flop, we can't fold.
Yep. What's it going off, just above?
Maybe some sizes we could potentially hero fold to, but once Bobby checks back flop from one tail's perspective, like it looks like he's got a lot of ace high, king high, queen high, and these type of hole-ins. So potentially one tail gonna try and pressure these, and it looks like an absolute bomb. Oh no, he kept the few greens to the side, but it's still big. So 8-7-5 for Bobby. I'll be very impressed if he gets away from this after checking back turn. against the guy that you've seen all day that's more than capable of finding bluffs in most spots. I don't think it's game over, guys. Like, Bobby's just literally call or fold here. There's no raising going on, so there's no way this hand's going to be game over, that's for sure. It's just if Bobby can find a ridiculous laydown here. Yes, it is a 4-liner to a straight. That's the worry. 4x gets there. But the problem we got as well, once we check back flop, I guess one tail gets the value bet, all his 2 pair plus. Stuff like 5 deuce, 6-3, 6-5 all get into value bet now as well. So it's not really a matter of he has a 4 or if he doesn't. He's still going to have some other value hands in there. It's a real tough one here for Bobby, but the component for me tail, once we check back flop, from one tail's perspective, does just look like we have a lot of higher cards, unpaired hands, these type of holdings, and he might just be overdoing it. But what a fold! That's a 6-6 laydown. That's a top-notch laydown.
Do we ever think going potting was just like a bluff? It's just so hard. I just thought it was too big. But
Pretty class laydown to make their kings.
Absolute class. Great laydown. And he'll watch it and then realise that he was behind on the river.
That's a proper good laydown. Mild forces with a spade, you can consider folding, don't beat any value. Yes, you don't beat any value, but once you check back that hand on the flop from a competent player, it's just one of these spots that gets overbluffed. People just think you're just going to be pretty capped, not have any paired hands, and then they just blast with any sort of gut shot, even like a random any 2. And just people tend to overdo it in these spots when people check back and people think that they're capped. But that's a elite level laydown there from Bobby. In a heads-up setting, checking back the flop. I know that we don't beat any value, that's clear, but when we check back flop, it's looks like we have a lot of ace high, king high. So when you think about what hands we get to the river with once we check back flop, we're not really have many better hands than kings. Maybe some sort of live read going on as well. These close spots, always nice to just have a look at your opponent, see if you can gauge anything. If you're debating between calling and folding, the information's there. Just give them a little stare some of the time. Sick laydown by Bobby. Turns best on this 4 of diamonds turn, but might be met with double barrel here. Feel like 6 in hand is one out, 10 high when we get the folds here after check call flop, always folding out better. But what are we trying to target? Maybe some stuff like jack deuce, 5x probably going to call another street in a heads up setting. Some king highs to fold out for sure. Bobby going to have to call once with king high. Let's see what one tail's got in mind with the 10-6, but we are pretty low down as one tail, so it wouldn't surprise me if he does exactly this, is reaching. He does throw out 350k. Bobby does now snag a pair, but not too much coverage on river. Is going to be drawing dead in some spots. Going to have a real tough one if we're met with the unload from one tail.
Four pairs on the river for Bobby. Gonna get some chips back.
Absolute shutdown, and what a time to shut it down. My cogs were turning on the river, what to do, and one out. Didn't even get to say anything before he just snap checked it back.
Yeah, 6 means good. It does indeed, Valerie. Not in our day. 6 didn't mean good. If you were sick, you weren't good at school.
You used to have Luke saying if you were sick in your day, right?
If you had a sick day at school, you were in front of a bucket. But apparently, if you're sick these days, you're pretty good.
Yeah, in poker, sick is like someone that's not well because they just do some crazy plays, like putting it all on the line will put you in some horrible spots. will make some fantastic calls. It's like fantastic folds, as we just saw there from Bobby.
$77 bigs versus 31. Can we reverse it?
Reverse it. Four, five for one tail. Calls on the button. Bobby Jack Deuce off, one that could potentially be bumped up here. It looks like he's going to take it on this occasion. Feels the 4-5.
8, 9, 5 flop. One tail with the 5 and bottom pair.
Yeah, interesting for Bobby now. Like, not really much going on. 3 to a straight. We have an overcard to the board, but does favour the caller in my opinion and does knuckle it over. Bottom here for one tail. May have some merit in betting to just deny some equity to some overcards, hand like King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of holdings, and Bobby just out the way with the Jack Deuce. It's just basically saying about someone that maybe would do something that not many people would do. Best way of explaining how we use the word sick in the poker world. Ace 3 off for one tail. Maybe, I'm not sure, does this have a jam here? Any heads up gurus? Like, I know blind on blind, usually Ace Deuce off can go for it up to 25. Ace 3 off obviously not far behind, but it's just going to go for the raise not all in instead, bumping it up. But I've seen some stuff not in heads up, just looking at blind on blind stuff in full ring setting, but when it's folded around to the small, like Ace Deuce off is one that can shove for a lot of big blinds, believe it or not. I'm not sure there is one tail if we get to jam. Obviously high variance, but just food for thought for everyone that's tuned in. Either way, same result, takes it down. Four, 5 for one tail. They're complete, and Bobby 6 is gonna be jamming. 22 bigs. Not good enough. Like if we have eights is probably one we might induce with. I feel like sixes just still needing a lot of protection. We just want to jam as Bobby, but he is going to induce with the sixes. Spicy. I feel like a lot of people would just jam here for 18. Maybe like eights would be the line that want to raise call to try and induce, but he is going to get a bit of value here from the 4-5 off. So Bobby going for the not all in. I'm sorry, not 100 kbb, we're actually at 80 kbb, so it's actually slightly more than I thought. What are we at? 23 BVs effective. Even still, could see it. Just a bit from Bobby. Hand over. And Stephen Smith Tower says, Tower,
the smiter.
I was really sick as a child, was given 6 weeks.
Yeah.
My ma gave me a glass of Lucasade, roughened my hair and sent me to school and he was alright.
That's about it.
That's it. Is that all you used to get when you were kids?
Lucasade, that was it.
Because my mum was the same, original Lucasade when I was a kid, that was what she used to give us.
And we didn't even have orange flavour. It was just the original, that was it.
Original's nicest flavour anyway.
Nothing else. You had nothing. It was one flavour only. But it was about 29p a bottle.
Yeah, it's changed. To be fair, I remember, what was his name? There was a kid at my school who used to flog them for 50p a pop, the little orange Lucasades.
Really?
Yeah, used to flog them for 50p a pop.
Bit of an entrepreneur then, yeah?
Yeah, he was.
His name weren't Mr. Sugar, was it?
No, it wasn't. It was Luke, believe it or not. Surname Azay.
Well, Tom deleted and re-downloaded the app and it all works well now, so good stuff. Good stuff. Well, there's no more problems. How did the Starlight do? Was it 71 seats? Probably finished. I think it just about finishes in about 5 minutes' time. 802 runners.
What's that? That's going to get like 80 seats, ain't it?
80 seats, yeah. £22 in.
What a turnout on the stars, guys.
Wow.
Good luck, anyone in that Saturday. Hopefully we'll see you next week at the Goliath. One tout with a little check raise here. And Bobby going to float. Free to flush, free to straight of his own. Anything you can do, I can do better. 2 of clubs on the turn. Check from 1 tail. Bobby, after going for the float on the flop, may feel like obliged to bet this now, but we do beat some of the potential bluffs, maybe some of this 8-9, 8-5, although maybe less inclined to raise these at this stack depth, not wanting to get jammed on. Does float and quickly fires, chipping away at 1 tail. Close the gap has Bobby, getting close to that 2-1 chip lead.
Shame you weren't up at 10 to 12 to get your old £5 on £4.40 on Bobby at 20s.
I know.
You did say if I'd have realised it was Robert.
It's like you. It's like I remember someone coming up 2 years ago and calling you. I went, "Who's Phil?"
Who was it? Who was it in the Vegas sweat? Oh, Ian Farrell. He says, "How do I find him on the chip counts? Because I don't actually know Tower's real name."
I've just realised. I just thought it'd be on Pokerloos. The Tower, 80k.
How do I follow him if I don't know his name? Oh dear.
Sixes for both. Bobby out kicking, and now just locks it on the 9 of clubs turn, and I guess we start betting here and now after check flop, not wanting just like a random queen deuce with a deuce of clubs to realise still going to have a decent amount of equity versus our 2 pair. 120. We do have a pair in a heads up situation as 1 tau, but on this board slightly unattractive, but still feels the need to come along and see 1.
He's better with the 3 of clubs in his hand. The ace of clubs.
This may be 1 tau's pot tower, I'll tell you that now, and I'll tell you like when this rolls off on the river, this ace of clubs, once again look at our range after we check back flop, we call turn. Think of all the hands we're going to call turn with that now get to the river on this ace flush draw completer. We're potentially going to have some ace highs, not many I don't think, other than the ace highs with the club. We're going to have some bare clubs in there, and now that we get to the river with just a 6, we can't really have a worse hand than this. Like, we're not going to pill something like queen deuce of hearts with a gut shot on the flop. So where you look at where we are in our range as 1 tau, we're not really going to have a worse hand than bottom pair no kicker when the 4-liner to a flush completes. Like, we call turn, so on turn we're going to have some 10x, some 9x, some king x even, and then we're going to have some bare clubs. So when we get to the river with specifically a 6 no kicker tower, I feel like this is what we need to do as 1 tau. I love it. Just sort of recognising here, this is one of the worst hands we get there with, and Bobby ready to muck his hand does make the call, and 9-6 going to be good, but I kind of like that from 1 tau. Really puts some of Bobby's 1 pair holdings in the blender.
Over 3 million now, Bobby, and 40 BBs.
Yeah, Bobby's the guy from the big call in the cash game stream about 3 years ago. No, longer than that. Yeah, over 3 years ago that was.
Well,
that huge call.
3 years ago. And still looks 21.
Can I bet on the darts in the background? What do you want, Eric? I have a feeling you might be swindling me here, but I'll trust that you're not watching it live.
Eric,
what do you want?
Well, yeah, tell us the bet, and we'll let you know the odds. I think Luke Littler's winning against some Viking.
Is that Gary Clark?
5-0. First to 10. Can it be 10-0?
Everyone's played that well, Gary. There hasn't really been any dubious holdings today.
Indeed. Queen 4-4 flop.
Probably with the bet. 1 tau. I'm going to call once with King High. King High, no diamond.
Nine of clubs turn.
Not the most attractive turn to double barrel. I guess we can target some ace high stuff, some king high stuff. But anything that's called flop that aren't those 2 holdings likely to be calling turn 2. So kind of agree with this as Bobby. We can see double barrel would have worked the treat, but if you think about 1 tau, what he's going to be having, a lot of queen x and 4x in there. Not even folding out flush draws in a heads up situation. However, may feel obliged to bet when checked to, because we'll look like one tail has a lot of ace high, king high now. Expect queen X to bet, expect 4X to bet. So it does look like one tail's going to show up here a lot with some ace high, king high stuff. Like if he did float, say a diamond draw, an 8 high, 7 high diamond draw, he's likely to bluff that. So I feel like this is very nice once again from Bobby, just sort of deducting that one tail's going to be at the ace high, king high part of his range very often here when he doesn't elect to lead river and go in for a meaty size 2/3 pot to really try and blast the ace high and king high out of here. And one tail going to have a real tricky call. Don't see how he can make it with king deuce. Guess we unblock diamonds, but like Bobby could even value bet a 9 here that checks back turn. What a call. Finds it, one tail. Bobby, with a right smile, acknowledges.
This guy can play.
What a call, man.
What a call. Back up to 75 bigs, or 77 bigs actually. Eight minutes left of this level 3, still left in the cup. 15,000 to the winner in the cup. The Omaha is on the FT. The seniors have all gone home to bed. Orlick's had and taken and gone. See, that's another drink, you see. It's nowhere near as good as it used to be.
Horlicks? I've never actually had Horlicks.
It used to be so thick and so creamy and so beautiful, mixed with hot milk. It's now, you need 28 spoons inside the Horlicks just to make it what it was. Things. We had it good. One tail, queen 8.
Bobby got Bobby. That was some call. It's like sometimes these heads up battles when you know you're playing a good opponent as well. You get in these leveling wars. Like my range looks like ace high, king high, and he wants to go this big size. If my range looks like ace high, king high, and he wants to go this bigger size on the river, surely he'd go smaller to try and extract from that. So now he's probably got more bluffs. La 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 la. Like you're gonna get into all these conversations with yourself when you're just playing against one opponent consistently. Like when you play with each other all day, you've seen each other's tendencies, how they play, what their style is. You're going to be asking yourself all these questions in your head, but then you're also flipping and say, well, they know I know that, so now I've got to go one more level above that, and maybe that's what that was there from one tail. Sick call, so Bobby just queen 4 off. Going to bump it up, 640, juicy free bet, and that does get the better hand to fold that dominates us.
£61,550 second place, 83,400 and the trophy. Did Eric Thompson want to bet on a 20 bull double 16 finish? Was that his? Because that's what Little has just done. Bobby with the ace jack. Just click it, which he does. Oh, here we go. This is the first all in the call. It has to be. One tail's going to pump it up, Bobby's going to jam, and one tail's going to be calling.
This doesn't seem fair, Tal. These
Kings
two hands.
against ace jack.
This doesn't seem fair, heads up.
All these chips in play. This is going in.
Yeah, of course it is. Like this just standard gets in. This is like just in a normal setting, ace king versus queens. This is heads up poker, 32 effective. These two hands are always getting it in. One tail, as you said, is going to free bet not all in. Bobby will jam. One tail will call. Simple as that.
There's a raise.
Kind of fitting as well. Bobby 4-bet jammed as a bluff with the ace jack suited against one tail earlier when he was sitting pretty 3rd or 4th in chips, and one tail was chip leader and he got ace queen to fold. Now He's not going to be getting the kings to fold. He's going to need to find a 3-outer. I'd be shocked if we saw anything but jam.
Here we go, the crowd go wild! Oh, ho, ho, the rail! We're videoing it for prosperity. You can watch it back tomorrow.
You can.
And on YouTube for a long time. The bag's on. The court's going on. You know what's going to happen now.
Well, this he shouldn't be doing this because that's what he's going to do if he wins anyway.
Well,
we're heads up now.
Jonas Barakat's ringing his mates, telling him that one time's all in.
Well, other than seeing a king, that is a fantastic flop. No runners here for the ace-jack in sight. So he has 3 outs twice to fade.
Bobby needs an ace. And he needs it right now, or we have a champion. Is the crowd going to go wild? Yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen, the loudest rail we've had for the world. Hey, one time. Look at DJ. Yeah, you.
He's still in the cup.
He's still in the cup. Get back to that. Get back to the cup, you. Oh, that's brilliant. You love to see it.
Well, we better send Tower.
The scenes. Oh dear. All right, shall we go?
Yeah, better send you on
Shall we
your
go
way.
and have a chat? Well done. That was superb. Right, I'm off.
We will come back to the booth as always, guys, but we'll throw out some thank yous as always. What a great tournament. What a tournament to come back to after the year refurb at the Vic. We've missed this place, but we are back, and it's back in style. Great turnout, great amount of entries. And I just can't wait to be back in September for the 888. But we are going to get set and ready, as always, for the trophy presentation. The interviews with both will grab the runner-up as well, Bobby, who played fantastically throughout, in my opinion. And even that King's fold near the end. I know we can see the cards, but I feel like that was a top-notch laydown that not everyone makes after checking back flop. But thanks to everyone involved, the floor, dealers, valets, everyone that makes these events happen, and it's a fantastic turnout, and we can't wait to be back in September. Thank you to the chat box as well. You're always there every day interacting with us, making our jobs easy. We will come back and thank everyone in the booth, but right now we're going down to the floor with the Tower and Bobby.
What a game to play.
Yeah, it was good fun. I had a really good spin up at the start, which helps me a lot because I was super short, so I got a bit lucky with that. But yeah, fun to play. I say a lot, I don't play many tournaments. And
you are predominantly cash.
Yeah, and I won the high roller here last year, and so I'm just going to play tournaments here only now. And that's it, nowhere else.
After you bagged up last night, playing a bit of cash last night, just chilling out.
Yeah, I was here till 6
Prep
a.m.
for today.
I was here till 6 a.m. this morning, playing cash, but I couldn't leave. But that's okay. I live 5 minutes from here, so I went home, slept, came back.
Yeah. Well, please play more tournaments because you can certainly play the game.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, maybe I'll come to Goliath next week.
Yeah.
Maybe not. We'll
maybe
see.
You should be. There's a million guarantee on the first event. You've got to be there.
Okay. Well, I'll maybe see you there, sir.
Really enjoyed watching you. Sat with these players. It's must have been good fun.
Yeah, it's quite different, I guess. I'm used to playing with the same people very regularly, and here I don't know anybody at any table, so you have to learn a lot on the fly about how people play. I mean, luckily I had quite a few people from my day 1, day 2 tables who did quite well, so I kind of had an idea of how people were playing. But it's different when you can see people's cards after and then before when you can't. It's a bit different.
Well, second place in the first festival back in this amazing building.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, I play here super regularly. Yeah, it's a massive improvement. I really like it here. I'm sure I'll be around a lot.
Absolutely. Please play next week.
All right, I'll see you there. So. Right,
Bobby,
thank you.
Fantastic, well done. Second place. But here he is, Mr. Wantau. Look at this.
Thank you.
What a performance. That must have been pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to bring some big style into fellow table so I can play more hands. So yeah, pretty enjoy that. I mean, everyone plays so good, so pretty enjoy this fellow table. Yeah.
8th in the Open this year. So that was pretty good when you finished 8th in Coventry earlier this year. So we know you can play the game. Tough table.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got so many. Like I think I win all the flips today. So that's a big thing. So yeah, thanks for that. Yeah.
And a very quiet rail.
yeah. They are my backers and my friends, so they should be really real for me.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure in a minute when you get the trophy, they're giving you a massive cheer. First event back in this absolutely fantastic building. Very happy?
Yes, super happy. Unbelievable.
Fantastic stuff. We're going to get Simon with the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, can you give it up for the winner of the GUKPT London, Mr. Wanto Tang? Absolutely fantastic. The smile says it all. There'll be some winner's photo, let me tell you. Jay, please finish us off.
Great couple of interviews with both the lads there, but it's Wanto who is our champion here back at the newly refurbished Vic. Nice couple of chats with the lads there,
I tell you what, very nice lads, very, very nice lads indeed. Excellent, really, really good. I come sprinting back then. Did you see that for running around the old, running around the arena next week?
69 seconds.
69 seconds. I'm going to beat.
I've called Ollie. He's bringing his gobstopper car.
Is he?
Yep.
Awesome. I'll beat him round it. What a game! I really, really enjoyed being back in the Vic. It is such a nice place to be. So good, so nice. It's a beautiful, beautiful card room, and as you saw there with the video into the card room, it just shows off what a fantastic place this is. But that's it for the Vic. But all eyes are on now this thing they call Goliath, and we start on the Thursday with the million guarantee.
We don't.
We don't.
Okay.
We, the royal we.
Okay, that's okay. I've got plans.
We start Thursday.
No,
Did you not know that?
We start Saturday. I know we start Saturday. Don't wind me up.
The million guarantee starts on Thursday. There's 30 seats guaranteed in Coventry for this event over the next 3 days. They've got a 10 seats guaranteed that's got 15 seats already live for Goliath, which is that starts on Saturday. And if you don't know, you can. When does pre-reg start for it? No, just I don't know. If you've not registered for Goliath already,
why not?
Yeah, exactly. Why not? There's plenty going on, as we know, for Goliath. We know we're going first week back at the Vic. It's been an unbelievable experience yet again.
Even Saltown's happy to see us. This is how like it's been great. It's just like
hello, how are you?
Everyone's loving the reefer.
Zoltan's got a smile on his face at the bar. But no, it's been super. Really enjoyed it. But all eyes are honestly on next week and the Goliath. Hope to see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people who are always in the chat. Always on stream, always helping us out, always having a laugh. Please come and say hello to us. We don't bite, and it'll be just a superb event. We start streaming on Saturday for day one of Goliath, and then we'll switch between the Million Guarantee and Goliath over the weekend. But good luck when you come down next week, because it's just going to be a superb experience. Anything to add regarding Goliath? Do we need to just enjoy ourselves when we're there?
I might say if anyone's got any blindfolds for Joker's Wild Wednesday night, just bring them, because I'm a bit worried. I don't really want people seeing what I'm going to look like. So
look,
I want to know what
you
it is.
embraced the pink tutu last year,
but that was all right.
And we said you could take it off after an hour. 7 hours later, you still got it on. So you embraced it really well.
Midnight, I took it off a day. I had to wear it for a day.
Yes, the WSOP fantasy means Jay will be wearing something rather very nice for the Joker's Wild. Don't forget, you can register any event on the app via your debit card. The app is there. It's all available. Get yourselves in. Make sure you're not queuing Make sure you're not having to think, oh, when can I buy in? You can buy in now, any events on the app. We are all looking forward to Goliath. But well done to One Tao Tang, a fantastic champion, a nice fella to speak to as well. And Bobby Nur, that was some performance from a short stack all the way up to second place. So well done to him. But we are back on Saturday next week for the start of the big one, the Goliath. We're really looking forward to it. It should be an absolute cracker. It's been a great week.
Yes.
Well done, team. It has been superb. Cardroom Direct with all the best pictures in the business, and we will see you in a week's time for the start of the best week of the year. Goliath starts. We're looking forward to it, and we will see you live on air on Saturday. From the Tower and the team, ta-ta.
Good night.